Hey guys, welcome back to the Open Chest Anime Podcast. I am your host, the Anime Collector. Joining me tonight is whoever I click on next. In fact, Footnum.
I'm your hoe, the Footnum Collector.
Nut 2753. Also, Lance.
Hey.
Greenline is with us.
Hello, everyone.
And Dan is back from moving briefly.
Woohoo!
Yep. Hello.
All right. So, forgive me for the enormous delay in the podcast. Both in terms of the minutes you waited, the hours, the days, and the week. So, if you'd like to support us, let me get rid of that downloaded image of whatever that was. There is the OCA Podcast Patreon. This is a great place to support us for reasons that should become apparent. I have no money at all. Clearly, I'm homeless. Anyway, you can support us here. There's also the Anime Collector Patreon. You can support us there. Then there's many other ways to support us, including affiliate links. Not sure that one's going to work much longer, but we'll figure it out. All right. And also, Greenline released part 2 of his video on the eras of Toonami. So make sure you go check that fucker out and leave it a like and tell him it was this podcast specifically is the reason it's so successful, so he stays on with us forever.
Yeah, totally. It obviously is this podcast.
Is why otherwise, that other video, I don't know how to explain that huge jump in views.
Yeah.
Anyway, so here's why we're fucking late. I'd like to point something out. This is what occurred when I tried to make the stream this week. Failed to post to Facebook. Here's what Facebook said. This user cannot create a live video. That's right. Last podcast, podcast 200. This is the Facebook stream for it. Your post goes against our community standards on dangerous individuals and organizations. No one else can see your post. We have these standards to prevent and disrupt offline harm. If your content goes against our community standards again, your account may be restricted or disabled. You can agree with the decision if you think, or I'm sorry, you can disagree. You can disagree with the decision if you think we got it wrong. So here's the dealio. Great job, guys. Thank you. So the way it normally works is that for some reason, when you stream to a Facebook page, you have two streams. The one that for some reason auto plays and the one that says the live video has ended, but you can click the button to watch it now. And then it literally just takes you to this one, right? Weirdly, the comments that we make on podcast go to this one and not the one that was seemingly live. I don't know how it works, but that's how it's supposed to work. Podcast 200, unfortunately, has no video attached to it, and it's just the one post here. I don't know. They say that it's visible only to me, but it says public, and I got a like on it after this whole thing happened, and I wasn't able to watch the stupid video to appeal the decision. So it says, I clicked continue. Tells me how they make decisions and all that, right? So they said it was a violation of their community standards on dangerous individuals and organizations. Now, I'll remind you, because it has been so long, last podcast, we talked about the assassination of Shinzo Abe, among many other topics. But I have to imagine that it was that one, because it says dangerous individuals and organizations, that threw us off there. All right, so let me just switch over to this. And so anyway, this is a big deal. Okay, for those of you guys who are new this year, we used to, like, the stuff that we do here with the docs, where I keep all the information that you can access in the description of the videos. We used to do that on Facebook in the OCA Podcast Facebook group. Okay. And then once upon a time, at around podcast 156, Facebook decided to update and completely yeet this feature. So we literally had to repurpose old docs in order to keep the show going. We only did that for this one, 156. And then we stopped being able to edit these docs. Now, this is important that we have these, right? Because this is all the links and everything. So I didn't want to lose Facebook, like my account and everything, because it might theoretically, this says it was made by the Anime Collector. If I lose that page, I lose this doc, right? So we needed to transfer all of the docs over to the website. And I had spent some time doing that personally myself. And in all the time up until this point, when we switched over to using the website, and now I had gotten a grand total. Hold on, I got it right here. What's the number? Of 59. And by the way, that number it goes up incrementally every week because the new podcast for that week gets put on the website automatically. So there was 143 left that still needed to be done. And it was a huge pain in the ass. Not only that, but when you transfer the docs to the website, Facebook link jacks all of the links. Actually, this one I probably already fixed. Let me do it. Facebook link jacks all the links. So if you look in actually this one's correct. I might have fixed this one already too. Give me one moment.
Pick something when 130s or something.
All right, let's see. Like I said, yeah, okay, so you see at the bottom left here, it says https://i.facebook.com/i. It has a precursor to the URL before it says crunchyroll.com. So Facebook link jacks these. So it first goes to Facebook and then goes to Crunchyroll. So it tells Crunchyroll that the traffic that their website received came from Facebook instead of from OCApodcast.com, right? Now, I don't give a shit if Crunchyroll thinks their traffic came from Facebook, but Crunchyroll's not the only news source we use, right? I want other places to know that they're getting traffic from us, and I just don't like the idea that it's going to Facebook first. So it takes a ton of time, and adjusting these is a pain in the ass. So I was really worried about this, and I needed to read all of this stuff. I actually recorded the whole process so I could take notes and everything. I read the whole thing on the policy. It says here, we remove praise, substantive support, and representation of various dangerous organizations. These concepts apply to the organizations themselves, their activities, and their members. So you got to ask, what the fuck do you define as praise, substantive support, and representation? Well, here we go. Praise, as defined below. Speaking positively about a designated entity or event. Example, quote, the fighters for the Islamic State are really brave. So literally a statement of fact that could be construed as a positive compliment toward some persona non grata, public enemy number one type, will be a bannable offense. They will remove it, right? You also can't give a designated entity or event a sense of achievement, right? So like Timothy McVeigh is a martyr, right? Saying something like that. And then legitimizing the cause of a designated entity by making claims that their hateful, violent, or criminal conduct is legally, morally, or otherwise justified or acceptable. Saying something like, quote, Hitler or Griffith did nothing wrong, right? So we titled the podcast that, and we didn't get yeeted for that one. So, so these are some of the things that could have contributed to us getting yeeted on Facebook. Like my account is restricted, my personal account. I can't run ads. I can't live stream. I can't do any of that stuff. So what kind of things did I say in the last podcast that could have been construed as praise for certain individuals? Doesn't he though look like when you think about anime and the guy, like he's in his school uniform and everything? Like,
I mean, the friggin' Jotaro.
he just looks like a fucking badass in the outfit and everything. Anyway, not to glorify murder. By the way,
Murder's bad.
this is the killer of Shinzo Abe, and I just want to point out the massive balls on this guy. Am I wrong? What the fuck is going on down there? Okay.
Well, I'm
So
glad
for-
you played it again, so now this stream can get
For
hit with
clarifications, well, first of all, we're not streaming to Facebook this week because of
All
the
this.
fact that we've been hit. So for clarification's sake, just for anybody at YouTube's headquarters who's currently hovering their finger over the ban button, for clarification's sake, I was not saying that this assassin looked like a badass. I was noting that this is like one of those Renaissance photos, so to speak. And it just like the drapery and everything is ironically looking very favorable to the figure. Meaning, like, when you look at anime and you see the cool dynamic poses and stuff, it seemed previously to me seeing this image like they were really overdoing it. But apparently the type of fabric and things actually conveys that to the Japanese youths of the 1920s who were wearing them. That was the statement I was making. And again, I also said in that clip, I do not condone the murder of this individual, even though he was the leader of the Socialist Party. Also, I mentioned the balls. I said, look at the balls on this guy. To clarify, I am not saying it took tremendous balls to kill Shinzo Abe. Although that would be a statement of fact I'm not allowed to say. What I was saying is, look at the fucking thing in his weird pants that looks like he took a giant dump in his pants. What is going on there? I was drawing attention to the bulge in a very weird spot in his pants.
Drawing attention to his crotch, physically and not
Thank you,
metaphorically.
Luis. See, everybody else knew that it was sarcasm and something that Facebook has completely got wrong. Now, I will continue reading here. So the other things you can't give are substantive support, such as actually raising money for an organization or funneling aid of some sort specifically to the organization, right? So one of the other things I was worried about is because it says dangerous individuals and organizations. So my thought process was maybe it's actually the Unification Church rather than the assassins specifically that we talked about, right? So you can't give them substantive support, which means like actually giving them support. Like for example, an example they give is you can't be recruiting on behalf of a designated entity. Like if you want to fight for the caliphate, DM me, or send it to this address if you want it to get to this group or whatever, you know, all that kind of stuff, right? So then representation, right? So I thought maybe representation was that we gave a platform to explaining like the core tenets. Like, for example, I talked about how for the Unification Church, their sort of motto was peace through strength, so to speak. Like they lived by that belief. So, but that's not what this says here. It says stating that you are a member of a designated entity or are a designated entity. Example.
the anime collectors.
For example, saying that you're the Grand Dragon of the KKK or something like that, right? Creating a page, profile, event, group, or other Facebook entity that is or purports to be owned by a designated entity or run on their behalf, right? Or is or purports to be a designated event, right? So a page named American Nazi Party or something like that, right? Clearly, None of that stuff falls under what we did, right? What we talked about. And I want to point out real quick that my error, notice that it's the triangle with the exclamation point, right? So we're actually this type of issue. We're not we are going to remove it. You know, we're like this subclass where it's not as bad. So there's tier 1 and tier 2 designations, right? So for this one, it says, quote, "We do not allow content that praises, substantively supports, or represents events that Meta designates as terrorist attacks, hate events, multiple victim violence or attempted multiple victim violence, serial murders, hate crimes, or violating violent events." Now, I did also say this. Where was that? Hold on, this one. I did also say, look, I gotta tell you, I am dead serious. If I didn't fully believe that I would get murdered eventually in a mass suicide or something, I would so join this church. This looks like the most lit time ever. Poor choice of words to say I'm not even joking.
Yeah, but it's like they didn't
But
catch
it was
the
clearly
beginning
a
part.
joke.
Yeah, like you mentioned that, you know, if I didn't think I'm gonna get shot,
Yeah.
like
So clearly what I was saying when I say I'm not even kidding, that makes the audience perk up and go, oh, he's going to say something for real. He's not going to joke. And then you say it and you go, he's joking again. You know, that's the fucking point, Facebook. So they go on to say hateful ideologies. While our designations of organizations and individuals focus on behavior, we also recognize that there are certain ideologies and beliefs that are inherently tied to violence, and attempts to organize people around calls for violence or exclusion of others based on their protected characteristics. In these cases, we designate the ideology itself and remove content that supports this ideology from our platform. These ideologies include Nazism, white supremacy, white nationalism, white separatism. Nope, none of those came up. We remove explicit praise, not joking praise or any of that stuff. Explicit praise, substantive support, and representation of these ideologies, and remove individuals and organizations that ascribe to one or more of these hateful ideologies. So they also talk about violent non-state actors. This is where I figured, okay, that must be it, because it's talking about the assassin, right? Individuals designated by Meta as violent non-state actors are not allowed to have a presence on Facebook, meaning I can't assassinate someone and expect to stay on Facebook, or have a presence maintained by others on their behalf. Not what happened. As these groups are actively engaged in violence, substantive support of these entities is similarly not allowed. We will remove praise of violence carried out by these entities. Again, so if you thought I was praising the guy who assassinated Shinzo Abe because it was a joke, then I guess you could do it. Now, last thing here. So I'm thinking, like, I literally took notes. Actually, I had one here. I highlighted something and it's gone because Facebook updates this goddamn thing over and over again. Where did my fucking note go? What was it? Wasn't unification.
Wow, you sound like a thwomp there.
Yep, I don't even remember now. It's unimportant. But anyway, so I was noticing this. We recognize that users may share content that includes references to designated dangerous organizations and individuals to report on, condemn, or neutrally discuss them or their activities. I just want to remind you, we also talked about Unit 743 and different war criminal types and all that stuff. We thus require people to clearly indicate their intent when creating or sharing such content. Hey, Facebook, it's a joke! Anyway, if a user's intention is ambiguous or unclear, we default to removing content. However, for the following community standards, See this? See the symbol? That's the one we've got. For the following community standards, we require additional information and or context to enforce. In certain cases, we will allow content that may otherwise violate the community standards when it is determined that the content is satirical. Content will only be allowed if the violating elements of the content are being satirized or attributed to something or someone else in order to mock or criticize them. Now, look, that's my ace in the hole, right? I cracked my knuckles. All right, I know exactly what I'm going to say to provide context. Luckily for me, I've got the video from StreamYard and on YouTube, so I can actually find the precise timestamp because they took the video from me. I can't look at it. An 8-hour goddamn video that they gave me absolutely zero context for what was the violating factor. I can't even look at it to say, no, actually look here. But fortunately, again, because of StreamYard, because of YouTube, because of Twitch, because of Twitter, I have the restreams that went to the other places, and I can find out these timestamps. So I start compiling that shit. Meanwhile, by the way, that all this is going on, nubile student Reese, damn it, has worked his fucking ass off. And I would just like to point out that because of him, while I'm doing all this shit and also dealing with a recurrence of my fucking neck exploding again, every single doc has been moved over.
Reformatted. Link
And
swapped. Hashtags changed.
We have
Cover
we have
images.
got the header images for every
Highest
single
quality
one.
header images for every
Yep.
single one.
We literally got the exact frame of the original image that we grabbed off Google or clipped, screenshotted off YouTube or whatever the fuck we did back in the day.
A
We got the
DVD screenshot.
Blu-ray rips. We got the perfect quality, frame by frame, every single one of them, except for podcast 42. So previously,
which is missing from Facebook.
yes,
apparently.
previously, you'll notice here in the master doc on Facebook, it says podcast 24, the Oxaphon conspiracy is MIA. God knows why. For some reason, Facebook just lost this doc. And I put off transferring stuff to the website for a long time. I mean, I didn't do it in order. I just randomly jumped from one to the other as I was doing timestamps and thumbnails from previous podcasts. And eventually it came back and I managed to get it archived onto the website. Super happy about that. That's awesome. And then weirdly, podcast 24 was the previous one. Now 42 is missing. So hopefully we can hang on long enough that this one comes back and we can archive that and we can say, fuck off, Facebook. Who needed you anyway? That's where we're at. Now, as I said, I prepared my statements and I was getting my timestamps while Reese was doing all this work. And so I go to appeal the decision, right? You can disagree with this decision if you think we got it wrong. Click continue. Takes me to this one. Here's how we make decisions. We use the same community standards around the world for everyone on Facebook. Our technology found that your content goes against our standards. Our review team works in many languages to make sure that our standards are applied consistently. Great. Your review team is going to work in English. That means that I can type in English and they're going to understand. Our standards on dangerous individuals and organizations are: we don't allow symbols, praise, or support of dangerous individuals or organizations on Facebook. We define dangerous as things like terrorist activity, organized hate or violence, mass or serial murder, human trafficking, criminal or harmful activity. Great. Continue. That doesn't change what I'm going to type for you. So what would you like to do? Your post goes against our community standards, you filthy degenerate. And it goes against our standards on dangerous individuals and organizations. So no one else can see it. Would you like to accept the decision? In which case, no one else can see your post and you'll no longer be able to request a review, or disagree with the decision. we use your feedback to make improvements on future decisions. All right, fine. Clearly, that's the one I'm going to pick because you gave me 2 fucking options. Let me hit continue and then type out a Bible-length reason for why you're a bunch of fucking retards. And guess what happens? You disagreed with the decision. We usually offer the chance to request a review and follow up if we got decisions wrong. We have fewer reviewers available right now because of the coronavirus COVID-19 outbreak. We're trying hard to prioritize reviewing content with the most potential to harm. This means we may not be able to follow up with you, though your feedback helps us do better in the future. Thank you for understanding. If your content goes against our community standards again, your account may be restricted or disabled. You'll notice a distinct lack of text box where I can say, go fuck yourself, Facebook.
Go back a couple images. I noticed something caught my eye. Keep going. That one. Our technology found that your content goes against. So it was a bot that flagged it.
Yes, I have to imagine that what the bot flagged was God damn it. I have to imagine that what the bot flagged was this. So if that's it, well, checkmate. Except for the part where this is an educational, good Christian podcast. All right. Anyway, so the moral of the story here is that Facebook sucks ass, but also that every single doc has now been added to the website.
Even the ones that didn't technically have docs, they just have the doc 4, 5,
format. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12 currently are empty, but I will be retroactively putting the links of the things we talked about in those podcasts into the docs for it. So you'll be able to
also adding all the YouTube videos. To
all the YouTube videos are linked here. Everything. In fact, I might even grab for podcast 94 like this.
The YouTube copy.
The YouTube link is here, but I might, because this one is blocked worldwide.
Yeah, I
can see it because it's my video. But I might put underneath it the one for Facebook, because the Facebook one is still up. Right. So you guys have a way to watch it. Anyway, thank you for coming to my TED Talk on why Facebook can eat a dick. Let's get on with the show. And I'll just keep refreshing this periodically all the time to find out when that doc comes back. Anyway, let's
this is our life now.
Yeah. So let's address the chat real quick.
Where's that back up?
Herp derp, I have AIDS sounds like
hey, Random 11. Oh yeah, I should have mentioned Random 11's on vacation. He got to avoid all of this. Although I would like to give him a big round of applause because you remember how I was talking about the Facebook link jacking? This mofo wrote me a script where I can copy the HTML code of the entire doc and it will automatically remove the Facebook link jacking for me. So when the time comes, over time, we're going to be adjusting this, and that is going to probably save me well over 1,000 hours worth of labor. So thank you very much for that, Randall.
Okay. Yeah. How's it going, Ken? Good to see you here.
Oh, hey. Ken Jennings. How's it going? Didn't see you there. Facebook is God and Mark Zuckerberg is a human. Yes.
See, we got re-verified.
Mark,
just from saying that.
Yeah, just I am a fan of the conspiracy that he is in fact human. All right. Oh, Jason South, don't you worry. We'll get to that. All right. So I think yeah, I can't even believe Reese got it done so quickly. Honestly, it took me ages because I'm super meticulous. Like the fact that the data is there and safe is good. At some point, we will have to update it, and I have to find all the broken links and try to find archive links and Wayback Machine and stuff to make it still usable. But we're on the right track, and we made tremendous strides in the right direction because of that. Anyway, so let us go into the next topic, which is Vic Mignogna and Anime Matsuri. So, let's see. I have a couple, and by a couple, I mean a hell of a lot of things to show you. It shouldn't be too long to talk about. I've also got video from Anime Matsuri to whet your appetite. Oh, my hand's cramping. Oh, God, there's so fucking many. Almost there. All right, here we go. So I couldn't help but notice that Anime News Network wrote an article about Anime Matsuri, and they've never been biased in their lives. I've got highlights here. So this is just the stuff we covered last podcast about their announcement and everything, but this is the stuff that Anime News Network had to say. And to be clear, I think it's a good likelihood that this is true, and it furthers what I was saying before, where I was a little bit iffy on whether or not I was ready to celebrate. Okay, but let's just take it with a grain of salt and see what it has to say. So they said Nippon Animation confirmed with the Anime News Network that it had licensed the English dub to an affiliate company of Anime Matsuri. While the July 17th announcement listed John Lay and Denise Lay as the executive producers, Nippon Animation confirmed that it had only licensed the dub to the Anime Matsuri organizers. Over the course of his career, controversial voice actor Vic Mignogna has received multiple allegations of sexual harassment of both colleagues and fan/convention attendees, which came to a head in 2019 when Funimation ceased its working relationship with him. Mignogna then sued both Funimation and voice actor colleagues Jamie Marchi and Monica Rial for defamation. The court later dismissed these lawsuits. Voice actress Morgan Berry stated on Twitter after the announcement that sometimes actors do not know who they are working with because they are, quote, not given a full list of all the people involved. Fellow actress Nichols retweeted Berry's statement. Okay, we'll come back to that in a minute. Genba Nojo and Chuck Shimizu, or Zip Shimizu, debuted in 2017 and 2019, respectively, as a part of the anime Tamago, which Tamago is egg in Japanese, formerly Anime Mirai project. Mirai is future in Japanese. So get this. Oh, that looks weird. What the fuck? Okay, so I'm just going to delete this because I can tell it's the last paragraph. Okay. So the anime shorts train young animators on the job as part of the Japanese government's Agency of Cultural Affairs Young Animator Training Project. The project was previously known as Anime Mirai. The Japanese government's Agency of Cultural Affairs launched its Young Animator Training Project in 2010 with the aim of fostering the growth of domestic animation studios and tackling the concern that more of the Japanese animation process is being outsourced overseas. The project has spawned such works as Little Witch Academia, Death Billiards, which later became Death Parade. Death Billiards was the pilot, and Ongaku Shoujo. So, kind of interesting that they licensed anime that was like the noobs of the studios, basically getting a chance to take the training wheels off, so to speak. And I mean, I don't have anything against that, but I wonder if it factored into why specifically Anime Matsuri was given the chance. Look, just to be clear, I don't care what the reason is that they're given the chance. The fact is they got the chance. Right. But I'm just curious, you know, did they tell them, like, we have a similar thing going where we want to get young, you know, fans into voice acting, and we want to give them a project in the spirit of what you guys did? Because from what I've heard, and I haven't been able to confirm this, but from what I've heard, according to the Kick Vic crowd, one of Vic's fans was given a acting position in one of the shorts. somebody who's a sophomore in college, from what I read. So anyway, from here. So this is the panel for Friday. I have cut this down into various clips, and we're going to take a look at a couple of them and address each thing individually. So let's start with this one.
You know, there is a lot of corporate mentality in a lot of industries. And when I started voicing anime, there was no corporate. It was like a bunch of guys, you know? It was just guys and girls who liked stuff and wanted to make stuff. And there was such a wonderful atmosphere. It was like we were, Stan, my good buddy Stan right here, he knows very, very well. We were just all buddies, and we were having such a good time, and it was like a big family feeling. And that's dead. I have this weird problem. My problem is that whenever I create something with somebody, I actually feel a bond with them. Whenever I create something, I feel like we're friends. We're connected. We made something beautiful together. A perfect example of that is like when I would do anime series. As we've talked about, if you've ever been in any of our panels, you've heard voice actors say how we record by ourselves, right? Which means you could conceivably do an entire series, even one as long as One Piece, and never meet. And yet, for me, a perfect example of my problem is that when I would go and record a show and I would listen to the voices of the characters that had already recorded, and I felt like I knew them. I would record 8, 10, 12 episodes and had never met these people. But the moment I did, I was like, I know you. You know what I mean? We're friends. We're making this beautiful thing together. And I've come to learn over the years that not everybody feels that way. I wish they did. It would be really nice if they did, because it's a really nice feeling. You know what I mean? It feels good to feel connected with people. It feels good to make something beautiful with people and to share that experience. So that is something that we are reclaiming with AM Studios.
Okay. So obviously that's the first thing I wanted us to discuss. Jacob Takanashi and Vic both seem very adamant that AM Studios is going to not be a paint by numbers formulaic corporate company, and it feels a little bit like wishful thinking, but I'm willing to go there. I'll wish for
that. 100%.
Now the next portion of this clip is so fucking long that I could not get it into the StreamYard. So, but I can do it the same way we did the In Touch stuff. So we just get to pause it and talk over it, which is probably better anyway. So here's the next part.
What is it? 58 minutes?
No, it's like 11.
People that love what they do. They're not just people who get a paycheck and they sit there and they dial in a performance. They don't give a crap. You know what I mean? It's just a job to them. The people that are involved in this.
Real quick. So he's going into, in this part, he's talking about, obviously the people involved. And I wanted to take note of the people he brings up, including the people who were there at Anime Matsuri for the premiere that happened the night of when this panel happened.
From Jacob to, I want you to give it up for my best friend in the world, Jeff Johnson in the back. You guys are going to be in the premiere tonight and you're going to hear Jeff. Jeff has been a voice actor for Funimation and for other different properties for many, many years. He's got a great resume and he's one of those people that just kind of flies under the radar, you know what I mean? He does great work, you just don't really know him. He's a pilot for Southwest, so he has a real job. And so he doesn't go to conventions. This is his first one, y'all. He's a little scared. So tonight, when you hear him, he's so good. I want you to make sure tomorrow to go to his table and say hello and tell him what you think, okay? Because he's very happy to be here, and and we're so excited to have him be part of it. Another one is this awesome girl over here, Haley Todd. Say hi to her. Haley is an incredible voice actress and an incredible singer, songwriter too, and she plays one of the lead roles in one of the features. She's in both of them, and I'm not even going to tell you what she does because she sounds so different in both roles. So be watching for her, and please go down and see her at her table. We're all lined up down there. Tiffany Vollmer just got here. Any of you guys that have been around anime a while know Tiffany Vollmer, right?
So before we get too far away from this, I would like to acknowledge, yes, Ken, I'm so happy you're here. I would love to have you for the fabled episode 3 of the In Touch podcast whenever that drops. So I'm glad to hear you're not murdering yourself with work anymore, and you being here has proven to everyone I wasn't lying. Anyway, and then what about Vic Mignogna feet pics from Anime Matsuri 22 asking for a friend? Yeah, I mean, those are the that's what I had up on the Pornhub thing. I'm gonna pull that up soon. the Pornhub tab is for that. So anyway,
are those Random 11's links or?
He's down Jacob Takanashi. Now Jacob is he's important. Jacob has been a part of Anime Matsuri's staff, and he is an amazing voice actor, an amazing musician, an amazing engineer. And he also has been working on getting licenses for us to dub. And he got the 2 that you're gonna see tonight, and he's working on full series. And so we want your support. We would love to have your support, and spread the good word. You know, with all the crap that people post all the time, spread some good stuff. Talk about good things. I'm offended by. Shut up. Oh my God. You know, I have an idea. Why don't you build something? Why don't you make something? Why don't you bring something of value to the world? I'm sorry, I'm getting excited now. Okay. Exactly. I'm positively angry about this. It's like, be positive. I am positive.
I just want to point out how clearly good this was for him. I mean, I know this isn't like the first convention he's done since he got canceled, but it just looks like such a healing experience for him to be back doing this again.
Positive. I'm emphatic about this. You know what? Let me tell you something else. I wanted to tell you something. I wrote myself a note because I wanted to tell you this. Who's the greatest voice actor in the world? No. No. I love you, Spirit. No, not me.
Take note of the guy he said, I love you, Spirit, to. That'll come up again later.
You ready? Don't get mad. Don't get mad. And I don't want you to say anything mean. I just want you to hear me out, okay? Chris Sabat is not the greatest voice actor in the world. Shh, we promised, but Sean Schimmel is definitely not the greatest voice actor in the world. Monica Rial is not the greatest voice actress in the world. Jamie Markey is not the greatest voice actress in the world. You know who is? Wait, quiet. This is important. You know who is? Maybe you. Listen to where I'm going with this. You know what we have that other people don't have? A freaking lucky break.
Yeah. So again, this is sort of, I'm getting that feeling about Anime Mirai or Anime Tamago or whatever they called it, that it was basically established in order to get young students and rookies in the industry getting their feet wet. It kind of feels like Anime Matsuri is, or AM Studios more specifically, is sort of pushing in that direction as well with what Vic is saying here. And again, this isn't a bad thing. Like, I'm not trying to say that this is a bad thing, but I do think that when it comes to sort of the prestige of the event, when we covered this in last podcast, they oversold the quote unquote series. Or I think they refer to them as shows. The 2 shows they acquired, they made them sound like they were going to be either entire series or full length movies. And literally both of them are 24-minute shorts, you know? So I'm not necessarily saying it's a bad thing to go the route of, you know, getting some rookies who haven't had their big break yet and giving them that chance, but it sort of betrays the prestige that they pretended to have in the last thing we looked at last podcast.
The people I just named should be kissing the ground and thanking God for the day they stumbled into some little dinky studio and got cast in something. Because when we started, all of us, everybody I just named, it was nothing. Am I wrong? It was nothing. It was this little fringe thing. It wasn't everywhere. It had not exploded. And I wake up every day so thankful to God that I ever got a chance to do anything, because I'm no better. I'm not the greatest. I'm far from it, and I know it. I'm not the greatest voice actor, but none of them are either, probably. In fact, none of them that are in the industry right now may not even be the greatest. The greatest probably hasn't even been discovered yet. Do you see where I'm going with this? The point is, one thing that Anime Matsuri is going to do is we're going to tap talented people. People who are grateful, not entitled. Not arrogant, thinking that they decide who works in their industry. I'm sorry, where does that arrogance come from? Ego! No, really. I want us to think about this, not just shout out stuff. Where does that think about it. Just think about it. Where does that arrogance come from? Like, everybody that gets the chance to do something like we've gotten the chance to do should be falling on their faces and thanking God that they ever got a chance to do this. Instead of, I'm so important and I decide this. What? Where does that arrogance come from? I don't know, but it's ugly. Don't ever let that take you over. You guys, don't ever let that kind of ego take you over. If you do something great, if God has given you certain talents and you're good at something and you get applause for that, or God willing, you get to even make a living doing something you love, be grateful. Be grateful every morning. Thank the stars every morning that you get the chance to do something special. Because you know what? I didn't do anything special. I just auditioned. And neither did they. Neither did all these other people. We were blessed to get the chance to do what we do. Now here's my point. Anime Matsuri Studios is going to be looking for talent, not ego, not even experience, not even necessarily, oh, well, I've done 8 million titles. Well, great, you're a jerk. So, you know what? Because here's the thing, there are plenty of talented people out there, right? Plenty of talented people who just want to be a part of something special. And we're going to find them. And we're going to employ them. And I know that there are probably some of you in this room. So, before I get a whole new round of hatred on the internet for calling out some of those other actors, I want to point this out. I didn't say anything derogatory. Because I put myself in the same group, didn't I? I started out by saying, hey, I'm not the best voice actor in the world. I acknowledge that. And neither are probably anyone else in the industry. That's my point. So that's what I want to tell you about AM Studios. We're already looking at new licenses, and the people that are behind it genuinely care about the projects. It's not a little Play-Doh fun factory of squeezing out, anime that's kind of, 70%, but everyone that's involved is genuinely invested in it. They're really excited about it. So I want you to know that, and please do anything you can to help promote that. Okay? To get the word out, to let people know, to be supportive, because you know what, at the end of the day, this is an industry, it's a business. And you can either have great passion for your business or not really care much. But we have great passion for it. And so I believe that the more of you that are supportive and demonstrative in your support of something, the more people are going to take notice. I mean, the more companies and businesses are going to be like, well, hey, I don't know about all this garbage, but wow, look at all these great people that are excited about this. You know what I mean? You can't argue with that. So I want to ask you to do that. Before I forget to, Caleb, Kate, where are you? You guys in here? Okay, unsung heroes of some of the premieres you're going to be watching tonight. Stand up, you guys. This is Caleb and his son, Kate. Give him a big round of applause. Okay, these two guys right here are dear friends of mine from Dallas, and they both played roles in the shows that you're about to see this evening. So again, just people that enjoy doing what they do, and being a part of something special.
Okay. So did the video just get all weird for you guys?
Yeah, it kind of got a little choppy.
Weird the whole time.
Yeah, I was behind the scenes. I was making sure that the tabs for what I was about to talk about were loaded, and apparently
that was AD on my end as well.
Yeah, at least you guys could hear it the whole time, right?
I can understand what he was saying, but yeah,
that's all that mattered. That's all that mattered. Okay, so real quick before we move on, I would like to give a shout out to the Anime Boomers podcast, for which I ripped that entire clip. This is the entire panel. I think they recorded all 3 panels. So check them out. They're in the doc right now. I want to come back. Or first of all, do you guys have anything you want to say about some of the stuff he's talked about?
Yeah, I've got a few things, but if anybody else wants to go first,
I'm gonna make mine short. I really like what he's saying, and I hope they stick to every word of it, and I'll cut myself off there.
Okay. The problem I have, this is all great. Everything Lance said I agree with, but I have this nagging feeling of just, like you said earlier, it's wishful thinking. It's like, when Funimation started, you could argue the same thing. It was a bunch of people in a room. They were very passionate. Hey, let's bring this thing called anime to the West, right? Like, hardly anybody was talking about it. It was this little thing. And so when Vic is saying towards the end, I don't know about these other people, but look what these guys are doing over here with their passion, and it's like, well, that's arguably, this is how this whole thing spiraled. This is how we're at now with Sony becoming a monopoly because they realized, hey, we can make money. I mean, that's what businesses are. This is capitalism. This is business.
So I'll agree with you, but I'll also, with a caveat, I'll say that.
Right, of course. I think
that what we're experiencing is the pendulum is swinging.
Of course.
Right. Like you said that last podcast. I think you nailed it. Actually, I think that right now the pendulum is coming back the other way, and Vic sees and knows that. He's lived it, right? And so he's jumping on the pendulum like riding a wave, right? And if things go well, if all goes according to, the dreams that he's putting out into the universe right now, he'll ride it all the way up to the other side, right? There's an equal likelihood that they'll wipe out. You know, who knows? Who knows where this is going to go? I mean, the world could fucking end. I don't know if you guys know about what happened in goddamn Taiwan recently, but shit could go south pretty quick, right?
Yeah.
So
I think there's one point that could help prevent them, at least as quickly, becoming the corpos. Is like I was saying last time, is Funimation, because they have the pressures of keeping up to date with the simul dubs. They can't have this organic, relaxed work environment. It's always hustle, 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 and that's gonna further make it so it's like, yeah, there's more separation between the people you're acting with. You know, you're gonna have a lot of voices that you're not working off another actor, but because Anime Matsuri, presumably for the time being, isn't going to do any simul dubbing, they're going to have that relaxed work environment. They can work on the passionate part of it rather than the corporate whatever. Well, they have the luxury anyway.
So
who knows how they're going to treat it.
What you said, I want to draw attention to the Cool 2T said, wouldn't Vic be safer if it was more corporate? Meaning, like, in the environment that he is talking about Anime Matsuri creating, there is a greater opportunity for Me Tooing type, false accusations.
Yeah.
Right. But actually, to address this point and your point, nearly the entire studio is going to be remote recording. So actually, this gives a greater likelihood that they're going to be able to pursue the passion rather than, the almost bureaucratic, like having to, wrangle, people and taxes and payroll and everything. If it's going to be more freelance and remote, then I think they actually are going to be able to circumvent that. Obviously not exactly but kind of similar to the whole streaming, putting Blockbuster out of business sort of move. It's a new way of doing things that is simultaneously a fresh resurgence to the past, but with new opportunities that take it in a more efficient direction. And whether we truly meant it as an insult or not, numerous times on the podcast as anime fans, we've decried the fact that there was a time in Funimation's history where, every episode or every show that came out, I was like, okay, which one's Piccolo, right? Which one is Chris Sabat going to voice? Because he's in goddamn everything with the same gravelly ass, no effort at all put in voice, right? Now look, Sabat, fucking Kuwabara, Yamcha, literally half the cast of DBZ.
Dragon Ball.
But when you look at the varying range that he actually does have when he gives a shit and tries, and he's not just doing his own voice but deeper, right? The guy has range. But to address what Vic was saying, when you just put yourself in fucking everything and you use the no effort voice of a little tiny bit deeper than normal, maybe pitch shifted a little bit lower with the Pro Tools or something, right? And then that's it. That's all the effort you're going to put in. That's stale. And the fans notice, right? So I see this personally. Good.
I was going to say, even Bang Zoom is now grating on me with how you have the same 4 people in every single Bang Zoom dub.
Who are the 4 people?
Zach Aguilar, Bryce Pappenbrook, even Christina V. I feel like Jeremy Lee's starting to become way more regular now.
I don't know. But none of the people
there's a couple other ones that I don't have
personally. But I don't watch a lot of Bang Zoom shows.
I'm saying I recognize it.
Yeah, are you
saying
you didn't watch Demon Slayer? Come on.
No. I'm just saying I don't watch enough that it becomes repetitive and grating. Not back to back to back, kind of like I assume FDM ends up. So let's see. Moving on from here. And we can kind of jump all around this subject if you want. Don't feel like I'm leaving you behind. Which one of these? I'm going to remove the video so I don't accidentally click on it.
I agree with Ken though. Hell, even I'd try out for some role just because I can.
And so last podcast I had fuck all those ones I loaded. Last podcast I had point out my tweet here where I said at Anime Matsuri, are you guys planning to distribute Genba Nojo and Zip Shimezo on DVD/Blu-ray? And if so, are you looking for people to join your team doing packaging design and whatnot? Now,
wink, wink.
Well, they didn't get back to me, but I bet you. Look, I cut out as much as I possibly could from that clip that we watched of Vic. If you watch the whole thing, I watched every panel from Anime Matsuri to see if there was something I wanted to include. That was the panel that I thought was the most important. So it's what we're talking about. It sounds to me like Vic is very invested in this. And Vic already has an email for which you can reach out to him and he will get back to you. So if you want to send in a voice reel or send him, some of your work with custom art boxes and stuff and say, hey, I'm interested if you guys go this direction with AM Studio in helping you guys with packaging design and, whatnot. I will guarantee you Vic would get your stuff in front of the people in charge of those decisions. So I don't think we should give up on it yet. However, as I said, when we were reading the Anime News Network article where they actually talked to Nippon Animation, and Nippon Animation made it very clear they only got dubbing rights, right? So continuing from here, I could not find this tweet from the Ministry of Otaku. I believe he deleted it. He said, quote, they will be doing another attempt at next year's con, referring to premieres and whatnot. As for the anime that premiered at the convention on Friday, they are working on physical and digital releases of anime, but not saying anything else because nothing has been signed yet. I would just like to point out, well, actually, I don't think I said this on podcast. I commented in a reply to somebody who was talking about this. I mentioned the reason I'm so apprehensive about this is I do not see a distribution avenue for them set up. What are you going to do? Put it on Anime Matsuri's YouTube channel? Have you guys seen Anime Matsuri's website? Like, let me just pull this up real quick. When you go to Anime Matsuri's website, they've got a blog post that they have like every other day for a while, like the 26th, 2 of them on 26th, 28th. Board of Directors versus a Board of Trustees. Major antivirus review. How to get the best antivirus software. Top 5 dating websites. What am I even looking at here? Is this one of those like like I see ads on Facebook for a bot that writes copy for you? So you can literally push out content that a robot just crapped out? Is that what I'm looking at here? Why even make this? Why even have a blog if it's not about anime or Matsuri's? Like, it just seems like such a bizarre thing. Now, if you go to their YouTube channel, and again, this is a critique made out of love. I want you guys to do well. But if they had streaming rights, you're just going to have it pop up in the middle of all this? It's not going to work the way that you might think. They don't have a High Dive. They don't have a Crunchyroll. They don't have a Retro Crush or any of that stuff, right? They don't have a distribution chain set up to actually funnel money back to themselves for the productions that they're producing, except to drive people to Anime Matsuri. Now, I'll just say,
there's another factor here.
Go ahead.
The infrastructure that exists to do all that stuff is actively hostile to them At least I imagine it would.
Right. And now monopolistic against them.
Mm-hmm.
Almost. Right. As we'll talk about tonight. So, and I would just like to point out Anime Matsuri's guests. So Vic brought up, that Haley Todd was there. Jeff Johnson, his close personal friend who flies for Southwest, right? Who's a real voice actor, but has a day job, right? Let's see, who else? There's Jeff Johnson, Tiffany Vollmer, right? She showed up for it. And then what do we have? Okay, let's count these. Actual voice actors, actual industry people. Vic, 1. Whoever this Genshin Impact Klee is that the voice of Klee? What does that mean?
That's Klee's voice actor.
Yeah, that is.
Why does it say Genshin Impact? Is that because that's the only thing they've ever done?
I would assume.
Because everybody else has voice talent or voice actor, right? So we've got let's
it's fine because Greenline told me about Punambasu, and I'm like, who is that? I've never heard of this. And he's like, it's Klee's voice actor.
Let's click and find out how long their one
And now
sentence.
that you're just like, who's this Punambasu? I'm like, that's Klee's voice actor.
Yeah.
Has voiced roles in the Ugly Doll Studio feature film OPP, Kelly Clarkson and Nick Jonas. Opposite, okay. Film opposite Kelly Clarkson and Nick Jonas is a series lead Lori in DreamWorks TV series. So why does it just say Genshin Impact Klee? That's a bad consistency on that there. But let's counter, okay? So we got Vic 1, 2, 3. Jeff Johnson 4. Tiffany Vollmer 5. We're doing the same thing we did with Anime North right now, right? Director and voice actor. We'll count you, but I don't think you're what they're thinking. 6.
Those
Morgan
are
Berry
some
7.
big knockers.
Oh yeah, that's Hana Bunny. Brian Massey 8. That's it. That's fucking it. Then we've got Nerdrotic, Attorney Tom, right? A bunch of YouTubers, including Nick Ricada. No shade. I'm just saying that Anime Matsuri is attempting the impossible. And I want them to succeed, and I will support them. But this is going to be an uphill battle.
It seems to me like they need a...
I just hope that you are as mad about what happened to Vic today as you were when it first happened, because that is what it's going to take for you to consistently support them over and over and over again through what it's going to take to get them where they need to be actually self-sufficient with this. Everybody else is a cosplayer. We got a Japanese idol group. We could count that as an extra, I guess. Cosplayer. Right? So
how many thoughts do they have in there?
That's a trick question. Is Vic a thought? Look at this photo. Anyway, all right. So
don't you mean con sluts?
So anyway, back to this. So Catherine Twosome quote, or not even quote tweet, it's a screenshot of the tweet that has later been deleted, right? Do they not have the distribution rights? You're telling me that AM Studios, the studio that's relaunching Vic Mignogna's career, didn't bother to secure the distribution rights first? Like, look, say what you will about Catherine Twosome and all of them, but that is a very fair point.
Yeah.
Are they, just, do you think there's some not backdoor, but some unspoken plan that they're going to be like, hey, we're going to make our own stuff with CG?
Well, we have a bit of a follow-up, right?
Well, what do you mean?
Well, the one that says that's explaining that Vic was in talks, or they haven't signed it yet, or something like that. Don't we have a post like that?
That was this one.
Well,
they are working on physical and digital releases of anime, but not saying anything else because nothing has been signed yet. Right now, Catherine Twosome goes on to say, Also, shit, I hope they secured that public performance rights before they performed it publicly. Well, considering that Nippon Animation was there for the premiere, I assume they got those rights. I can't imagine that wasn't cleared. Regarding AM Studios, I can confirm from Vic Mignogna himself that AM Studios will be dubbing and subbing anime. This alone will be the beginning of the end for Crunchyroll's hegemony in the anime dubbing and subbing industry. Wishful.
I'm sure
thinking.
that Anime Matsuri is going to make the impact, even though there's like other,
in order for
already
Anime
established
Matsuri,
places.
This is what it would take, because they are leaning heavily into the it's all Vic angle. This is what it will take for Anime Matsuri to actually pull this off. They will have to start an Anime Matsuri in every other state in the United States, with Vic going to each one of them, in which case you'll have very little time to actually work as the ADR director. But if you did that, and you actually had huge blowout conventions, because it's the one convention in each state where Vic is actually going to be there, then maybe you could turn things around, financially, put that back towards AM Studios and get somewhere. But it's going to take a miracle. Okay. Now, look, I believe in miracles. And I'm not even going to say that this isn't the beginning of the end of Crunchyroll's hegemony in the anime dubbing and subbing industry. But some major things will need to happen. Some mountains moved by the Lord himself for that to start. And I'm ready to see it happen. But it's gonna be pretty massive. Like it will be comical when it happens, if it happens, because you won't even be able to believe, is this really fucking happening? Did current CEO of Funimation / Crunchyroll, the guy that whoever they replaced Gen Fukunaga with, did he really just get caught giving monkeypox to children, or something like that, in order to deal a blow significant enough that the backswing would benefit AM Studios to that degree? I don't. You're asking for a miracle. Can we get one? Maybe, but you're asking, like, let's not downplay the fact that we are legitimately asking for a miracle here.
What I was saying about this comment was that was it? Well, you have my counterpoint is that, like, Anime Works has been around for ages. They've been dubbing and subbing independent of Crunchyroll, and they're acting like this one that has two, like, 30-minute episodes of a thing, like their own standalone thing, is going to, like, make the waves already. Like, that's spelling the end for
I just had a
Crunchyroll's
really
subbing dubbing, like, monopoly, essentially.
You had a really what, Lance?
Oh, okay. I had a really retarded idea, but I thought of an anime that's already kind of made a splash that they could, like, I said, like, someone slapped me, that they could totally dub, and if they could hopefully get the licensing, just grab interspecies reviewers.
If it's slapping, it's probably expensive.
I'm just like, I would actually buy it.
I cannot imagine. Holy shit. So I don't know if it was from this year, because when I was listening to the streams, the panel from Saturday's panel ended in my AirPods, and Sunday's panel started, but it was Sunday from 2021, so I might be remembering the wrong bit here. And Vic specifically talked about how he talked about ghost stories and whatnot, and how he got roped into doing ghost stories. And then as he was doing it, he realized he didn't really approve of it. Yeah. So the fact of him being in charge of dubbing interspecies reviewers would be the funniest thing in the world. That is never going to happen.
It would be a smart move, but hey.
Oh, that would be funny. Okay. So let's address some of the chats. I'm getting way behind here. So real quick, Ken
I want
said,
to address the audio chats.
Okay.
Before we get to them.
Ken said, Jesus Christ, the 2019 firing and lawsuit shit of Vic seems both like yesterday and last millennium. Yeah. Like it feels like it happened yesterday, but also like a million years ago. Yeah. Luigi the Metal 64 said, one negative I have with Vic was when he said matching the mouth flaps. This is from a part I did not include in the panel, I believe. The dialogue should be literally translated. Anime used animations to ignore the Japanese syllable mouth flaps. I don't agree, but that's me. I think that localization is a major aspect of making anime watchable. It's the vocalization that takes it the wrong direction. Musements says, I feel like he has some sort of cognitive dissonance when it comes to connecting with co-stars. This is going back to Vic saying that he has a problem where when he records, like when he stars in a show with somebody else, even if he's never met them yet, he feels a kinship with them, right? And I'll be honest, I feel this way too. Like when you watch a YouTuber for a long time, and then like you experience all the content that they put out, and then when you meet them at a convention or whatever, like when I went to the anime YouTuber meetup, it's weird because you got to remind yourself that it feels as though you know them when you actually don't. Hold on, I got to take this call real quick. Talk amongst yourselves.
Well, I'll bring up the audio chats. Where is it? It's about like, okay, so here. You need to have a better microphone when you are voice acting. That is not so wind sensitive. That is a problem I have with iPhones. So first off, what are you doing out in the field where you're experiencing wind well, with your microphone? The other thing is the problem you have with iPhones. I hope you're referring to just in general rather than I'm using my iPhone to record my voice acting I'm submitting, because it's probably not going to land you much jobs if that's the equipment you're going to use for your voice acting. But I think he's just saying that's what he's using for his, or it's a problem he has with iPhones in general, which I think a lot of phones just kind of have in general, because you need like a physical wind sock or a pop filter, if you will. So then Ken says, I love my broadcast dynamic mic I have. It's a Zoom model number. I use ArtTube MP Product Series preamp. Wow. Because dynamics are a bit quiet and I need a preamp sometimes. And a Behringer UMC 202 HD interface. So I started off with a UMC 202 HD as well. I eventually moved on to a Focusrite Scarlett because the noise floor on the UMC, the Behringers, like, first off, Behringers are really ancient audio interfaces. So they're not quite up to date with all the modern spec. They do work plenty well for what they are, though, and they're pretty cheap. But that's why everyone gets them. Like I got them. But yeah, the Scarlett has a much lower noise floor. So if you want like a much higher quality, I guess like raw file, which is probably what you're gonna want when you're doing voice acting, I'd probably recommend it doesn't even have to be a Focusrite Scarlett. It just has to be like something better than a Behringer. But by all means, I'm sure they probably won't notice it. Like, I'm sure they'll accept that. Dude, the Funimation dubs or the Crunchyroll dubs that they did remotely, oh my God, you can audibly hear how, like, bad some of the audio quality is. And the Natsume's Book of Friends dub that just launched, who's the main voice? Adam Gibbs. His voice sounds different than all the other ones. Like, the audio quality is distinctly lower, at least from what I remember hearing, and it's so off-putting. So, you know what? Honestly, that's probably good enough.
Okay.
I think...
Hold on. So, the literal worst phone call ever to come right now, after we postpone the show, for my boss to say, hey, I need you to go to work early tomorrow because of reasons. So that's going to be real fun. I assume you've skipped over these. I just want to say real quick, when people thought I was lying, no, nobody voiced that they thought I was lying, but I suspected it was possible. So now it removes all doubts, right? Anyway.
Has Ken joined our Discord that you can join? The link in the description, audience.
It's also
wink,
in the
wink.
pinned comment on the stream. Yeah, if you want to join the Discord, we can connect that way with the with timing and all that for.
Go ahead. Sorry.
That's it. I'm freaking out over the fact that I've got to go to work a half hour early tomorrow.
I was just going to point out that you said, "Hey, let me get this call," right as my phone was ringing. I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Oh, okay. Which comment were we on?
Well, you were on one from Musements, I think. Was it Musements?
Yeah. I think I was done with that one. I'm not sure. Well, this one. Let's jump into Amusements one. Oh goodness, when it comes to getting a job, you have to have experience, but won't hire you for lack of experience or who knows people. It is really frustrating. Yeah, definitely. So I think what Vic was sort of getting at is that there, like, for example, this is a weird thing to bring up. When we were covering the Daman Mills stuff, Tracy and his buddies were part of a group that they were fan dubbing, right? They were perfecting the craft in themselves for the fun of it. Having not actually had that break, that big break that let them start telling people, yeah, I was in this, right? That doesn't mean you don't actually have the talent to potentially star in something. So Vic is saying, we're going to actually listen to the reels you send in and not just write you off based on, like, for example, have you ever heard that when people send in a resume and everything, there are certain things where if you use the wrong font, your resume's thrown away because they've already got like 30 billion left to go through, right? Like,
there's
they
also
look
some
for
like
any possible reason to get rid of a resume so they don't have to review one more. They'll do it. In fact, you hear stories about people where they take the stack, they'll cut it in half and throw half of it in the trash. Have you ever heard the joke where they're like, we don't want unlucky people working here, right? So like, you're unlucky if you're in the stack that we threw away,
I've heard that joke and I still hate it.
Because it's probably true.
Yeah, I feel like it is true. I feel like I've been victim to it, but continue.
There's also some Crunchyroll, like some positions I saw the one time where it's like, oh yeah, to be part of it, you have to like essentially already be in the industry, and it's like,
isn't that wonderful when they want you to have like 5 years experience in a program that came out 2 years ago?
Yeah, that's a double.
For example, yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'll follow up.
I was gonna say it would be like, you have to have experience ADR directing. It's like, how do you start?
Yeah, like that's a field that you literally have to get like, what is that called? Where you have to like apprentice under the guy who's directing you in order to get there. Like, you have to literally do the voice acting first in order to do it well. So real quick, the Cool 2T says, does AM Studios stand for amateur studio? Ken's Counseling Couch says, people hit the ground and pray after they've come through the doors to my casting couch.
I'm amazed
they'll need therapy after they come by.
I'm amazed no one has made the you can only listen to their stubs in the morning joke.
eCasher says, Vic did good describing the vibe and culture of startups, even if he's overselling what they've got. I do think this comes from a good place. The small steps will hopefully be fruitful down the road. Okay, so let's stop here for a second. Boomers, the Anime Boomers podcast, they're the ones filming this. I'm going to show you a comment that was asked by one of the hosts. So the camera's going to turn around and show that person. That's the owner of the channel / the Anime Boomers podcast. All right. Mm-hmm. They asked about the NFTs.
How did you get involved with the NFT project, and how did they pitch it to you?
I want to say this very clearly for every video camera rolling in this room. I know absolutely zippo about NFTs.
I figured you did it.
Okay, so having said that, let me tell you about my experience.
Okay.
My experience was a couple of producers who have significant projects under their belt approached me, and they said, we would like to cast you as the lead in this project. And the way that we are going to be trying to finance it and get excitement building is through NFTs. And I said, great, what's an NFT? I didn't even know. I didn't know. And they explained everything to me. I'm like, well, I don't get it. I literally, I don't get it. And they said, oh, Martin Scorsese's doing it. Major studios are doing it. It's pretty much a new thing that a lot of people are doing. And I'm like, really? Because I didn't know anything about that.
Did they offer to pay you in Bitcoin? That's my question.
Did they offer to pay me in Bitcoin? No, they offered to pay me in Snickers bars, which I'm all for. I'm like, how many? Well, give me 300. Make it 400, then you have a deal.
It's so complicated. It's so questionable about the the ethics of NFT.
Well, and you know what? I will tell you, and I didn't. Again, I want to reiterate. I didn't know anything about it.
Okay.
I just like work. I like voice acting. I love what I do. And when somebody says, "Hey, you want to do this?" and it sounds like something interesting, you just want to do it. And so they gave me a certain level of comfort that it made sense, that it was a viable thing. And the moment that I announced it, I started getting these emails. I hope you know that you're the spawn of the devil. Or whatever, I'm making a joke, but I hope you know that this is garbage. This is unethical. And you know what I did? I forwarded those emails to the people that hired me. And I'm like, I don't need this in my life. I really don't. I just want to work. And I don't even know what to say to these people. I don't know what this is all about. You handle it. And they did. They would literally reply to these emails and give them some more background that I didn't have, that I didn't know. So, and as far as I know right now, that's not happening anyway. There have been some developments over the last few months, and I kind of stepped away from that.
So, coming back to this comment.
So we've confirmed Vic is a boomer. That's why.
Yes. So E. Castro again, he had talked about how Vic did a good job describing the vibe and culture of startups, right? So, given his answer, everybody knew that was what happened, right? It was obvious. He got suckered in, and the only part about it that was, I would say, possibly majorly damaging was that they posted the picture of Phoenix Marcone with Vic and treat it like, hey, we're best buddies, kind of thing, when Vic probably had never met him before that venture started, right? Mm-hmm. But what I'm getting at here is that Vic didn't know anything about NFTs, but he does know a hell of a lot about anime because he recorded for ADV in a damn garage when that was what ADV started with.
Oh.
Right? So Vic knows that, and he's lived that, and he was there as the decisions were being made that diverted it away from that vibe into the corporate vibe. And I'll be honest, I see a lot of people are talking about how it seems to be impossible to avoid companies going that direction. Basically, as you expand and you have more people under your belt, naturally, steps are taken in order to protect the company and in order to protect the individual, more specifically the company. Protecting the individual on behalf of protecting the company. So Ken said he's getting people interested in the idea, hey, maybe I could do this. Yeah, so Vic is effectively, with Anime Matsuri, they are trying to set up a parallel economy for this industry. They are trying to jumpstart, get a ton of new blood into the anime localization industry that isn't adversarial to Vic and is, thank God, on the grounds of not wokeifying things, right? Trying to actually produce good shit that isn't ideologically bent and twisted, right? So
I want to make a comment in regards to the whole bringing people into the industry. You know, the whole Crunchyroll style. What Footnum? I mean, we were talking about before Footnum, and you guys went to this comment. You know, probably about 5-ish minutes ago before the video stream.
Sure.
It's a double-edged sword, at least in the way I look at it. Having, you know, the Crunchyroll and these smaller studios now, AM to be specific, trying to pull in quote-unquote new actors, you know, people having the opportunity. Because even if you have new studios like this opening up who are like, hey, we're going to pull in new actors, or you have Crunchyroll, you know, having its, or Bang Zoom or whatever, having its specific people it always goes to, there is a time and a place where you have to actually put yourself to get these people's attention. So it all is still going to always boil down to whose attention did you get and how well did you get it? Because you could be the greatest voice actor mankind will ever or has ever known, and yet if you don't put yourself out there and say, hey, check me out, you know, you're still going to be left and not, you know, noticed. So regardless of the whole adding and pulling people in and saying, hey, we're going to try to open up for new people, it's still going to boil down to whether or not, I'm just going to say Vic, because, you know, he might be one of them who reviews them, is actually going to look at and notice. It doesn't mean that we're opening up the door for tons of new talent. It just means that there's a new chance for another handful to walk into the industry.
No, so to clarify what I meant, when I say that they're trying to get new blood in there, I mean that, as Ken said here, having a great voice actor like Vic in a leadership role would be inspiring for any Anime Matsuri visitors, right? So what I'm saying is that there isn't a large pool of existing voice actors who would jump in to working with Anime Matsuri, given the climate of the industry, because you will be gate kept out of what's considered the established industry if you start there.
Yeah, but because you're starting on the other side of the fence.
If you can get people interested, and you can get people who wanted to do this their whole lives, but never quit their day job and never pursued it seriously because they didn't live in Texas. They didn't live where they could jump into anime specifically, the thing they actually want to do, versus commercials or something, right? That when you give people that opportunity, yeah, you're probably going to get thousands of shit auditions where the audio is not balanced and they don't even have a mic, they're recording it on their phone or whatever. But you might get half a dozen or less people who actually have talent, you know? People who it's their first gig, but they're natural born performers, right? And I think that that's what Anime Matsuri and Vic are attempting to. They're trying to shake up that crowd and the people who watch that panel on YouTube and whatnot in order to rile them up to the point where they are going to actually give it a shot. Yeah. And maybe you miss, but if you at least give the shot, then Vic is looking at hiring potentially thousands of people, although, like I said, 1,000 apply, half a dozen get in, right? Versus basically nobody, and you just have to keep working with the voice actors you got because everybody else is poisoned to the industry because they worked with Vic.
Another good point to behind why having Vic along, experience does breed a leadership role in a way. It does encourage you to be able to take a leadership role. So what he would be able to do would be able to guide this talent. Look, some people who play guitar don't ever use their pinky. Some can't use their pinky. But if you have someone who knows how to change things up so that they can play those same notes and chords without it, you'd have someone like Vic Mignogna who could lead who would have experience in recording vocals, be able to show these people how to take their talent, even though it might not be, you know, levels that we've heard in the past where someone can just do anything with their voice, but lead them in that direction of, hey, you have this capability. Let us let us focus on it to bring that part of your voice out.
Sure.
That is
And
kind
that'd
of
be a
what
great-
the ADR director is supposed to do. They direct you in the right
And if
way.
you like, we don't have time for it, but if we were to watch the rest of those panels, like he kind of like he starts by lighting a fire in people who this is what they've wanted to do, and he's basically saying, "Hear me now. If you really want this, Anime Matsuri will give you a chance." Right. Whereas Funimation said, "We don't even want to hear you. We've got too many people already who are way too talented. We don't want to go away." Right. You'd be really fucking funny. What if Johnny Otaku becomes a voice actor for Anime Matsuri?
Holy.
He's gonna be the next Vic Mignogna underneath Vic Mignogna, trained by Vic Mignogna.
Yeah, who better? Who better to train him?
He will actually become the first Vic
All right.
Mignogna.
Now that you've got the voice down, I'm gonna need you to slide into these jeans and this t-shirt.
All right, real quick. So, Luigi Metal 64 says Monica Rell and Jamie Markey would suck at being singers. Brian Johnson and Mark Storis are better singers than those bigots. Well said, I guess.
Maybe.
Ken said, it's actually a good business move, in my opinion, to get people fired up for this opportunity. Shit, I'm tempted to reach out to Vic for a shitty single line VA role because why not? Absolutely. I think that it would be awesome.
We should all do it.
And it would probably actually do something for Anime Matsuri for their next title to have background voice act. Like, let's say there's a battle scene, right? And you've got Nick Rekieta, giving a death yell where he, I can't think of something he would say, but like where you get his zinger into the death yell. Like, oh, you weirdo, like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, you actually might be able to play this in such a way where the specific crowd that you are relying on to jumpstart your company with the distribution that they're going to need to get out there, you could utilize it. And Ken, Drexel, Nick, any number of people, any of us could potentially fill that role. And it could be, it's a minor background character, right? But it took 2 seconds to do. We'd probably do it for free. And it gives them that extra little Easter egg that people would hear. You know what I mean? That would mean something to the people who have been involved in this culture war since it started and are fucking tired and need that win, as we've waited this long for the fucking appeals to come back, right? It could be like the mint under the pillow of the release, Luigi Metal 64 said, I tried voice acting by copying cartoon character voices. It just needs to be smooth without being too broken. Yeah, I mean that's the struggle. I'm sure. I don't take it lightly. Some people can do incredible things. I recorded voice demos of me voicing Pop from Smile Pretty Cure as if he were to speak in English and kept his Degozaru ending phrase, although lost from my iPhone, but are copied in blank CDs.
Hey, remember what I said earlier about I hope he's not using his iPhone for the voice acting?
Well, maybe he stored it on his iPhone. I don't know. eCasher says that the culture that Anime Matsuri is trying to foster will be more counter-establishment simply by dint of the culture of its leadership. Right? Yeah, I agreed. So I think they'll stand a good chance at not being overcome by bureaucracy for a while. And yeah, and what it kind of is it's like, it's the rigidity of do things by the book, right? And it's so weird to live in this world because historically, the left-wing individuals tend to be more creative and tend to be more expressive, right? And they build startups and create these companies, but they can't manage them. Then the right-wing thinking types come in to build a system for which the startup that they built can thrive and continue to produce content and not make decisions that will bankrupt it, right? Like the sort of putting the reins on. And now it's like it's gone backwards, right? And it's the whole thing. It's like, you think about like the party switching stuff. It's so bizarre to see the left-wing, what do you call those? Puritans, right? Demanding behavior out of everybody else, right? And it just keeps the whole pendulum swing, right? It's just interesting to see that that things have gone this direction, and it feels backwards almost to think that the right wing leadership at this company, and I use right wing loosely, but like non-conforming groups here are going to create companies where freedom is not only valued, but it's encouraged, right? Musement said, I hated how Sabbath sounds as All Might from My Hero Academia and Hack from Yona of the Dawn.
Well, All
I
Might's
I didn't
Piccolo.
much like him.
I think he
as
sounds
Hack.
great as All Might. But when I hear the All Might voice into literally anything else, I fucking hate it, if that's what you meant.
I did not really enjoy him as Hack in Yona of the Dawn, but
I have
do
no
like him.
Hawk.
I do like
Is it Hawk? Okay.
Hawk.
Hawk. My bad. But
It's just
I do
it's
like
just
him.
regular Sabbath. It's just regular Sabbath at that
So
point.
it's literally what I was describing before. So anyway,
Yeah.
eCashno says, that said, I think almost every group tends to succumb to some level of bureaucratic creep once their original leadership generation leaves. Yeah, and the thing is, a lot of time the leadership generation doesn't even leave; they just get pushed out.
Yeah.
Right? Look at Rooster Teeth. Look at how much, like, if you watched Rooster Teeth's podcast for years, like, you watch this company where these literal just guys, it's exactly what we're doing, right? You're just having a drink, having a good time, shooting the shit. We're just hanging out and talking about news, right? And then over time, the whole company just gets taken over, and they start telling you what you can and can't do for safety reasons and all this. Like, there is a freedom to being in a startup where you can say, look, I'm going to show up and I'm going to work from 3 a.m. and then I'm going to work until 1 a.m. the next day. Right. And nobody can stop me. Right. That freedom of when things need to be done, being able to just jump in and do it is something that, like, that mobility in a company is vital. And even though some of these things you have to do are difficult, the ability to do them and the sense of accomplishment of not being told, no, you can't do that, legal won't let us, and all that kind of, you know what I mean? Like, these things are very vital to the work culture of places thriving,
Yeah.
Anyway, so continuing.
Keeping morale up is important.
Right. It takes quite a strong culture to keep that at bay. Legion ML64 says you need to have a better microphone when recording and voice acting. That is not okay. I'm going to skip over a bunch of these because I think you guys talked about these.
Go to the starred one. That was the only one we didn't get. The Zoom ZDM one is only $80 new on Amazon. ZZDNM. Oh my god. New on Amazon. You can get the for $45.55 on Amazon. So regarding your preamp, I'm not sure if you really need a preamp, because
Preamp is going to depend on whether or not you're using a condenser. If you're using just a standard fucking hot mic,
a
you don't need
dynamic.
much of a preamp. A dynamic. No, thank you. There's a better.
Well, I think the dynamic. Well, hold on. Yeah, I guess the dynamic.
A dynamic microphone is going to be like my SM57 that I'm running. It's plug and play. A condenser microphone is going to need
phantom power. Yeah,
phantom power. Yes, and that's the thing, though. But the thing is, for these kind of recordings, they don't necessarily need a condenser mic.
Well, it's what I was saying about the noise floor before, and basically what I'm extracting from this is the UMC, the Behringer 202 HD. It has a higher noise floor because it's the cheapo one, and by putting the preamp on it, you're basically upgrading it to being the higher model that I was talking about before. So honestly, I guess you could do either or. But the Scarlett, you really don't need a preamp.
The best thing to do is just understand your situation and stick to that budget, because if you will find a way you
gotta shell out enough if you want to make this your career. But it's a small investment in the long scheme of things. But basically what I'm saying is, either if you're going to get a preamp, that's probably if you're getting
make
the
sure to
cheapo
need
model.
a preamp, by the way.
Oh yeah,
that's what I'm saying. You need to know what you're getting into, because again, I don't need a preamp. No one needs a preamp for SM57, 58. Dynamic Might said that you're not going to need a preamp, but
you're not going to record with those though, because I think condenser mics or like if you want to blow your load, you can get the Shure SM7B, which is the be all end all mic. But yeah, basically just get a focus right if you care about that.
Yeah, get an understanding of where you're headed towards. Set your budget, and then learn how to work with what you got, because you can make this happen. Because heck, there's tech. I'm blanking on the software that I use, Audacity and stuff like that. Will do you a damn good job. Just as a demo.
Well, it's the hardware aspect. It's really the gatekeeper aspect. But they also have to consider the room and everything. But let's not get into that. The point I'm saying is, you should probably get the Focusrite or an equivalent. That's all I'm suggesting.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm not going to fight you on that right now. Fair enough.
Okay.
Probably because it's her most...
That was referring to the Genshin voice actor.
Right,
sorry, I was just going through the rest of them and starring them. So if you want to go to the starred ones while I finish starring the rest.
I don't believe in miracles. There are steps they can take. If they don't take these steps, it won't happen. Basically saying, you're not going to get anywhere if you don't try.
Go to the next one. They could also do redo of the for the
They could. As much as I hate that series, they definitely could.
Oh my god. Okay, so one of the other panels I watched was the For the Fans panel. And Anna, that Star Wars girl, was there, right? And so was Yellow Flash and Nick and all them.
Yeah.
And somebody in the audience says, I think it was actually Spirit, the guy that Vic was pointing out in the one we watched, said something like, since this is an anime convention, I need to know your favorite anime. And right away, it wasn't Attorney Tom, it was the other guy that I think it was Legal Mindset, said, because he literally didn't have one, right? So he said Redo of the Healer, which was the thing he had watched on Nick's streams with all of them or whatever, right? And so then it goes to Nick, and it's like, you son of a bitch, like, that's mine. and then so Anna also picks Redo of the Healer. Like, she's the one, if I recall, who was so like, it was scary how much a woman was into that show, kind of thing. And it would be really funny if they did do that thing where they get, voice talent to have Anna voice.
Oh my god, the victims.
But then she says, since you guys already picked that, I'll go with Rape Man. All right. Anyway, so
well played.
All right, so go to the next article.
Recruiting voice actors for a fan dub of Boku no Pico.
Right here. I want a voice in it. I want it to be my only role on IMDb. My only acting role, at least.
I'll think play that side character.
When I get invited to cons at some point, I want it to say in my like thing, instead of like Genshin Impact, whatever, it says voice of Boku Pico and Boku no Pico.
Oh my god, a Boku in Boku no Pico.
Doesn't say podcaster or any of that. It just says voice of Pico.
I am cheap. Stop judging me. Also, NVIDIA Broadcast has a lifesaver to help with background noise and echo. You also have, there's Audacity too. No, I'm not bashing you for being cheap. I'm just, I got that too because it's cheap. But I'm just saying that if you want to be like a voice actor and stuff, they might have some standards that need to be met. So I'm advising based on that. Hell, Ken, you don't even need that preamp. You could just get away with your like a raw dog in it,
Fundum has a point in the you need to invest in it, but at the same time, you also need to get used to what the hell you're doing. So starting with the free stuff and learning what you need, and then investing the money is going to save you in the long run.
I'm trying to educate them on what they might need because I didn't know. That's why I went with the cheapo version. Then I'm like, damn it, I need to buy the.
We've both been there.
I want to remind you. The last time, I think it was podcast 156, actually. That's why it was already updated for the doc, is because I had recently done it when I was... Anyway, last time, before last podcast that we had discussed Jacob Takanashi was the Kaho Shibuya orgy at Anime Matsuri.
Oh god.
Where the fake email was going out that was telling people to email Jacob.
So that's why his name sounds familiar.
Yeah. So and he said, sorry, not offering blowjobs. But I just think like he would probably be like Vic handles the wholesome stuff for the
and
ADR
he does
thing,
the naughty
and he does
stuff.
all the lewd stuff, and it's like, dude, that could be Anime Matsuri's new thing. Like Vic gets them off the ground, but Jacob carries them into the, I just think it'd be so funny to seriously, like there's so many hentai that I don't believe we've ever gotten out of here, like Rape Man.
That you'd love to see, right?
No, I just think it'll be funny as shit to get like, real like talent going behind it, like actually giving a shit, not just like some hobo you pulled off the street. I think
5-star
our own
dub.
Yeah, our own Greenline has shown some promise in voicing hentai.
I would agree with that.
Fuck me. Greenline is the first victim of our ability to put sound clips in here. Anyway.
I'm glad I brought that up to you guys.
Why is there
started such an evil spiral?
Oh god. Okay. All right. So where are we in start comments? Ken just joined the Discord. Howdy. So happy about that. That's great. See you there. Sweet Hone Girl 95 said, damn, I just watched the trailer for Bungo Stray Dogs season 4, and I'm really bummed that Vic probably won't be back to voice Ronpo.
That was season 4?
Yeah, that's news to me, but yeah, that's very likely true. And
he didn't voice him in Bungo Stray Dogs Lawn.
Stray Dongs. We need to watch that anime.
Stray Dongs? Oh god. Is that where everyone has to catch their dick before they can use it?
Stray Dongs merch win. Just all the cast of it, but as penises. Oh dear Lord. Okay. So I was gonna say
this content creates itself.
So look at it this way. Yes, there's a bunch of anime that you already like that Vic is no longer going to be voicing.
Yeah.
But think about the anime that Anime Matsuri could get, that could become your new favorite thing that Vic will be guaranteed to be in going forward, right? The continuity that they will attempt to do as time goes on versus, lingering on the past stuff that you hold dear to your heart. Like think about the new things that are awaiting you in the future with not just, the talent that Vic is going to bring to it as a voice actor, but also the talent he's going to draw out of other people. I would like to point out, and I will try to find it and include it in the doc. I watched a panel a couple months ago where Vic was talking to somebody who was very shy, and he was like nervous and unsure of himself and didn't think he's flat out said, I hate my voice, right? And he was talking to Vic. Vic got that guy to deliver like 2 or 3 lines. And the whole time I'm listening to him, I'm just thinking like, it's a little cringe to watch this go on. And I actually felt bad for the guy because of how fucking embarrassing it is to be put on the spot like that. And I was dumbfounded how fucking amazing the lines he delivered were, because he did more than one style. Like Vic got him to he dragged it out of this guy who was hesitant, who didn't want to talk in the microphone. He got him to deliver like anime, like premium level lines. And my jaw hit the floor. I could not believe how good this total amateur sounded when Vic dragged it out of him and like
that's
coached
awesome.
him. And
that's
stuff.
that's
and
the
just
power of directing. If you know how to direct right, you can
I
make
will
anything
need
happen.
to find it, and next podcast I'm gonna play it. Okay, it
I just
blew me away how good it was compared to what you would expect from that situation. It was unbelievable.
Well, Vic does have that very outgoing, I'm an idiot, you can relax around me personality that I actually respect the hell out of in that regards. But I did just think of another
It's an
show
unassuming,
that's
way
not.
about him.
Pardon?
He's got like an unassuming way about him where people do not feel like they need to have their guard up. And I mean that not in a like, oh, he raped me because I didn't stop him, but in a like you don't feel like you're being judged. Like he makes you feel the loose, relaxed feeling you need to be a performer. Right? Like the nerves you get when you're doing something. Like sometimes when I'm doing the show, putting on, like just getting started, like it feels weird and it feels off, and it takes a little bit of sort of, usually I used to try to figure out what was causing it. And it turned out, like, I was thinking like the shows where we don't, the shows where we just all jump into the call and hit go, like those ones have a rockier start than when we've had a chance to talk behind the scenes before we hit go live, right? That kind of thing. Right?
You're able
That's sort
to
of
relax
warm up,
and get yourself.
I guess you could say, and that's sort of what he has, is this ability to make you feel like he's not judging you when he's asking you to do something that naturally we feel embarrassed doing, which is
he knows there's people who are beginners. He's been there.
Yeah. Yes. Anyway, sorry, I took your point and ran away with it. Were you?
Yeah, that's all right. We were. Oh my god. I did think of another show, and I hate that. I kind of also hate that I'm lingering on this, but my brain keeps thinking of shit that I would love to see dubbed and dubbed right. God damn it, Mew Mew Power has a new, like, they're redoing it, like it's Mew Mew New
reboot.
Yeah, and I am fucking really hoping they don't fuck this over.
You mean you hope they don't give it the kids treatment?
Because look,
Doesn't
everyone
have
loved
that
Sailor
already?
Moon when I was a kid, but of the ones that I actually watched, I liked Mew Mew Power more watching it. And I'm just like, they dubbed that halfway and quit. It'd be really nice for AM Studios to pick this shit up and give it the fucking.
Would the dub not also be like
it
altered
deserves.
in the same way Yu-Gi-Oh and all that is? though?
What I'm saying is I'm hoping that I don't believe in putting shit out in the universe, that kind of bullshit talk, but let's not give them that idea if we can help it. I would like
move
this
right
to not
past
get
that
fucked
then
over.
and knock out the rest of these comments.
Okay.
So Ken says, number one, I'm pretty good at putting resumes together. One of the key things is not so much your experience in X or Y industry.
Hentai does have it.
Make sure your summary and bullet points hit your best achievements and responsibilities. Two, if you can show you are able to put out stellar work, can learn, or even have been able to be responding for training/training programs, new skills easily, and show a passion for the job, then you can land a job you aren't qualified for because you sold yourself, not necessarily your skills. You are the resource that's valuable to the company. Show them it's worth investing in you. It's a good point.
Fair.
Luigi Metal 64 says, if there's no problem with localizing, why not have both the translated version and the localized version? Yes, that's called the sub and the dub. That's what that is. I just got an idea. AM could do an American Idol type process. I mean that's more producing that would be such a waste of money for what their output would be, unless you could actually funnel the money to
Simon Cowell. Dragon Ball Z plays in the background.
Oh,
all
that'd
right,
be so funny to get Vic like dressed up as Gordon Ramsay and just like roasting people. I'd watch the shit out of that.
That would be fun.
Don't worry, we'll talk about that in a minute. JT, let's go, Deco. Nick Rekieta voice acting, please God, no. Look, I'm just saying,
yes.
He's pretty fucking good at it. Like, it's a big joke to him, but he's actually pretty good.
He's really good at projecting.
Ken says, breaking news, Vic Appeal's decision is scheduled to release the same day as the heat death of the universe. Also, make it happen, pussies. My life's goal is to be a pretty good therapist and have a bunch of hentai voice acting credits. It would be epic to have a dayside division and a nightside division of voice actors. Anime Matsuri Studios, After Dark. All right, and then Jordan Avant asks, will we still be able to enjoy the things we loved when we were still alive in the afterlife in heaven, specifically anime? Well,
That's a
as
question.
I answered this the first time you asked me of it, things will be so magnificent in heaven that you won't even think about the things you enjoyed while on Earth. Anyway, let's, and Sweet Honey Girl, kind of wish Tokyo Mew Mew knew went to LA. I felt like it was big enough to deserve a union, Deb. Well, anything to keep Sabbath away. No, just kidding. So let's move on to this next topic here. So, remember the list certainly makes blocking easier. So Monica Rial says in reply to Underdog BT, this clown Wesley is really calling Monica evil for, checks notes, blocking people on Twitter. I mean, you guys called Trump that. Doing the same thing. Bruh, Monica had to block people for 3 years because these Vic stands are toxic. They're so desperate, they're now judging her for wanting healthy boundaries for herself. Bruh! To which she said, you want to know what makes this even funnier? They're not blocked! Okay. All right. So,
loop.
Enough of the loop! Turn off the loop! Okay. So, I want to clarify what I talked about last podcast. I told you that I checked all of the voice actors and that Monica Rial had, in fact, blocked them. To be perfectly clear, what I checked was whether or not Monica follows those voice actors or if they follow her. Does Vic Mignogna follow Monica Rial? No, right? So if she blocks Vic, he can't follow her. Down here, does Monica Rial follow Vic? No. That's it. That's indicative. Doesn't mean that they have to be blocked, but fuck, you know she blocked them, right? But anyway, so moving on. Jacob Takanashi. Does he follow Monica? No. Does she follow him? No. Morgan Berry? No. And no. Now, I don't know about you, but I find it extremely hard to believe that Morgan Berry wasn't following Monica Rial, and especially that Monica Rial wasn't following her, because I checked Ron Toye's old account, which has since been deleted, even though previously it hadn't. Remember that? Remember we talked about his old account that got suspended and he created a new one? That account came back. Well, since he's like deleted it, or at least deleted the tweets, the 400 defamatory tweets, I checked that account. And that account is still following Morgan. Or I think it was actually Morgan was still following it. So what is the likelihood that Morgan Berry would be following Ron Toye's 2019 and earlier account, but not following Monica? I don't buy it. Right? Now, continuing. Crystal Laporte. Is she following Monica Rial? No. Monica Rial is also not following Crystal Laporte. Ashley Nichols. Not following Monica, not being followed by Monica. Linda Young. Same. Cynthia Krantz. Same. Do you think that the voice of Chi-Chi in Dragon Ball Super isn't following the voice of Bulma in Dragon Ball Super and vice versa? It just seems it's a little far-fetched for me. Now, Tiffany Vollmer, also not following her. I could buy that one now, because why would you follow the why would you follow
your replacement? The person who replaced you.
Well, not just your replacement, but why would you follow the shitty imitation when you're the real thing?
Right.
Okay, now, according to Anime News Network, 10 Blue Roses is the @ for Haley Todd. Says that she is not following Monica Rial. Monica Rial is not following her. Brian Massey, same, not following. Nola Klopp, not following. So I really don't think that it's the case that, quote unquote, they're not blocked unless you blocked them and then unblocked them. Because what happens when you block somebody? It forces them to not follow you anymore. Then you unblock them. They aren't following you, but they have the potential to be able to. So if she blocked and unblocked, it'll force the unfollow, but they won't be blocked, right? So I'm calling bullshit on her. Now, this page doesn't exist. Try searching for something else. What is this? Realism? That's a Monica tweet. Boom. It's the one where she said the list certainly makes blocking easier. What do you know? Deleted that tweet. Now that tweet was made on July 18th. If we look at her social blade, July 14th to the 21st, she dropped 3 following on her account. That means she stopped following 3 people between the 14th and the 21st. And here's the thing. This is a net number. She could have stopped following 100 people, but then started following 97 more and being met with this number. So it's not definitive, but the fact that she's dropped people she was actually following, that's just not something you do every day. Look, only positive except for right here, which is the window of time when she would have been blocking people. You tell me. Now, between the 14th and the 21st, she gained 36 followers. But again, it's net. So let's say that all those people were following her and she blocked them. Yeah, that knocks a couple out, but then she gained 50 more from the people retweeting her, the blocking listing, let's say, for example, right? So I think that this is pretty definitive. I mean, it's not actually definitive, but this is as good evidence as we're going to get without actually having access to her account that she lied and actually blocked them. Anyway, any thoughts?
No, that's the definitive edition if I've ever seen one.
Right. Okay. Now, interesting things. Vic is also not following anybody on the list. But, and Vic is a boomer, so he probably isn't following a lot of people. He probably, if he's following people, it's because they literally had him pull out his phone and said, hey, follow me on Twitter, Vic, right? And he probably doesn't actually check his Twitter, right? He doesn't use it for the purpose of scrolling through his feed. You know what I mean? Now, Jacob Takanashi follows Vic. Vic does not follow Jacob Takanashi, right? But like I said, Vic is a boomer. Now, this I find this interesting. Crystal Laporte is following Vic. Now, I don't know. Remember we talked about Vic's problem where he feels connected to people? We've covered Crystal Laporte on the podcast a couple times. I do not know this woman, but I feel like I know her a little bit from having covered her on the podcast. And the version of her in my head tells me she probably never unfollowed him during the Me Tooing and canceling and all that shit.
I'd like to think so too, because she felt like she was in the same situation herself.
She was also canceled. And she is a attorney or whatever, like outside of voice acting, she's a what is she? A criminal justice lawyer or something?
Wow.
I forget the actual exact term. Now here's the thing. Haley Todd. Remember he pointed out Haley Todd, she had the blonde hair, she stood up and waved a little bit. According to Anime News Network, her Twitter is 10 Blue Roses. I have seen absolutely nothing in this Twitter to lead me to believe that this is actually her Twitter. I scrolled years through the posts. Not a single thing I saw was anime related. Okay. Now she's also a live action actor for that one show where she played a character called, was it Rossi or something? So whatever it was. So possible. There's a possibility there. Now here's why I'm bringing this up. I noticed in her likes, if you scroll down, hashtag Johnny Depp is a wife beater. based on fact. Anti-Amber Heard Twitter campaign, one of, quote, worst cases of cyberbullying, says Forbes. These are her likes, right? So if this is her account, she is, again, she's not following any of these individuals. She's not following anybody I can see in the anime industry, only followed by me, right? It seems uncharacteristic, right? And I'll just point out, according to Anime Matsuri's page about her, Haley Todd is an actress. I didn't read this yet. That's why I read this pre-stream. Haley Todd is an actress and singer/songwriter who comes from a family of artists, musicians, and dancers. So she basically grew up on stage. In addition to over 20 titles at Funimation, she has starred in numerous stage plays, independent films, and TV shows, commercials, industrials, and music videos. Some of her most notable roles include Eve Rosser, 10 Blue Roses, Rosser, probably not related, right? In the live-action series Morganville, Aki Shina in Miss Caretaker of Tsunohara Takashi Shimoda. So basically, she's young Goblin Slayer, all that, right? Anyway, in addition to all that, with a little caffeine coursing through her veins, she also finds time to pursue a degree in criminal justice. Does that make it more or less likely that she'd side with Amber Heard? I don't know. I like to think it would be less likely, but Amber Heard did have a team of lawyers and a bunch of law Twitter simping for her. So who knows? I'm just throwing it out there. I don't know. But continuing. You guys remember Morgan Berry said a lot can change from the time you record a project to the time it premieres, and sometimes we have no clue who we're going to be working with at the time. We're not given a full list of all the people involved. Freelance work is unpredictable. Yeah, except for the part where you were a guest at Anime Matsuri, as we previously established. And I'd like to point out how funny it is that we just had Haley Todd with this big ass explanation of who she is. Morgan Berry was born on the 27th of April in Riverside, California. She's an actress, voice actor, and singer, known for her work in various anime, TV series, movies, video games, and web series. That's it. That's all they got for her. I don't know. That's a little weird to me. Anyway. Now, Ashley Nichols. So, actually, let me pull that last one back up. Previously, I kind of got this out of order a little bit. Sorry. Under guests, I pointed out this one guy, Dave Capdeville. Dave Capdeville is an American writer, director, musician, and voice actor. He is best known as the co-writer for the acclaimed animated pilot Has Been Hotel. Pardon. He is currently acting as co-creator, co-director, and writer of the highly anticipated animated horror comedy series Far-Fetched. Ashley Nichols. Cleanup animation for Honeycast, creator of Far-Fetched show. So she's the creator of this show. Okay? I will no longer be attending Anime Matsuri. Apologies to anyone who wanted to see me there. Dave and my crew will still be there, though. So if you're going, be sure to give them plenty of love. So I'm pointing out, Ashley Nichols was one of the voice actors that was featured on the Anime Matsuri board that we covered last podcast of the people that were the block list, right? So I'm just throwing that out there, okay? She says she's no longer attending Anime Matsuri. So some people were thinking, oh, this is her bending the knee and distancing herself from Vic. But it seems very weird to then say, anyone who wants, Dave and my crew will still be there, though, right? So I don't think that's what this is. I think that she had another reason for not being able to be there, unrelated to Vic. Now, Hana Bunny had this to say. Thank you, everyone, for coming to see me at Anime Matsuri Convention today. Unfortunately, I'll not be at my booth tomorrow due to some harassments that happened today that really shocked and spooked me. I'm terribly sorry about this. So, something bad happened at Anime Matsuri. And everybody in the comments, let me Everybody in the comments. Oh, the usual suspects at Houston, Texas. Catherine, wow, this is awful. Pro Clutch. This should not have happened to you or anyone else ever. I am so sorry this happened to you. Right. And then people talk about Anime Matsuri and it's like, oh, of course it shouldn't have gone, you stupid bitch. Anyway, so we got that right. Now, I would like to showcase something for you that was provided to me by JT Loves Code Lyoko. God bless you, sir. Amazing you found this. So this was a video uploaded to YouTube. A YouTuber is responsible for this. We cut it down as much as possible, and I think it'll still give you the vibe that's necessary.
Why not show you guys my true nature and to be able to show what type of person I am?
You're the badge.
I am the badge. That beat all the gym leaders. I have $5. Do you think you can step on me?
Yeah.
No, $10, both feet. $10, both feet. Yes!
Awesome.
I always wanted to do this. Like, I dreamt about getting stepped on.
We got one more to go.
One more?
And that's Hana Bunny.
I was already in the line with Hana Bunny. And guess what I got for $100?
Is that her fucking panties?
Yes.
This is her scent.
For a lot of people that do not know, these are actually not her panties. It's just some random panties. So we're just gonna troll with that. Oh my God, look what I got. Panties. Sniff them. You gotta sniff them.
What the heck, man?
You gotta smell these. Panties?
Where'd you get that from?
Hana Bunny, the Hana Bunny cosplayer. Sniff these. These are panties.
Just get the fuck away from me right now.
You ready to finish this last mission? Can I get a photo? Because I'm a big fan. You're literally the most amazing person, and I appreciate you. Like I remember you gave me these in the last time, and I've been keeping these every day. I sleep with them, take showers with them, and you're the best. You think I can get like a photo of like you holding them and stepping on me?
Sure.
Okay, thank you.
Sure.
I appreciate you.
Thank you.
You're literally the best. Thank you. Thank you so much. My life is complete. I got Hana Bunny to hold her underwear and step on me. I got to give you the honors, and you get to have these. I'm giving him Hana Bunny's underwear.
And it's mine for the fucking taking.
With great power comes great responsibility.
Exactly.
Okay.
As you guys could see, she was very traumatized the way she laughed.
Also, I'd like to point out that enormous black man, that's Spirit. That's the guy that Vic was
That's what I
talking
thought when I heard the name Spirit.
Yeah.
I'm like,
he's
wait a
annoying as fuck in all the Anime Matsuri panel videos because he will not shut up and he's just disrupting and stuff. But
I
anyway,
feel aimed at.
I would just like to say props to the YouTuber Canel Joseph. Fucking hilarious.
That
funniest shit video, like full stop, like props, like he really nailed
the old man got me. Get the fuck away from me.
And the video is way longer than that. Like the interaction with that guy, like this YouTube channel nails old school YouTube with just being a fucking obnoxious prick to everybody, and it's the funniest thing ever. Anyway, but let's read what Hana Bunny had to say. Right? So I will not be at my booth tomorrow due to some harassments that happened today that really shocked and spooked me. I'm terribly sorry about this. For those people secretly recording me and bring a random panties around saying you stole it from me, I hope you realize I do not appreciate that. And if you're an actual supporter of my cosplay, please refrain from doing such things.
Wow.
At what point did he say he stole them from her?
No, I don't believe he did, but at least not on camera. Okay, look, I don't mean to shit on Hana Bunny here. Okay, I just think it's funny that was the excuse she used to not come back. I don't know what actually happened beyond that. I did think it was funny though that she hover, like the whole hover hand. She did like a hover foot with her foot. Right. So maybe she really was uncomfortable because she didn't even want to touch the guy after that. By the way, the part where it said #regrets, Foodnum added that in post. That's not in the original video.
And the slow-mo.
Yeah. So she went on to say, I'm very happy and thankful to meet everyone who came out to support me. And I really don't want to let this experience affect us meeting again in the next day, but I don't want to run into these people again. So I think it's best I stay in. So basically she's afraid of the black men who came to her booth and asked her to step on them.
I mean,
now
that's racist.
Regarding Hana Bunny, I'm not
Holy,
saying
are
she's
we
a
allowed
thought,
to show this?
but she does breathe. Therefore, she a thought. Okay. And moving on quickly, I would like to point out this tweet. I sat and stepped on so many people today. Now she ain't hover handing this guy.
Well,
she's racist confirmed. No.
By the way, that clip that I slowed down with the hashtag regrets, that is basically her consent right there.
Right.
Sure.
Now look, again, kind of a, like, as a YouTuber, first of all, I wouldn't have done
it says OnlyFans.
Where? Right here. If you're a fan of her cosplay, just know it made her uncomfortable for you to sexualize her.
Are you shocked though? Like, of course you would have an
I'm not shocked. I'm just saying there's the confirmation.
Yeah. I'm not saying she a thought, but anyway, so now
she was
I would
okay
like,
with it until she needed an excuse for it not.
I would like to point out, to her credit, she says, it seemed that many accusations happened and some have twisted my words, so I wanted to make it clear. Anime Matsuri was not to blame for my incident. I spoke up about one problematic person that went to many different cons. It does not reflect on the con itself. The convention actually offered me really tight security, including police officers, the moment they learned the truth. I merely spoke out to let my fans know about my presence and to warn others about the persons.
Why do I feel like we're not talking about the person who made the YouTube video?
I'm not trying to, quote, cancel anyone or create hate, but I want to talk about myself, about my day, what scares me, and what makes me happy without it being turned into something controversial. Please stop using it for your own agenda. Anything said on social media, no matter how clear it is, can really easily be taken out of context and went too far. This is why so many people, including me, has been afraid to talk about our experience for the longest time.
Now, I have a theory. So she said this is a person that's been going to multiple cons and all that, right?
Yeah. So it's not the first time that YouTuber has.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know. I just pointed out, why does it feel like it's not the person that's made the YouTube video?
No, I'm sure she's referring
that's
to
because she's mischaracterizing all of his actions. But what I was going to say is, do you think?
Well, let's hold up. We only saw what he chose to keep in the video that he published.
That is true.
That's true.
It's possible that there's an outtake where he said, I stole these from you. And she got, like, you know, her response became something that he said, whoa, I shouldn't put that on YouTube.
That is true.
You know, like she could have called for security or started crying or something, you know, like we don't know what happened off camera from what's in the YouTube video. The YouTube video is really funny. Like, props to him. It's a good edit. It's a lot of energy in it. It's old school YouTube. However,
he has great production too.
Yeah, like legitimately good. Like better than I was expecting when I sat down to watch the video. But again, just to be abundantly clear, because I know it's hard to see the line of how much jokes are happening on the podcast. I do not condone that she felt uncomfortable and that whatever happened off camera happened. Okay. Obviously, you know, this is still a person who deserves, you know, the respect of, you know, personal space and all that shit. But yeah, pretty much the main reason I'm showcasing it is to show, hey, look, we actually ironically found out what it was, and it clearly wasn't Vic or John Lay. Surprise, surprise, in this situation. Okay.
So to continue my theory, do you think she why would she be aware that he's been going to all these other cons? So has she been watching his videos, and then when she found out she was the star of one, she's like, "Oh no, I look awful," and then retroactively changed it?
So I would argue that she probably did not know who he was when it happened, and when she described him to the to security and whatnot, they probably mentioned, "Oh, we've actually had a couple run-ins with that guy already." That bit at the beginning where he's trying to get in without a badge, and then it cuts to him having a badge and then letting him in. There's probably some sort of conversation here about, "Hey, I'm just doing a YouTube thing. Sorry to bother you," right? In order to get past,
Well, you'd hope.
So they probably at some point figured out who he was and his content on his channel. This isn't the first time he's done an anime con, right? So I would argue if we were to search anime con, crashing anime con, oh, that's weird. Barbara attacks me. Okay. Exposing homophobes during Pride Month. These are not anime related, but from what I understand, he has done this before. So I assume that he just has a history of doing this that somebody knew about, right? And they shared it with her. So that I'm going to play devil's advocate. I think that's what it is. Anyway, any other thoughts on this before I move into the last little bit of Vic news?
No.
Okay, cool.
I'm good.
Sweet Honey Girl says, random side note, Stephanie Shea recently tweeted that she heard Crunchyroll VAs are being paid better now. Any validity to that? So we covered that. It is to do with Reba Burr threatening them with her Twitter followers effectively. That's a whole thing. We've done a show on it. There should be timestamped. I don't know exactly off the top of my head which episode it was, but it was probably 3 or 4, maybe a little bit more episodes ago, and it'll be in the timestamps if you want to check that out. And on the Clips channel regarding unionizing dubs, Daman Mills tweeted this out. Lol, excuse me at verified. I'm wondering why I keep getting denied the check mark. I meet your qualifications across the board, so very homophobic, to be honest. So if you needed one more reason to dislike Daman Mills for being an entitled prick as well.
Didn't he actually? I forget. Didn't he get verified after? Because in our Discord, someone's like, "Why did they verify?" Oh, well, what I was gonna say is that okay, I gotta word this in a certain way. Theoretically, if there were a person who of criminal background that got verified, the thing I was gonna say is that, well, it's fine if you verify them because you know to be scared of them.
Yeah, verification is such bullshit. Like, there have been instances where a person gets verified and then as punishment, the platform unverifies them. It's like, you already verified it's them. They don't cease to be them because you're mad at them. Verification is bullshit. All right, pickups. So I've got, God damn it. I've got some pickups.
I know that
I do as well.
Pickups.
I'm going to save, oh shit. No, those are pickups too, aren't they? Oh man, it's been so long since the last podcast. So real quick, I got an extra copy of the Cowboy Bebop, thing so I can Patreon exclusive tip that other one back to Amazon. Okay, so in addition to this, real quick, fucking log in. God damn it, log in. No, they're watching me.
You tuned into the ASMR portion of the stream.
Oh fuck! Please click each image containing a smiling dog. I don't know.
What the fuck?
Dogs don't have.
I feel debated here. How am I supposed to verify this?
You mean the one their tongues sticking out. And none of them look particularly.
Well, let's look at these dogs again. I'll help you.
I don't fucking
Puppy
know.
stream.
Number 9, number 8,
And that's
number
it.
2.
I'm having really weird flashbacks to which one is the man. All right.
Oh, my God. 1, 7, 9. There you go.
Oh, thank God.
Yes, show us your email and password, bitch.
Receive authorization code from SMS.
From what I understand, those are learning software. So even if you get it wrong, you could actually fuck up the next person who takes it.
No, the way it works is that it's not actually trying to find out if you're human. It knows that it's not that you have to get the answer correct. It's based on how your mouse moves to make the selection that they know you're not a computer. All right.
That's cool.
All right. Put in my stupid 6-digit code real quick. Since nobody else does their pickups live like me. Actually, Greenline usually does, but all right, cool.
I do. And FDDM.
I do want to have pickups.
Well, you'll have them in like 2 podcasts.
Wink, wink.
So here
it'll
are
be
my pickups.
1 because we'll delay the next one by 5 weeks, right?
So randomly, while we were going over, Reese and I were getting the docs ready. And as I was helping Reese, I happened to see the podcast where we in the doc for the podcast where we talked about the steel books for Yu Yu Hakusho. And so I went off on a tangent about how I'll get them at some point, and I got them at some point. So that's
nice. I was gonna ask.
1 and 3 so far.
Yeah, basically I have 1 and 3, and I found that was it 4? The Hiei one, is that 4 or 2?
No, Hiei is number 2.
So 2 was on
Crunchyroll store.
Was on Crunchyroll store at MSRP, and I'm like, oh shit, let's get it. And then it's like, oh fuck, 4, can't find 4. I found it on eBay. It's on its way. Anyway, so and then another Right Stuff order arrived.
Or you have 2, 4, and what other one?
I have all of them.
He's
in the mail.
3, 2, and 4. He's just waiting.
Okay,
so I picked up Galaxy Cyclone Bryger, right? And I'm pretty sure I don't remember, are they I think they're just tied up in a Right Stuff order with Fate Grand Carnival. That's why. Okay. That's why. Okay. Anyway, and then I've got
oh hell yeah, dude.
3 and 4 or 2 and 4.
Combat what?
Did you get shipping confirmation yet for 2 and 4?
I don't think I did for the Crunchyroll one yet, but I did for the eBay one, which is 4. Combatants will be dispatched. The LE.
Me want.
And then I got Aho Girl.
Aho Girl.
For which I am only 13 away from not getting it. And then Fuse.
Wait, is that your birth year, or is that 2 like
No,
your birth year?
My birth year is 88, bro.
Okay.
Year of the Dragon. Fuse, Memoirs of the Hunter Girl, for which I had a much easier time getting the lower quantity as I was number 166.
Well, because everyone has their NIS America copy.
I think they're all like random numbers.
All right. Yeah, I think so too. Anyway, those are my pickups. Random Levin says I have no pickups.
Holy crap!
I have more
here?
pickups, but I'm going to share them. I'm going to share them when we get to a certain article because it's related to that. Actually, they're on my laptop.
Greenland, do you have any pickups?
I do.
Right on.
I do. Give me one moment.
Quick, hit the
I
button.
got. Sorry,
Go
I
ahead.
stepped out. I did. I did get a haircut.
Twinsies.
I stepped out, and I picked up. I stepped out today to go with a friend somewhere. I picked up probably the cinephile. Reese, I believe, bought this one already and showed it off.
So
got
far,
have
so
it,
far,
and-
4 of us have it, which means
FDM is on the way.
Watch Club.
he's
then.
one
All
of the
right.
4 I was talking about. But yeah.
So
And then
I
I
don't
went
think
out
within the month probably.
to a store.
So
where
hold
they,
on. Random 11 says I may have to add that Cyclone thing to a list of maybe pick up in the future. Good fucking luck getting it.
Good fucking luck, yeah. And then I went out to a secondhand store. They had a bunch of stuff, and I picked up Gundam Wing, part 1, and that's part 2. Excuse me, and this is part 1.
That's awesome.
From Right Stuff, Nozomi Entertainment, as well as the DVD. It's not Blu-ray. Sorry, the DVD collection of Burst Angel.
Oh, dude,
shiny.
Shiny. Very reflective.
Remember when we talked about the Funimation titles that all have that Sabbath character in it? This is precisely the year when that was really rampant.
The year
and
of
Monica
Sabbath.
Rial and Chris Sabat were in goddamn everything.
Yeah. And then I also went out. I don't know if I wanted to share this, but I also went out and watched a movie.
Oh.
Let's see. For Kiki's Delivery Service.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, dude.
A showing of that.
I can't read.
I'm just so happy to know that they're someone's fucking airing that. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Fathom Events has been doing that for a while. They're doing
Yeah,
like
it's like
Ghibli films.
Ghibli
often.
Fest. It's like a yearly.
Yeah, a
thing
buddy
now.
of mine wanted to go out and watch it, so I was like, "Yeah, sure. Well, we'll go and see it and had a good time."
Nice.
So
I don't think we covered that they were doing it. Did it? I mean, I saw it, but I didn't cover it. I don't think either.
It happens. They come and go. So
Yeah,
It's practically you can set your watch to it.
Yeah, I don't want to break the immersion, but I knew this is a thing. I'm still happy it's happening.
All right.
Okay.
So let's see what else we got here. Podcast 201.
Oh, God.
JT Unlimited bought the English pressing of.
Killing Stalking.
Is that what that says? Oh, is that the L? Okay. Killing Stock. I was like Kaying. Caillou. Right. Okay, cool. Seb. Yes.
I was just gonna say, it's nice that that's I think his first contribution. So nice to see you in there.
Yeah.
He popped his cherry. Round of applause.
Welcome, my friend.
So Seb picked up Lupin Part 1, Part 3, and Part 5.
They look pristine condition. Those slip cases.
Yeah, I noticed they're not O-ring cases. Friendly reminder that you have our own real official Reese 2753 for Lupin's hand being on that titty. So that you have him to thank for that. That's what I meant to say. Hajime no Ippo, Collection 2 and 3, City Hunter Season 1, Set 2.
Nice.
The Legend of Black Heaven, Sergeant Frog, and Kodocha.
Season 1.
How are you getting these super clean looking all the way in Sweden or wherever?
Yeah.
That just goes to show how fucking amazing Right Stuff packaging is.
Danny picked up Sakamoto Days.
Nice.
I still love that character.
I always love Danny's pickups. Like...
And wait, that was Seb before, right? Yeah, he had almost 2 weeks later. I have more pickups. The Perfect Insider German Premium Edition.
Okay.
For the Blu-ray and Ultimate Otaku Teacher.
Yes.
High School DxD New and One Punch Man Season 2.
What are you gonna do with your that Ultimate Otaku Teacher? That's the one I'm thinking. The digital code. Yeah. What the hell are you gonna do with that now?
I mean, he'll do what I do with mine.
So
nothing.
I think it's a good time to foreshadow a couple things. I just want to point out how crisp and clean these look. And then I want to show you what a company owned by Sony does.
It's not even straight. The essentials.
Fucking awful. So pour one out. Lance, you picked up Slayer's first 3 seasons.
I thought I already owned this. And I was looking through my collection. I was like, "Fuck it, I'm definitely picking this up." I saw it.
That was in my first
like,
Right Stuff.
That's a pretty good $30. That's not bad.
Did you use our affiliate code when you made this purchase?
I did not. This was a spontaneous buy while I was staring at Amazon.
So without clicking, very on-brand pickups from Kitty. And also Shield Hero with no slip covers. And then Lance has is that Urza?
Yep.
Body pillow? Wow.
Yep. There's a little bit of a story here.
I thought you were gonna say there's a little bit of a stain.
In used condition.
I didn't get it from Greenline, I promise.
No, now it's in used condition.
That's definitely in used condition. It's been unpackaged. The thing was if you go back and you rewatch some of the podcast, I say don't make bets with crazy cats. I lost a bet, and instead of a usual, hey, here's $40, you won, I was made to buy a body pillow. It didn't matter how much it cost me, and I had to show it off on podcast. And she sent me a long list of ones that I could buy.
Wow.
Well, the only one that I knew that I could actually that I would actually want to own of this list, and also that I could show off on podcast without causing some issues, was this one. So I had a friend of mine who had some, and he actually had one unopened.
Wow.
So I kept waiting and waiting and waiting for this damn thing to come in. That cost me $20 plus shipping.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
I am so happy that Kitty is in our amazing audience of people who keeps things spicy for us.
And gave Lance a bed buddy.
Yeah. Gonna chill Lance out a little bit. All right. Oh, actually, I should have. Reese, can you put the next placeholder in the thing? Anyway,
for 201 or 202?
202.
Yeah.
The man who took the entire town's COVID-19 relief money, now out of jail and turning his life around.
I think you introduced him wrong. The man, the myth, the
legend.
Who got all
is
the
turning his
town's
life
COVID
around,
right.
and he's stealing the people's money again.
Yeah, who got
He
all
stole
the
their
who got all the
hearts with his good
COVID-19 relief
deeds.
money, gambled it away,
I
got
would
it
like-
back. Remember when they managed to get the casinos to return the money, but it could only go back to the account that spent it, so it came back to the guy. Oh, genius.
I would like to point out a question, not condoning crime or anything, but a question.
Right, Facebook will get us for that. Good
Yeah.
thing we're not streaming there tonight.
I want to point out a question. Did he actually do anything wrong? He was given the money. Was this really him doing anything wrong?
Look,
Just saying. They
if
deposited the money in his account. It was unbeknownst to him.
If I was
What was he
given
supposed to say?
an invoice and the invoice had a routing number for where I was supposed to wire the funds, and I typed it in wrong, I lost that money. But when the
They would
government does that, you're
No,
the one in the wrong.
You're the one in the wrong, yeah. Like friggin'. I started this out while I'm putting Lance on the bus, but I'm gonna put Lance on the bus. And he tried sending me money for Children Chase Lost Voices, and
He sent it to the wrong.
I sent me for a second,
754.
and he sent it to .com instead of .net.
Yeah, someone got a random like 30 cents or something. But the thing is that okay, I had a friend of mine. I'm gonna keep names out of this, who was receiving Social Security, and they sent the disability to the wrong place. He went to the office and everything and told them what happened, and they said that one's on you to determine how you're going to go about getting that money. But this is what they told him at the thing. Now, this is just a normal person who doesn't have the government's power or anything to think polls. You know, they said that one's on you, and he's like, "What am I supposed to do?" So rigmarole had to happen and everything for him to get, of course, his finances back. But the issue was, it amazes me that again they hailed this guy so hard for this, but you did give him the money. It's the whoever's fault who typed it in wrong. Like, I'm not going to go to that person on whatever that I sent the cent to and be like, hey, bitch, give my money back. I sent that to them. That was on me. Just saying.
So, okay. Sorry, I was multitasking.
Did I go too far on tangent there?
No, you're good. I was just multitasking because I have an answer for somebody in the comments, but to not fuck up the timestamps, I'm just going to move forward. So the man who took the entire town's COVID-19 money is now out of jail and turning life around. A rags to riches to rags to internet fame story. Everyone probably remembers the incident earlier this year in which a single man was accidentally issued an amount of COVID-19 relief money equal to that intended for every citizen of Abu Town in Yamaguchi Prefecture. After discovering the 46.3 million yen in his bank account, Sho Taguchi very quickly began placing bets with almost all of it at an online casino and then disappeared for a while. While a lawyer skillfully managed to wrangle most of the money back to the town government, Taguchi was still on the hook for charges of fraudulent use of a computer and has been in jail ever since. However, on the 1st of August, he was released on bail and made a very memorable walk from the police station, during which he appeared to have done an impromptu Cousin It cosplay. Yeah, so this is the thumbnail for the video, because the second he leaves this thing, his long hair makes it impossible to see who he is. Watch. Second he steps out. The mask covers up his lower face, and the hair takes care of everything else. The whole time.
10 out of 10 strategy.
That's the opposite of a mullet. Party everywhere. Taguchi later explained that while people in prison are given haircuts, such a luxury is not available in jail. So his locks got a little out of hand during his 2.5 months in lockup. That is 2.5 inches at best. Like, come on. Nevertheless, he was a free man for the time being and released a statement through his lawyer that said, quote, I am very sorry that I have caused trouble to many people with my actions. Who was troubled by it? After I am released on bail, I will work and pay back the money I took, little by little. This just leaves the question of how he could afford the bail and who is going to hire a suspected fraudster that made international headlines. The answer to both of those questions is Hikaru, the guy he laundered the money to. Hikaru is a very popular YouTuber in Japan who has also spawned something of a media empire with his success. It turns out that during his wide-swept release, Taguchi walked right off the news cameras and right onto Hikaru's camera inside the car. This very long video shows Hikaru drive to the police station, pick up Taguchi, and then interview him. The video is cued to the moment they pull into the police station. It's only 42 minutes? Come on. And it's not even cute. You fucked it up. Anyway. For those unfamiliar with the famous YouTuber, Hikaru is a self-made millionaire who started out in a factory. Oh, it's good to know that they manufacture their millionaires. After dealing with power harassment, quit and got into the sometimes dodgy business of Joho Shozai, or information products. This is where people sell a book or seminar with a promise of secrets to earning millions a year or strengthening your memory in 5 days. But since they're secrets, you can't know what they are until you pay up, and as often is the case, are disappointed when they don't work. Hikaru made a killing in information products, but had ethical problems with the work, so he quit that too. Instead, he took the money he accumulated, along with his natural resourcefulness, to YouTube, where he now uses his financial and creative powers for good by exposing fraudulent businesses and creating interesting content. Perhaps Hikaru's own background is why he took a liking to Taguchi and saw him as a generally good person who just made some bad choices early in his life. In addition to bailing him out of jail, Hikaru also set him up with employment at one of his related businesses, which allows him to work remotely, since he's not allowed to leave Yamaguchi. He will be the first. He will first be required to undergo training in computer skills and business etiquette, and improve his reliability to the company before working there properly. Taguchi will soon be working with QBT, a vendor of low-carb chicken and broccoli meals. That looks disgusting. Could you make chicken look any grosser? That's gross. Uncooked, right? Taguchi also set up his own Twitter account on the 1st of August that chronicles his efforts to turn his life around and work hard to repay the money he owes. Considering the wild ride he's been on this year, his Twitter feed is an endearingly simple and earnest collection of posts, such as this one where he's watching YouTube videos to learn how to use Office software on a Mac. And in yet another unexpected turn in events, And in yet another unexpected turn in a series of unexpected turns, too long to count, Taguchi's Twitter account exploded in popularity. As of this writing, only 4 days after he opens his account, he garnered over 90,000 followers, making him a potential influencer if he so desired. Criminal charges still hang over his head, but it looks like Sho Taguchi is well on his way to not only getting out of the hole he dug for himself, but making an even better life for himself down the road. And more than just helping himself, he could even become an example to others who might have taken a wrong turn in life and feel like there's no way out. So this kind of reminds me of like when I was growing up. Hold on, I'm going to lower the my kneecap. I'm gonna lower the standing desk to a more manageable, intimate level. This kind of reminds me of when I was a kid, and I would come
intimate with your desk.
I would come home from school.
Oh, you'd come home,
and my dad would be watching a car chase on TV, and like he'd be like, come on. Like he'd be in the kitchen watching it, and the whole family would come and watch the car chase. And sometimes, when the car evades the police for long enough, you just kind of start rooting for him, I feel like that's how this guy got 90,000 Twitter followers. Any thoughts, anybody?
No.
All right. Okay. So now I'm just going to go ahead and answer the question of Sweet Hone Girl regarding Crunchyroll VAs being paid better. I do have this. This is from podcast 194. I do believe the actual podcast you probably want to see is podcast maybe 193 or 192. Where we first breached the subject, and then this was the aftermath of what happened once they unionized the anime dubbing industry in that regard. Anyway, but there it is if you wanted to check it out. Moving on. Now we are finally out of opening discussions. 3 hours in.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, making good progress.
What time do you have to be at work tomorrow?
6 a.m. I think I'm going to leave straight from this chair. So, the Mononoke film production has 8 days to go. So if you wanted to get it, better jump on it because it's definitely getting made.
Can Anime Matsuri dub it?
What? They never dubbed the original Mononoke.
I know, but they
so
could,
maybe
pull a Grisaya.
I feel like
but so maybe they could. Random 11 says, "Give the guy with a gambling problem more money in a crowdfunding." So Robert J. Woodhead had mentioned that Maddox 01 premium sets and upgrade kits and large art books are back in stock, meaning that you can actually basically get what you would have gotten from the Kickstarter for like the premium stuff by using the upgrade kits, and they're available back in stock. So Zethus Thorn said, what about the new Kickstarter project that was teased weeks ago? Still ironing out a few wrinkles. Annoying, I know. Was actually ready to announce it today, but then there was a new twist in the knickers that needs untwisting. So we're still waiting on that. It's been almost a month, or if not a whole month now. It seems kind of weird. But I'm sure it will be worth it once we get it. Anyway, Komi Can't Communicate Anime launches its first season's Blu-ray box project. If the number of pre-orders exceeds 3,000, an online event will be held. Woo! Yay, online event! If they get 300 pre-orders, the release is decided. 500 will get a special outer box with audio commentaries for 2 episodes. Yeah. 1,000 English subtitles, right? Key animation drawing book. What's this? 2,000. You get Komi's favorite dark black tights. So,
and hold on.
Hey, where do you pre-order these?
And no, stop right there. Go down. And that gradient line is the erections of everybody who heard that.
So it's worn by the character in real life.
Yeah,
this is for the Japanese ones. Yeah. So in Japan, it literally, because of the production committees and everything, the way that they make money for the shows to make back the investment is through the Blu-ray sales. That's why they cost $1,000 for 2 episodes in Japan. So interestingly, I saw that Professor Who had been looking into this, right, from the original announcement here. And apparently Komi Can't Communicate wasn't translated properly to English. It's supposed to be Komi-san is a communicable disease.
Oh, God.
Or the other title, Komi-san has communism.
Jesus Christ.
So I said, I see.
Komi can't communicate?
I see. So Komi can't communicate because she's in the gulags.
Our Komi.
All right. And then WTK tweeted that the girl from the other side is streaming on Crunchyroll. Mm-hmm. So if you wanted to have a reminder to how much you're a cuck for being an anime fan, here it is. Because probably like you, I also backed the Kickstarter for this. And now, have we gotten the physical release of this yet? Did it get sent out?
I think you did get yours.
I think it did, yeah. But that's beside the point, because it's on Crunchyroll and they're putting a fucking dub with it.
Yeah.
Assholes.
So they got to rebuy
I
it.
didn't get a dub.
It's almost like I foresaw that it wasn't worth blowing your load on that, especially when it's when it's like, you know.
What are you, Augie? Yeah. I didn't buy it. I waited. That's why I waited. Come on. Fuck you.
It was 100 whatever.
It's easy to look at a decision now retroactively that didn't burn you in the ass and say, "Yeah, I did that shit on purpose." Fuck off. Quit rubbing it in.
I'm sorry, AC. You got monkey clocks on purpose.
All right. So in streaming news, Crunchyroll's reducing the monthly prices in nearly 100 countries and territories. Whoa!
Hey, guess what? Canada ain't on there,
you got fucked this time?
Oh, God.
No. This time? You mean another time?
Is the U.S. on that
Canada or the U.S.
So big news. Crunchyroll is delighted to announce that as of today, we're reducing the cost of Crunchyroll Premium membership in nearly 100 international territories. Here are some insights of what fans around the world can expect. In the United Kingdom, Mega Fan will change from $7.99 to $5.99 Great British Pound. In India, Mega Fan will change from $9.99 to just 90. What?
Wow.
I think you mean 0.99.
Whoa.
Unless that's a major increase in price.
Would you like to pay 10 times?
No, hold on. I'm sorry.
They got hit with one hell of inflation.
No. Sorry. That would be hilarious, but it actually is changing from $9.99 USD to 99 Indian rupees. In Brazil, Megafan will change from 32 to 19.99 Brazilian real. And in the United Arab Emirates, Megafan will change from 9.99 USD to 19 United Arab Emirates dirham. Price decreases will occur in the following countries, not Canada.
Yep.
So I'm guessing what's happening is that they're saying to themselves, look, we're a global brand. We need more anime fans. If we lower the price, we'll cast a wider net. Hopefully we make back the cost. And in the process, we grow fandom in those cultures. And we continue to fuck over anime by doing lowest common denominator dubbing. Yes, that's what they're doing.
I'm just pissed off that they increased the Canada price like a while ago.
Right.
And I was like, oh, yay, they're bringing it back to neutral. No.
Look, you got to understand, when they did that, they needed to make sure that when they decreased it for the other countries, they had the backlog of, hey, yeah, we just fucked over Canada, where we know we have people paying it and using it regularly. Now we can lower in these other countries.
Footnote. Your price increase in Canada is paying for the rest of the world to pay less.
It's got to come from someone somewhere. Oh, God. I'm getting...
The ass blasting you're taking is saving the ass of the United Arab Emirates.
Take it for us all, Putnam. Take it for the world.
I paid for you to get cucked with the girl on the other side.
So good. You paid for someone to watch his wife get fucked. How do you feel?
So, according to Variety, The Simpsons Treehouse of Horror season 34 episode is going to feature a Death Note parody. The parody was first confirmed this weekend during a dedicated panel for The Simpsons featuring executive producer Matt Selman, with Selman further emphasizing that the segment will be incredibly authentic Simpsons anime, in his words.
I can't wait for this to be Hajime Mashita, fellow weebs.
Hajime Mashite.
Mashite, sorry.
Anyway, so in anime news, real quick.
Oh, God.
Zombieland Saga posts a collab illustration with French zombie film Final Cut. Now, when I saw this color, a little bell rang off in my head. And then I saw this shirt. Wait a second. Final Cut. One Cut of the Dead. And then I thought back to podcast 43. When we talked about the indie zombie flick One Cut of the Dead got bootlegged to Amazon Prime, where basically some idiot at Amazon Prime or at Amazon put it up on Prime for free viewing, and it sabotaged the Western release. When this happened, you guys remember when I did my first rewatch of the podcast all the way through last year, or over the course of the last year and a half?
I vaguely do.
Yeah, so when I was doing that rewatch, I actually I took a note when this came up because I was so bummed. The concept of the film. I'll read it to you again. It just sounded so cool.
It's like the zombie movie they were shooting, and
yeah, they were filming indie film One Cut of the Dead, released in Japan as Don't Stop Shooting or Kame Tome. Was filmed in 8 days after writer-director Shinichiro Ueda attended a drama seminar in Tokyo. The meta story sees actors on a low-budget zombie movie being abandoned by their temperamental director, only to find themselves in the middle of a real zombie apocalypse. The director figures this is good stuff and insists that the camera keeps rolling. Right? Just sounds like a fucking awesome idea, right?
It's like the Tropic Thunder of zombie movies.
Yeah, precisely. So, I remember when I was rewatching the podcast and that came up, I was like, oh, fuck, man. I was so mad because the point of that article we covered is that this didn't get released in the West because they felt like there was no point in releasing it because Amazon burned them. Amazon put it up for free, so they weren't going to release it in the West because everybody already had a chance to see it and it was going to hurt their sales too much. So I made a note to myself when I was doing the rewatch to see if it had come out, and it hadn't yet. And then I saw this article with the Zombieland Saga thing, and I thought, fuck, I gotta check again. Bitch, it came out! Yes! So I got 2 of them because Patreon exclusive anime collector tip is going to solve that problem for me. But it's a steelbook. It's a fucking steelbook, dude. Like, how cool is that? So I'm really looking forward to watching that. That's my final pickup.
when you said the name of it, I thought you were going to say like One Cut Man.
One Cuck of the Dead.
It only takes one cut for me.
No, that's gross. Anyway, so the French one is a French version. It's a French adaptation of the Japanese one. All right. Anyway, in extremely lightning fast, but not so fast that it screws up the chapters. News for anime series. Stopping only.
Wow, we have very little today. I see.
Yeah, so little. Supernatural horror manga Dark Gathering is getting a TV anime in 2023. Well, I hate it already with those shoes. All right, moving on from there. Saving 80,000 gold in another world for my retirement anime adaptation announced. Now, I love this concept, but I fucking hate the art of this gun. So,
what the fuck is that?
After growing up an orphan, Mitsuha has a healthy respect for money and a desire to live well, at least until she dies after being pushed off a cliff. Waking up in a strange fantasy world, Mitsuha narrowly survives an encounter with a pack of wolves, then realizes she has the power to move between this world and the real one. A lesser person might embark on heroic adventures. Mitsuha instead immediately recognizes the lucrative possibilities of her new situation and heads out to buy an arsenal of modern weapons. Her goal, to acquire 80,000 gold and the life of leisure she's always dreamed of. I like the idea that she's like, well, fuck, gotta go to the United States. Hey, arms dealers, you know, like she's like makes deals with fucking Raytheon and like all the corrupt war industry neocons in order to just make bank by just decimating the people of the other world.
You know, I was ready to like hit this
all that
with
shit, like Dick Cheney, all that shit you guys pulled with Halliburton in the Middle East. How'd you like to do that in a land you don't even live on the same planet of?
There's no consequences.
I'm listening.
I was honestly ready to hit this with, man, this plot sounds boring, but if it goes that direction, I'm in to watch it.
Oh, hell yeah. The Dangers in My Heart gets TV anime adaptation.
Well, at least the name doesn't make me puke when I say it.
Now, I'm just saying, the danger in her heart is the statutory rape she's going to commit on this little boy.
Okay.
So it says here, Kyotaro Ichikawa, a boy barely clinging to the bottom rung of his school social ladder, secretly believes he's the tortured lead in some psychological thriller. He spends his days dreaming up ways to disrupt his classmates' peaceful lives and pining after Anna Yamada, the class idol. But Kyotaro's not nearly the troubled teen he pretends to be, and it turns out Anna's a bit odd herself. She's a Fuda. No.
If you didn't notice, Dan had a tap out a minute ago.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, buddy. I was trying to get to an article I felt like you might like, but I couldn't get there.
You failed him.
Sorry, buddy. Anyway,
we all lasted too long for him.
He waited so long, and we never got out of Vic news. All right. I'm the Villainess, so I'm Taming the Final Boss. TV anime unveils a new visual.
The name, though, but continue.
I can dig it. We need that picture for like the shit we click on, the Fred. That's my fetish, right?
What the?
Yeah, so I guess villains have their own routes too. When her engagement to the prince ends unceremoniously, details of the young noblewoman Eileen's past life come rushing back and help her realize she's living inside the world of one of her favorite otome games. See, this is where it starts to be less interesting. As the heroine's greatest rival. However, her memory has more plot holes than bad fan fiction. And the only certainty is that if she doesn't do something quick, her death is all but assured. Imagine having to woo the otome or you'll die. The hero / main love interest can't be relied on, so why not see what the last boss has to say? She basically one-ups to the... It's like, turns out that the last boss is who kills her, so she's like, well, I'll just get him horny for me instead. So espionage is in session in Spy Classroom. So here's
Not
some ladies
Spy
with some
Family?
nice legs.
My spy academia.
Yes. Slow Life Fantasy Anime Classroom for Heroes unveils teaser visual. Such a great name for a show. Slow Life Fantasy Anime. No, I guess it's just called Classroom for Heroes. Never mind. That was just the shitty title that person came up with. Also, damn the legs this season.
No. Slow Life is like a new subgenre, like
No, but I think the title of the anime is just Classroom for Heroes, and they're saying that it is the genre is slow life and fantasy. Let's see.
I did not know
just called Classroom for
that
Heroes.
slow was a. Never mind. Continue.
Anyway, I'm just saying the legs this season. Dude.
They're emphasizing them, aren't they?
Yeah, I'm
well,
I'm
on the posters, and then when you get into the anime, it'll be flat, shaded.
I'm just saying I like the direction this is going.
I gotta step out for a little bit. I'll be back in like maybe 15 minutes.
You couldn't take them legs, man.
15 minutes. Reborn to Master the Blade, from Hero King to Extraordinary Squire TV anime and Sheath's first trailer. Boy, Reese, you walked out at such a bad time, my friend. The legs, dude. What is up with this season? This is a good season for
it's
people
like
who
that
like
one
legs.
time I was telling you about that poster for that one live action. I'm like, yeah, the poster looks HD and nice and all, but when you get into it, it's gonna look like ass.
I mean,
this is the production of drawings.
For this show, I'm kind of, but I'm not 100% sure. I feel like I'm getting the Wise Man's Grandchild vibes from the characters. Maybe. And if it goes that
Scroll
direction,
down
I mean,
again.
I'm gonna
kind of review Starlight a little bit.
Like that one. You're moving too fast. Yeah, that one. That one kind of makes me think of the characters.
I mean, I've only seen 3 episodes, but I'm not really seeing the vibe. But
I'm not saying that I have not watched the show. I'm not saying the story or anything. I'm just saying I've looked at some of the character art, and
I'm saying as someone who's seen 3 episodes, and I just I know art.
How is this show going to have 3 best girls? I just don't know how they're going to pull this off. Anyway, okay.
You just.
So Chainsawman has a new visual. Actually, there's a new trailer as well. I just didn't include that article. I kind of wanted to showcase this one in particular because I wanted you to see this image for reasons that will become apparent further on.
Oh, God.
I'll keep you on the edge of your seat. Higehiro, after being rejected, I shaved and took in a high school runaway. English dub announced.
This was so weird.
What?
So I got
who licensed this?
Crunchyroll.
And is it against their standards?
But hold up. So long ago,
So they have a
I was
problem
just
next
curious.
year.
I was curious about this show because it had a dumb title.
And we covered it years ago or whatever.
Yeah, we covered it. That's why. And then when I looked on Crunchyroll, it says in their they have these tags or whatever, and it's dubbed, and I'm like, oh, it's dubbed, cool. And then I don't see any English dub. I'm pretty sure what it means by dubbed is dubbed in every other language, like Portuguese and all this crap. And I'm just like, wow, great. I'm glad you put the dubbed tag or whatever on it. And now it has a real dub. So I don't know how to feel. It's like it's making up for its past sins. On the other hand, though, the 1 or 2 episodes I watched, I'm like, oh, yeah, I don't know if I like this.
So regarding Crunchyroll price changes, Random 11 said they recently got rid of the ad-supported free tier for new series. So I think this is, quote, not enough people started paying when we put up a paywall. We lost a lot of users, lower the price. And also with the sass, all seasons have people with legs. It's kind of part of being a person. We got legs. Well, most of us. You'd prefer they didn't because the feet are attached. How about that? So yeah, on his way home.
Also, could you really call them legs since they're technically, just drawings? I mean, don't take me wrong. The leg is something someone stands on, actual person.
I wouldn't call these legs.
How symmetric?
These are like
how cynical
sausages.
should we go here?
I like the other legs. Anyway, on his way home from drinking his sorrows away after being rejected by his crush, the 26-year-old salaryman Yoshida finds a high school girl named Sayu sitting on the side of the road. Yoshida is completely drunk out of his mind and ends up letting Sayu stay at his place.
You could have asked me for a friggin' thing. The reason I don't think I really like it is because she's basically like a high schooler who's like previously like sold her body basically.
Yes,
and
I was hoping that was going to come up.
Oh yeah, we did talk about this at one point.
Yeah, so she basically says, you could just fuck me if you want for rent or whatever. So not a girl of virtue.
This show wasn't really sitting well with me. I'm like,
it seems
I feel like I've seen this somewhere before.
In porn.
What? No,
Yeah,
I'm saying that I feel dirty. I don't want this high schooler girl to be in that situation.
When AC was describing this, and he said that, like, I'm gonna go there just for the joke. I got to. He said that he was drunk walking home, and he found this high school girl on the side of the road, phoned him and said, "Well, you could have asked to be," and I was like, "Wait, what?"
All right. Life with an ordinary guy who reincarnated into a total fantasy knockout. English dub announced. Cast and crew revealed.
All right.
So when I first read this title, I thought this girl was pretty regular looking, and I'm like, wow, like this is what girls consider the total fantasy knockout. And then I scrolled down and I remembered, no. This is the one about the two guys. And when they get transported to another world, one of the guys becomes the chick. That's the total fantasy knockout.
Holy!
Is this basically like a different version of the "I turned my best friend into a girl"?
Yeah, this is
right.
This
Yeah,
is,
the wholesome version of me.
In another
Does this
world,
bring a whole
with
new
my
meaning to
bro
the term
who's turning
fuck buddy?
me gay, right? Becoming gay for my bro in another world. But it's okay because he's a chick now. But
Bros before hoes, but if your bro is a hoe, then it's totally fine.
I'll remind you, it would be wrong to say that the character is trans. Remember this, because this person mentally still identifies as a male. It's a man. Remember that. So it's gay. Okay. Moving on. Chained Soldier Anime reveals 2023 premiere plans, staff, and character art. So guess the anime is going with this shitty ass term as well. Although I think it's funny that in the manga, remember how it said slave was the only thing written in English?
Wait, read the Japanese, Brad. What does it say?
Yeah, it says Maho Maho Seito no slave. So this says Surebe. So that's slave, right?
Right.
But I thought it would be really funny if you're watching the show, right? And when the
if I were the developers for the anime, I would have been like, no, we're putting slave in English in the title just to fuck over
I thought it would be really funny because in the manga, in the Japanese version of the manga, the logo has the word written in English. The biggest text is the word slave. So I thought it would be really funny if they used that logo in the anime. So it says literally just the magical corpse king's slave or whatever it says, right? And you just see real big, it just says slave, right? But in the little subtitle at the bottom for signs, the signs and subs, it says chained soldier, right? like it so fucking clearly says slave in English.
Yeah, I think
hilarious.
the funnier thing would be if they like get super detailed in the descriptor to skirt getting around the word slave while maintaining the meaning. So it's like a chained guy who does labor without pay.
Otherworldly spaces known as demon cities appeared in various parts of Japan, and those who partook in the Peaches growing there gained unique abilities, but only if they are girls. One day, a down-in-the-dumps high school boy named Yuki Wagura suddenly gets lost at the entrance of the Demon City. There, he meets Kyoto Uzen, a beautiful leader of the 7 programs of Magical Defense Corps, who orders him to become her slave. Checkmate. I can't wait till
the dub says, "I'm your chain soldier."
Get on your knees. I'm gonna make you my chained soldier. From now on, you're gonna be my chained soldier. All right, and now original anime film Spaceman X blasts off in 2023. I'm sorry, but it looks like it's blasting off from 1997.
Holy. What is with the crab man?
This is
He's got
Beast
crabs.
Wars level shitty ass CG. Oh,
I don't know.
God.
Beast Wars might have had better modeling.
Better, yeah.
Yeah, like
look at the fucking eye color. Like it's the key out my green screen eyes.
oh my god, it's all of them.
Yeah. Giant robots are off to the races in Spaceman X. Sugoi Uchu Daiboken. Cosmic Great Adventure. and a newly announced theatrical anime film. Theatrical! This is gonna show in the theaters!
You know, you'd think that Elon Musk could have funded a better SpaceX anime.
Christ, look at this! This is terrible!
Well, if you what? The thumbnail, that's going in it.
Yeah. A newly announced theatrical anime film from director Maki Ito and studio Anime Tokyo. Character settings and mechanical designs have been revealed for the film, including X, the 24-year-old hero of the film. X is a hot-blooded mecha otaku who salvages junk and assembles it into giant robots called Hot Wheels. Mobile Wheels, which he pilots in competitive races. X pilots a robot called Red Robo in order to earn enough money to buy a new body for his girlfriend.
What the hell?
He wants to turn her into a thought to sell her body online.
She's a real girl. Oh, a real doll. I mean,
oh god.
Who lost?
Make sure to wash her after every use.
Oh no! He's saving up to buy a new body for his girlfriend Patricia, who lost her whole body in an accident when she was 14 years old.
That makes sense. Yeah, they had to amputate. Dude, they had to amputate my body, okay?
From the neck down.
No, not even. Including the neck up as well.
God, how old do you think she is now? He's going to buy her a body. She's going to be like 15 years old and she's going to have like a MILF 30-year-old body. Or vice versa. She's going to be 18 with the body of a 15-year-old forever.
I'm thinking of all the ways this can go south, and I don't
Maybe
like
this is her MILF body. Patricia, a young girl who lost her physical body in an accident when she was 14 years old. Patricia's personality was transplanted into a computer.
What?
She helps pilot the Red Robo as an AI assistant.
What is this? Fucking Sword Art Online?
So literally,
Reverse?
It's just her personality. It's not her brain. It's not her memories. Just her tsundere-ness or something
Sentience.
gets transferred into this AI assistant. Patricia is sprightly and energetic, but since she doesn't have a physical form, she can't eat or go outside. Oh.
I feel like this is like a nod to Yui from SAO.
Oh my god, Jennifer, a 32-year-old widow. Did I fucking call it?
Oh my god.
Who lives in an apartment complex. Jennifer is a rival racer who lost something dear to her when she was younger, and she pilots the robot that her late husband used to race. Her specialty is meat and potato stew. What? This looks like a model that was made by somebody who their first year modeling class, and they don't know how to do anything, so they have a couple of shitty primitives that they put turbo smooth on. And it's got like fucking, it's a NURBS model instead of a polygon model. It just looks so fucking ridiculous. This is a mobile wheel giant robot with a crustacean theme. Set in the city of Space Nagoya, Spaceman X follows the exploits of X, a hot-blooded mecha otaku. This is the same thing I already read. Mobile wheel giant robot in order to raise money to get a new body for his girlfriend Trisha. The film is described as a robot race action movie, and it is scheduled to be released in theaters in Japan in 2023. So, you know, I don't know if you guys have seen the news about the Batgirl movie or Batwoman or whatever, that they basically finished the whole film and then they just, let's not release this trash, right? I like the idea that this is going to come to theaters when a fucking full-on live-action production just got shelved.
Yeah, when I first looked at the mecha, I was like, oh, that's a photo of like a toy or something. And I was like, that's the CGI. Dear God, I thought it was a photo of a shitty toy at first.
Maybe it's a proof of concept.
Oh, it's so bad.
Like, oh, that's a toy.
It's like
that's
clipping.
not a toy. That's
you can see it clipping too. Like, it's just so bad. Oh God. Okay.
There's no proof of concept here.
I could have made a better like thing in Blender if you gave me enough time. Like, damn, that's like.
Does Luigi tell us why Tubi would be a better site?
I don't know. The anime is self-aware that having a runaway live in someone's house, even with consent, is illegal, since it's a form of child snatching. Believe it or not, that is also well established in Higehiro. I shaved my beard and picked up a lolly, or whatever it was called. That female form is scary. Having sharp teeth disqualifies anyone or any form from being cute. Oh. Talking about Hige. Yikes at that face. Oh, was it Chain Soldier? Because my friend, your mistress ain't supposed to be cute. Oh, we're talking about this one. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, those are the teeth, all right. Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled has Oxide say minions instead of slave. Yeah. I really hope I really hope they don't call them minions.
Yeah.
And have like the minions from like what's that? Despicable Me. Like the minion voice actors.
Now I have a proposition. Why don't they role reverse and like call minions slaves, so it's the Slaves movie?
Oh God. Can that be how Tetsuo and Atom reboot will have Tetsuo and Atom do? Convert its personality and smarts into digital to fight the internet evils? That is still stupid of an idea. Even in my first year class, the models were better. Yes.
Well, we need to get this person to do our 3D modeling for our various other things that we plan to do with this podcast.
So, Footnum, this one's for you, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
ASMR reincarnation anime Yuri no Aida ni Hasamareru sounds out main cast and changes the title.
Wait, wait, what?
Yes, the even worse title. We always have our ears to the ground for the latest anime news, and we've just caught that. After its announcement earlier this month, original anime Yuri no Aida ni Hasamareru Aru Asa dummy head ni nateta oreku no jinsei, caught between lesbian relationships. My life after waking up as a dummy head microphone.
I don't remember the lesbian relationships
Is
part.
officially changing its title to just Aru Asa Dummy Head ni Nateto Oreku no Jinsei. My life after waking up as a dummy head microphone.
So did they get rid of the lesbian relationship part in the anime, or are they just taking that out of the title so more people watch it?
Oh dear.
Let us know, Neko Volts, when you
dear.
watch this, inevitably.
Oh dear. I don't know if I want to watch this now.
You want us to watch it? It's about ASMR, so that's why.
How could you not want to try that out in anime form and just see what the fuck they're gonna do? Which voice actor in the English dub are they gonna get to actually do the ASMR? Oh, it'd be great if they got Cynthia Krantz.
What they're gonna do is they're gonna actually have ASMR in the anime, so when they're sticking the thing in its ear there, your left headphone is gonna go.
Are we still on anime news?
I would love the idea. I would love the idea that the animatronic or whatever headset that they would have in this world has like some little tip for some reason, and just all of a sudden, like you don't expect it's gonna be like, here comes the Q-tip and some shit, and all of a sudden,
So Lance, they make microphones like this in real life, minus the Moai statue face.
What? No, that's real. That's not the first time we've talked about this. Well, I don't know if we showed
It's
that.
the first
on
time we've talked about it. I think
it might be the first time we talked about it on podcast, but we had talked about it behind the scenes at least Reese and I did. Anyway, so yeah, I was gonna say that that
I'm trying to remember, but
I wouldn't. I would definitely like watch it, like just as I gotta see this, right?
To find out what they do.
Because it's probably some super sexually charged, like, because Japan, they're like, yeah, well, we just threw a guy in jail for demosaicing things with AI and all that, so we got to be real weird with our fetishes in order to get boners.
We gotta get this Moai microphone and turn it into a speaker and turn the bass up.
So they're like, so we got to make everything's got to be like real lewd in terms of the situation. I'm like, it could be fun to see the creativeness behind how absurd they're gonna go with it. But as I'm scrolling down, I see this one girl who, for some reason, has a baby bottle. And I just think it's gonna get a little too weird.
Dude, like, I can't. If you keep
prediction time. Monica's gonna voice that one.
Oh my god, no! Don't make me picture that.
Yeah. I've just ruined this anime for all of you.
Look, I have honestly been trying.
No, actually, no. Jamie Markey will be this one.
I have been like trying to de-cleanse my palate and watch like a lot of the older shows that I enjoy.
To de-cleanse your palate, okay.
I'm sorry, to cleanse my palate. I apologize.
Here's the
let me
key
correct
visual.
myself here. Oh my god. Hold on, stop on that. Let me actually see this. Oh, okay. One of they don't.
So
they're
yeah,
not
I'm
all
guessing
wearing, like,
the
same
Yuri is
outfit,
very
I'm
much
guessing.
there. These two.
It's just gonna be an orgy.
Yep.
Oh god.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
is
then.
she wearing a shirt like the dude from Cyborg 009, or am I imagining that?
She's
The
got
scarf?
a jacket. She's got a
With-
jacket with
buttons.
those the wooden little tooth shaped thing that goes through the loops.
I'm zoomed way too
Yeah.
in here.
They're like buttons,
Okay, that
but
How you
fancier.
doing, Hope? There's no hope to be found here. This podcast.
I'm trying to think because this sounds like another train wreck anime that I thought was good. That I was like, this will be interesting, and I watched it. I'm trying to remember what it was called. God, I'm getting a train wreck fucking vibe here, but we'll see, I guess.
Well, I will keep this in our consciousness as more train wreck stuff comes with it. What if they change the name of it again to just Dummy Head? My life as Dummy Head.
No lesbians here, dummy head.
So Slime Diaries English dub announced.
About fucking time.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm loving this, by the way. It's been fun. It's
It
just,
is so wholesome.
yeah. God damn.
Isn't it funny?
Slime series is
Isn't it
just
funny how you can
amazing.
you can be an equal fan of wholesome and lewd?
Yeah.
The yin and yang.
Exactly.
We are the perfect human beings.
We are the
Well-rounded
alpha of our
individuals.
species.
You know, like the pictures where they have like the brain consciousness becoming like galaxies.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay. Laid Back Camp season 1 English dub announced. Cast and crew revealed.
Oh, that's nice. Who's going to be in it? Do they tell us a little bit?
Stan.
I'm like 5 years too late, but what's
Yeah.
gonna finally
How's it going,
coming.
Stan?
Yo.
Oh, what? Some women would wish to fuck Eddie from Iron Maiden and Vic Rattlehead from Megadeth, as if those characters exist as actual people. That would go beyond necrophilia.
Okay.
Okay. Yes.
Eddie's
triple
the Iron Maiden's
Oh,
mascot.
the
zombie-
I got you.
the zombie thing.
The album art cover guy.
Yeah.
Got it.
That's their
Got it.
mascot.
You find me a woman. I'll find her a corpse.
He'll be
Alright,
like
so,
that guy who had to smash that skeleton in Interspecies Reviewers.
I don't know any of these voice actors except for Ian Sinclair.
Oh, wow.
Ian?
He's going to be in
Oh,
this?
Jad Saxton is going to be ADR directing.
Jade.
It says
Jade.
Jad.
It's
Yeah, but it's pronounced
It's pronounced
Jade.
Jade. It is pronounced Jade.
All right. Anyway, moving on from this because the more important thing, Natsume's Book of Friends season 1 English dub was announced. Oh, it kind of.
I guess I already
Yeah,
said
it
the
takes
thing
a lot.
earlier.
Yeah,
but
great job.
well,
Sorry.
Well, this
that was
is
just my
another
comments on Adam Gibbs's audio sounding distinctly kind of worse. That's why it's going to be hard for me to watch this. I hope they like go back and do the like Blu-ray version at some point and then fix it. But yeah, this has been a long time coming.
No
Dolly
shit.
Geeky has given us free reign to sue them.
Wait,
We'll
what?
take you up on that offer, I guess.
We do need the money.
But yeah, this has had 6 seasons and a movie.
I think only 4 seasons came
Yep,
out.
only
so
4
far.
seasons and the movie have come
movie.
out.
And NIS America, they
Well,
put out the
it sure is great to be an anime fan in the United States where you get fucked in the ass and cucked repeatedly.
well, this
And
is their
it's like
chance of
season
redemption.
1 and 2 were only on DVD only. So
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, and they did give the lopsided gigantic premium editions for each of them. But this
But now
is
you
their
get a
shot at
dub.
redemption. We might get a regular sized
dub for
limited
all
edition
6
or
seasons and the movie. Get all of them released and get
All
and
in
one
nice
nice
box set.
big box set.
Well,
So
the
I'm
problem's
looking
going to
forward
be
to that.
the movies with Aniplex of America and the TV
Oh,
series would be
God.
with Crunchyroll.
Well, they're both owned by Sony.
Yeah, they're all the same company. They'll collab. Well, they'll collab, bro. Also, Alexis Tipton as Natsume
Reiko
Natsume. Frick. Okay, so Natsume is the main character's name, right? His
Yeah.
grandmother's also Natsume, so that's why it's hard to say. She plays Natsume. She plays the grandmother.
I don't think his grandmother was named Natsume. His grandmother was like Reiko or something.
Reiko Natsume.
Yeah, but they're all referred to as Natsume.
Natsume is the last name. Takashi Natsume is the main dude.
I swear in the anime they kept on calling everything Natsume. Well, probably because it's the last name. But anyway, the point I'm getting at is she voices the grandma, so I don't know how to feel about like, oh, she's such waifu, but she's ancient.
Well, the grandmother's only shown when she's in the teenage form.
I know. I'm just saying.
Oh,
that
okay.
She old.
I'm so glad to hear how conflicted your boner is over.
Now,
over this.
I'd like to point out that this is
She's a teenager, but she's dead.
And
Luigi
ancient.
the Metal 64
The
says
hell?
on top of Crunchyroll dubbing anime, Jamie Markey is voicing one of those characters. I'm rejecting her since she might rape fuck my brain with her body. Ew.
Well, that's a sentence.
now. But the thing we just recently brought up with the Natsume thing is one of the things that I like about, and they don't always do this, but with adaptations with English dubs, sometimes, not always, sometimes they'll change the name.
They say the last
name
name in
orientation around?
Japanese, but they
Yeah.
change it to the first name.
Not always, but sometimes.
But you know what they also do, especially at Funimation, is they pronounce it like they're having a goddamn stroke.
That's true. My point being, back to our thing with adaptations.
Natsume is gonna be like nuts.
If they played it straight, it'd be very
nuts and me.
Not convoluted, but like confusing. With even though we all know that we watch a lot of anime, so we all know that the Japanese do that, the name orientation,
last name first,
but it's still jarring to me. So I prefer when they put the first name of the character first.
I can't think of a situation where they haven't done it.
I swear. Well, no. There's a couple.
I think
shows
there is
they-
one, but I'm trying to remember what series that was.
No. There's definitely a couple where they're like Natsume-san or something in the English dub. But I
they did
swear,
that in something I was just watching.
Okay, but that's not the same thing because saying Natsume-san is saying like Mr. Natsume. Like you're literally just referring to the last name.
Yeah,
but you're saying say the full name reversed.
No, just say the first fucking name instead of the last name.
No, I'm saying when they dub it, they go out of their way to do last name first, like calling him Miyazaki Hayao, right?
Yeah. I'm following what you're saying, but I can swear I've heard that in a
and
dubbing.
not doing it for the sake of sounding pretentious as fuck on purpose. Anyway, let's keep moving because I got to be at work in a few hours.
Okay, yeah, keep
Trigun Stampede expands. And rearranges.
Goddamn.
And restructures.
Holy shit.
The manga.
Well.
Dun dun.
Oh, hold on.
It does all that while it's inside of you.
Okay, there we go. So, more information about the upcoming and criticized Trigun Stampede has surfaced courtesy of a brief interview from Anime Expo, disclosing that those in charge of the series expanded upon creator Yasuhiro Naito's manga, along with redesigning and restructuring it, which might have some quite concerned. Website Comic Book interviewed creator Yasuhiro Naito and producers Kiyotaka Waki and Katsuhiro Takei, asking them if there were any difficulties when it came to implementing the new art style, with Kiyotaka Waki providing a response. Quote, everything started out with Naito and then designing the concept art and character concepts. However, these designs are not something we could use as a design for animation. Okay. So director Muto, he then took the time to understand and interpret the designs before having actual designers interpret the looks for. What a fucking mouthful! He didn't even answer the question. Yes, we had these designs, but they aren't designs, so we had another guy do designs. Naito also spoke briefly about how the series will differentiate itself from the original. Quote, so when they were developing this Trigun, I saw that they were taking elements from my comic and expanding it, rearranging it, restructuring it, redesigning it, and adding depth to it. They're trying to raise the quality of the show as well. I thought that there might be some changes, but once they took all of the series in and started adapting it onto film, I felt like this is still Trigun. This is Trigun. I want the fans to know is that, great job fucking translating, is that I really want them to watch this. And after watching, I think that you'll feel the same way as me, that this is in some way also a Trigun.
Yeah, they're really going to raise the quality by using CG for the entire thing.
Considering it sounds like Naito had a stroke answering this question, and maybe they couldn't do any better.
And I love how at the end he's so transparent about the whole I want people to watch the show or whatever.
Yeah, because he's not going to make any money otherwise.
Yeah, right. He's like, yeah, my paycheck depends on it. So I just want to point out, when I saw this title, I did not read this article. I said, all right, it's going to be a long one. It's going to have all the details of how they're going to expand and rearrange and restructure. That's fucking it. Like, I shouldn't even bother to share this. All right, in manga news, I would like to share that Square Enix has launched an official English version of the Manga Up app for their website. So it includes Fullmetal Alchemist, My Dress Up Darling, and more big titles. So yeah, now Square Enix is excited to announce their new manga app. So you're now able to read Square Enix manga.
Wow.
On the app. Isn't that cool?
There's
just one enormous problem. Square Enix has the audacity to release a new manga mobile app that charges $1 for every chapter of manga, and the manga is censored. Square Enix are speedrunning their way into becoming the worst company in Japan. Got my bathing suit.
It's more erotic that way. They might be doing this on purpose.
Is this a picture of the actual manga? This must be an iPad or something.
I'm pretty sure if they did it on purpose to get off on it, they would have drawn nipples where they didn't exist.
Oh fuck, dude!
What kind of weird shit are you into?
Every time I saw this until right now, I thought that these were the actual tits right here. And that they just censored the cleavage way up here.
They were that low. Holy crap, man!
I think we need a palate cleanser. Hold on.
Ah, yes.
I'm proud of you, Reese.
Uncensoring.
Palate cleansed. So that's what's hidden underneath here, by the way.
Yeah.
That's what they took from you. All right. So that was
charity drive of that win.
Yeah, so this is what they took from you.
Yeah.
Right.
Monster. Physical bitches.
Yeah. All right. So Square Enix Manga Up app censors countless manga. For you fine ladies and gentlemen, I have acquired each and every one of these uncensored so we can look at them side by side. Except for this one, because I'm not ready to get yeeted up. You two.
And nothing is shown.
Nothing is shown, but it is pretty racist.
Bubbles. Right.
Yeah, so I don't think we don't even need to really read this, but Square Enix, who are already notorious when it comes to censoring their remakes, currently releasing the English iteration of their Manga Up app, and the various manga series available on it are censored with obstructive black bars, not just for lewd scenes, but seemingly at random as well. The smartphone app accumulates the English localized versions of Square Enix various manga series, such as Danmachi, that's Is It Wrong to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon? Yep. Kakegurui, Fullmetal Alchemist, and My Dress Up Darling. Though many critics noticed that several manga present on the app were censored. While some instances, such as nude bathing, were censored, the app also censored more unusual scenes and body parts, such as knees and the fully covered up breasts or crotch of a girl. So here we've got the My Dress Up Darling. This is literally the what do you call it? The splash page or whatever. So this is what they've taken from you. Then we're going to skip this one from Soul Eater.
Sorry.
Right. So they've censored this.
Cat lady, go.
I mean, yeah, there's a little pokey there, I'm not going to say it's not, but I don't know that censoring it made it less sexual.
It amazes me that it's that.
I like all these cutout outfits. They're just very all for these underage kids.
Yeah, it really makes me want to go out and buy physical to see what's underneath.
Who says yes? I'm glad. I want to read this. I'm okay with that.
So then we've also got this one.
Literally nobody says that.
I mean, like $1 a chapter, and there's like 12 chapters in a
I could have sworn someone said it's like rental. You pay the $1 to access it once,
and you can only read it once. Yeah,
so
you can literally buy the whole volume.
You get a certain number of chapters to read every day, and they give you like up points or something.
Oh God, what is this?
You get them at like 9 a.m. and 9 p.m. Japan time.
No,
and they renew and shit, but. The thing is also that like the chapters aren't even a full chapter. Like it's some made up metric for the stupid app. So anyway, continuing here.
Look, guys, I'm amazed that a company that has a character like Tifa Lockhart and what that has done to the world
You mean the one they censored?
You mean what is done to Italy?
Yeah, look, man. That I was going to bring that up, and I'm just like, oh man, they're just like, hey, guess what? Now we have to censor everything.
Now I just gotta say, they claim that the reason that they're doing this is to keep up global standards, right? So this is what they say regarding censorship on the Manga Up app. Look, in consideration of each mobile platform's policies, some modifications were unavoidable to release the app to the whole world outside of Japan. This is not limited to only English-speaking countries. We are still in the early exploratory stages and will strive to improve while listening to your feedback. In the meanwhile, some of the content is available uncensored through other official streams, so please continue supporting the artists. Thank you for your patience.
That makes
So they said
no sense. If it's in other languages,
it was unavoidable to release the app to the whole world outside of Japan. So tell me, when little Timmy is reading his manga and you look over his shoulders and you see this, what is going on underneath there? And like, give me that, little Timmy. I'm unlinking my credit card from this account. You can't read any more of this filth, degeneracy. Oh, that's it. Oh, okay. That's all.
Still, Timmy bad Timmy for looking at her crotch.
This is my favorite. You got the actual like nips poking here, right?
Ugh.
And what do we censor? What do we fucking censor? We censor. Sorry, this one only has the one. I've got another one here. We censor this.
A perfectly normal skirt.
Yeah,
so
and then
a little short.
Look,
but
it doesn't appear to be on the Sankaku Complex article, but there's also see the top two panels that have the like you can see it's ending like at just under her belly button or whatever. Yeah, that area was also censored for God knows why.
What was this like? Okay, isn't it? We talked about this in the podcast. Isn't it like Israel or something where they had to like censor the arms of people?
That's what they're basically
That's Saudi
doing
Arabia.
at this point.
Saudi Arabia. Okay, thank you. Was the person who was censoring this like, okay, well, this is our target? This is our. Oh, I'm slurring my words. This is our target demographic.
No,
so
because what they need, I can't wait till
It's
next.
the lowest common denominator that they're catering
I
to.
can't wait till next week when we cover how Manga Up has these black bars drawn all over to the point like here I got this
All
from,
you see
from
is
Dan
the
Fan.
eyes.
Yeah, video coming in a few. Right, 4Kids censorship, Manga Up censorship. I like the idea that next week we're gonna have another article about Manga Up, and in order to censor it, they just have enough black bars all over the character that they're basically in hijab.
It just turns from, hey, guess what? Would you like to read a manga or a light novel with very like a tenth of the words and no pictures?
Oh my god, light novel censorship. They just chop out words.
Yeah,
It's
they just take a fucking Sharpie and just go, okay, no,
So
this line right here.
We
No,
got this one too. I can see your bra. Sonata
Yeah.
Queen, are you listening to me?
I can totally see that.
And then we've got that's what was cut.
Okay.
And then we've got this one. And then one of the best ones. Sensei, your penis is sticking out. Oh, wait, no. It's just a normal pair of jeans.
This is the point where I said, you know, they must have picked an intern, the horniest intern at their facility, and they're like, censor anything that gets your pee-pee.
The horniest intern at their facility, who apparently has a knee fetish.
Oh.
Because yes,
is a knee for needs.
They cut out the knee,
dude. They totally probably thought
that
was
was.
her
I
inner
thought that one was
thigh.
faked.
They said,
probably
just in case her dress has a slit there, and that's like her reverse butt.
No,
cheek.
man, they thought his dick was just so damn long that it was like coming out of the side of the leg of the pants. He's like, yep, that's definitely not a leg.
That's definitely what's under there, the tip of a penis. Yes.
Boom goes stray dongs. It has this one. Oh, okay, continuing.
That time I got reincarnated as a dick.
All right, so there's also this one.
Why so much censorship on her? Leave her alone.
And then I found this one as well. This was also a censored page. I found this one.
Okay,
oh my god, they have a black bar for each cheek on the one girl.
Cheek, yeah. We were talking about the fact that one cheek is bigger than the other.
Look, I've heard about body measurements being off, but is she not asymmetrical? Or he, I don't know.
Asymmetrical would be what it would be.
So, considering the random placement of these highly agitating black boxes, many suspected that Square Enix to be utilizing some sort of automated system to implement the censorship.
No, dude. They're Square Enix. They're living up to their name.
I want to see. I want to see them do the one scene in Full Metal Alchemist where they're like forward on the timeline. Winry's a little grown up, and Ed's sitting in her room eating.
Oh, he's trying to eat the sandwich. She starts taking.
And she starts changing her clothes, and she's like got halfway under boob showing. It's like, oh, I need to buy this manga. I was like, no.
You know, it'd be funny. Oh God, I want to live in a world where they censored it this severely, and for 25 cents you can remove each butt cheek block.
Yeah, one block for 25 cents.
I think I'd rather be an ad in a cup porn.
Oh yeah, watch an ad for Raid Shadow Legends to see under each black square.
And there's 2 squares for each buttock, and he can only remove one at a time.
And every one of them is as unsatisfying as this and this. You know, like
it's just some dude.
I gotta see the knee.
It's like a 5-minute ad.
Look, man, it looks like there's like it looks like it's just this big pair of titties, but then when you uncensor it, it's this like 2 guys' O faces, and you're like, no.
So some have claimed the app is also making use of microtransactions. This is a very weak response, referring to the thing we read earlier. This is a very weak response, and it seems you have no intentions to change the censorship. This also doesn't address issues like charging microtransactions and splitting up chapters. Quite simply, this app is a disappointment. You should look into Shonen Jump app for inspiration. Yeah, so Up restored every day at 9 a.m. and 9 p.m. Japanese Standard Time. You can read 8 chapters for free a day. Read up to 30 chapters with the bonus XP you get when you first install the app. Advanced chapters can only be read using XP and coin. The type of items needed differs depending on the chapter. Censorship has become a dominant force in the West due to political correctness consuming every part of the entertainment medium. Oh, fuck, man.
Okay. Yeah. Well.
Anyway, that's it for Manga
That's
Up.
a thing. You know,
rest in peace, Manga Up.
Rip. I hope you failed fast enough for something better to come along and take place.
So real quick, the Cool 2T says, did Stampede rewrite the manga as well? It seems to us like it's actually a precursor to the anime because he's the $6 million man instead of the $60 billion double dollar man.
I think he's talking about the headline sounded like he was rewriting both or whatever.
No, I don't think so. The censorship seems to have been intentionally during the drafting process to tease the viewers. I don't know. The censorship seems to have been done during the first draft. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so just a heads up. When you delete comments on YouTube, we can actually still see them on here. So I'm sorry if I clicked on the wrong one. First draft in order to tease viewers, but it doesn't work. Yeah. Saban Brands did censor the breast by painting over the shades and lines. How dare they?
Which show?
For I think they mean for the Yu-Gi-Oh.
Saban didn't touch it's for kids.
I don't know. He's talking about something else. Whatever. Doesn't matter. As a Muslim, even I believe some of the censorship is too much. Well, but would it be funny though if they did what I suggested and they had the black bars, like literally all that's left is a jagged cutout of the eye, like they're putting them in the hijab. Wouldn't that be the funniest way that they could virtue signal? Even wearing long pants and a jacket will not help. There are perverts going after fully dressed up people.
Well, I've said this.
How would this be censored?
Oh my god!
One big black rectangle, like enough for a small human to be fit into.
I like the idea that just in case somebody could construe this as a penis, let's censor it just to be safe. And it's like, then it's a canonically confirmed on Wikipedia that Speed Racer has a massive dick. You know?
I've been saying it for ages, though. Like you can like there are people that find feet attractive. You can find anything attractive. At some point, you're literally just going to censor everything. What was that, Reese?
He said like Random 11.
Oh,
yeah.
True.
So the ethics
We miss
department
you,
was
buddy.
a mistake. This is why Japanese companies should just import series copies as they are to the other. Okay. So just import series as copies to the other countries instead of censoring them. If the censorship is part of a rental service to make us buy the uncensored versions like we are given demos, it is still stupid. Yeah, it's definitely stupid as a business strategy, but it's funny to think that would be something literally that you would pay to watch an ad, or you would click to watch an ad for Raid Shadow Legends to see underneath this unbelievably underwhelming censorship. Saban brand changed Pretty Cure and probably censored the breasts in Digimon. I remember the breasts in Digimon. Wait, no, I don't. The ones on Angelomon? Devil Lady.
well,
Lady
the Tri
Devilmon?
films didn't censor.
Ooh, can't wait to watch. All right, anyway.
All right,
Wait
I'll
till you-
come.
Oh, God.
Okay. So,
I kind of want to rewatch Freaking City now.
dude, I've been thinking that too. Like, I'm like, damn, we watched it for podcast 3. I just we blew our load so early. The To Love Ru Darkness manga banned in Australia.
What?
It never gets old. The cucked and ever increasingly tyrannical nation of Australia has banned more manga in an attempt to control what adults are allowed to consume. As a few volumes of the classic and sexy To Love Ru Darkness have been refused classification, once again part of the country's endeavor to censor manga and anime. What I want to know is how come the last 15 times we've discussed the numerous things that Australia has denied classification for, how was To Love Ru not already included?
On it?
Is it because it's To Love Ru Darkness?
No, Darkness would be more lewd if you ask anyone.
Yeah, but I mean, like, previously, did they get To Love Ru and now they're finally getting around to Darkness?
Oh, no, I don't think so.
So, according to a Twitter user, volumes 2, 4, 13, and 15 of To Love Ru Darkness were refused classifications, while volumes 1 and 17 were given the rating of Category 1.
Well, boys, we know which volumes to check out now, don't we?
Yeah, that gets good at volume 2, apparently. 6 volumes of Go manga releases of To Love Ru Darkness, that's 7 Cs, were seized by Border Force, Western Australia.
Border
Force. And submitted to the just like in order to import them. It's like, we found this filthy, wretched contraband and submitted it to Border Force.
I would love to listen to what they have to say when they find this stuff. They're like, oh, and they hold it with like a pair of fucking.
I just like the idea of these like
hands
Border
in their
Patrol
pants,
agents.
and they're like, "This is doing it. No, this is too much."
I just like the idea of these Border Patrol agents who are fully decked out in like uniform, night vision goggles and everything. They pull out this To Love Ru. They turn to the first page and then, actual pearls on their chest that they're clutching. They're wearing a pearl necklace with their uniform.
like, you should be ashamed. And they're like, it's fucking book.
Submitted classification where volumes 2, 4, 13, and 15 were banned, while volumes 1 and 17 were category 1.
I'm waiting for Australia to be communism at the rate they're going, because at this point you really can't. Like they're getting rid of everything at this point.
Well,
I mean,
they got rid of their freedom during COVID, so yeah. They got rid of their guns long before that. Content given the rating of category 1 contain images of sexualized nudity and must be sold in a sealed wrapper, while their covers must not be explicit.
I mean, Telever already kind of does that. I mean, I'm pretty sure all of my volumes of Darkness are sealed.
I wonder if the ones that were refused classifications are too sexy on the cover.
They were like new condition, so they weren't sealed.
Well,
okay, let me say that again. I wonder if the ones that were refused classifications were too sexy on the cover, and that's why they weren't given category 1, because it says here they must be sold in sealed wrapper while the covers must not be explicit. So maybe these ones just have the steamiest covers, and so they're like, nah, can't sell that at all.
Now, do they? Oh, never mind. It's Darkness. I was gonna say, do they mean the Omnibus volumes 2 or the Canon volume 2? Because they're compiled of multiple volumes.
Take it easy, Random 11. Dolly says, "What was that sound?"
If you want the sound bite, it will be available on Discord more than likely.
Patreon, you mean?
Oh well. Back up on that train for me then.
Oh god. Okay, so the official description for publications that are refused classifications says such content falls outside generally accepted community standards. You're telling me fucking Anime Lab in Australia is the one that got to keep interspecies reviewers until they were bought by Funimation, though.
Yeah.
Don't use this language like it's
Wait,
part of Australia.
Are they going to get it back now that they own it again?
So refused classification is a classification category referring to films, computer games, and publications that cannot be sold, hired, advertised, or legally imported in Australia. Refused classification classified material contains content that is very high in impact and falls outside generally accepted community standards. Australia has steadily increased its censorship attempts over the years as Lolita erotica has been condemned countless times, with politicians typically treating the characters as if they were real. Several manga have been removed from Australian bookstores for being child pornography, and politicians have previously attacked certain anime for being erotic or graphic. The country has been denying the import of erotic adult products and has also been arresting people for purchasing or importing childlike sex dolls, including a silicone butt that was child-shaped.
Oh, God.
What?
Well, okay. Then.
Okay, first of all, let me start.
That article took a turn.
Okay. I don't even know where to go with this that we haven't already gone, but they're going to keep up to their just entire fucking country is just going to snap because you keep censoring everything.
You can't get smut anymore. You're gonna start fucking cactuses and shit.
If you don't got the smut, you don't got the nut.
They don't understand the consequences of their actions today.
Well,
this little tiny thing, they think that they're in retarded mindset is helping. Like, none of what they're saying makes any sense, really. Like, okay, they're going to censor
I've
anime, manga,
laid all this out in Lolicon as a thought, Karen.
Oh, well. Yeah, okay. All right.
But now we can apply it even broader. You know?
But no, I think where I start drawing my line as to what, like, is weird. How the fuck did they, like, never mind. I don't even want to touch on that.
All right, I got another article you will want to touch on.
They just don't understand the importance of.
No longer.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
No longer able.
They leaked my sex tape, damn it!
All right, everyone, shut up. No longer able to draw breasts due to family circumstances. Manga artist retires. Pour one out. Rui Takato thanks fans, says retirement has been in the works for months. Back in 2014, manga artist Rui Takato began drawing Hagure Idol Jigokuhen, which loosely translates to Stray Idol Hell in English. It's published under the title Booty Royale, Never Go Down Without a Fight.
Wait, what?
But now it appears the series is down for the count. Sorry, I just threw up in my mouth. Yeah. Last week, Takato sent out a tweet with the abrupt announcement, quote, I will be retiring in the very near future. 8 years is a pretty good run for a manga series, but Takato isn't retiring because sales for Hagure Idol Jigokuhen are in decline. On the contrary, he asserts that it continues to be a consistently strong seller. He's walking away from the manga industry because he's unable to go on drawing the series artwork. But unlike Hunter x Hunter creator Yoshihiro Togashi, Takato's drawing difficulties don't stem from physical ailments. And it's not that he's lost his creative spark either. Instead, the reason for his retirement is, quote, due to family household circumstances, for the foreseeable future, I will not be in an environment where I can continue drawing manga full of boobs and sex. Oh, we finally got the English one. I sure hope
that was beautiful.
I sure hope we test uploaded that. So, Manga Goraku Special, the digital home of Hagure Idol Jigokuen, celebrated the series' 100th chapter on its cover last month.
Okay, so
Where's
you're
the
telling
black
me that
bars?
this grown-ass man couldn't have an area in his house to go in there and draw.
I mean, what if he has
Leave me alone. I'm drawing smut, okay?
Considering I've got two very young children and I
was gonna
continue
say.
to do this show for you guys, you owe me. As
Well,
you
yeah,
can probably guess from its English title, Takato's series is an unabashedly explicit series in which protagonist Misora is pulled into an underground fighting / adult entertainment competition. Ostensibly, Takato, like many serialized manga artists, does a lot of his drawing at home. But it seems that some recent long-term change in his living situation is incompatible with the type of artwork that's Hagure Idol Jigokuhen's primary selling point.
Like he literally probably just has kids now or something.
Yeah, we'll see. Takato goes on to thank readers for their support over the near decade the series has been running, and says that he's, quote, reasonably satisfied. I'm at reasonable completion. With how well its erotic and action elements have turned out, he also says that he started planning for his manga artist retirement last year, and that he already has prospects for a new job. Hagure Idol Jigokuhen was also turned into a live-action movie in 2020 starring gravure idol Rina Hashimoto, which appears to be less explicit than its source material.
Boo! Bees.
Oh.
Takato acknowledges that he could possibly keep the series running in an irregular short chapter format, but that even this would require efforts to mesh with his new home environment, and that overall, he doesn't feel strongly motivated to do so. He also says that should, at some point in the future, his work environment or feelings on the matter change, he may return to drawing the series, but that once the next 3 chapters are published, readers should consider it over. Now, be in a state of indefinite stasis as of chapter 104. So there you go. Sometimes something happens in life and you can't continue to do the podcast. I mean, draw boobs. But by funding the Patreon, you can ensure that will never happen. I'm going to come. The news I was trying to get to with Dan. Tokyo Pop to release Victory for Ukraine graphic novel anthology by Ukrainian creators and donate profit share to Ukraine.
Do they even make profit at Tokyo Pop anymore?
We have reached a level of simping unseen previously. Tokyo Pop announced during its panel on Thursday at Comic-Con International that it is working with the Ukrainian publisher to translate and release a graphic novel titled Victory for Ukraine, a graphic novel anthology of stories by Ukrainian creators about the country's current conflict. Tokyo Pop will donate a share of profits to Ukrainian nonprofit organizations. The company aims to release the graphic novel on Ukrainian Independence Day on August 24th.
Well,
I'll be real with you. I honestly thought Tokyo Pop was
Dead.
6 feet under. Like I thought
They
it was
kind
dead.
of were.
So, I would just like to point out, it does say cover, not final.
Want to see if this is fiction or non-fiction by the time it comes out?
Front and center. Shout out to Anime Outsider. Hey, yo, Tokyo Pop. Fucking serious, bro? Front and center. We have the Azov Battalion. This is the insignia for the Azov Battalion. This is the Anti-Defamation League with an entry for the Sonnenrad. Does it look familiar?
Oh my god, the thing behind it. Oh.
Yeah. The Sonnenrad, or Sunwheel, is one of a number of ancient European symbols appropriated by the Nazis in their attempt to invent an idealized Aryan Norse heritage. The Sonnenrad appears in the traditional symbology of many countries and cultures, including Old Norse and Celtic cultures. Celtic. It has countless variations. The swastika and similar rounded variants are actually Sonnenrad forms, as are certain versions of the Celtic cross. In Nazi Germany, the Nazi Party, the SA, and the SS all used Sonnenrad symbology at times, which has led neo-Nazis and other modern white supremacists to adopt such images. One Sonnenrad version in particular is popular among white supremacists. 2 concentric circles with crooked rays emanating from the inner circle to the outer circle. Often, white supremacists will put another hate symbol, such as a swastika, in the center of the inner circle. Because Sonnenrad imagery is used by many cultures around the world, one should not assume that most Sonnenrad-like images necessarily denote racism or white supremacy. Rather, they should be analyzed carefully in the full context in which they appear. Oh, okay. Now, that's got to be it, right? So let's just take a quick look at the other images here. Right. So it's got to be that thing about the context. Motherfucker.
Amazon
Wouldn't
listing.
you know it?
Amazon listing is in the private chat.
So yeah. If you didn't know, the Azov Battalion, again, the thing on the cover, front and fucking center of the manga. I love how he used the AnimeNewsNetwork.com image too.
Huh?
That battalion is about neo-Nazi. Like the ties are legendarily strong. Now, the ADL, who, by the way, I fucking hate, and you shouldn't trust a word they say, but let's use it against them in this case. In September of 2019, they mentioned the Ukrainian extremist group called the Azov Battalion has ties to neo-Nazis and white supremacists. Our latest reports on international white supremacy details how they try to connect with like-minded extremists from the U.S. Right now, again, this is from 2019. Let's see what they had to say after the Church of the Current Thing deemed that Ukraine could do no wrong. For the Las Vegas branch of the ADL, why is Putin calling the Ukrainian government a bunch of Nazis? What's that about? Historians have documented that Ukrainian nationalists participated together with Germans in the murder of many thousands of Jews in Ukraine. Question. So you wouldn't term as Nazis even those who march with the red and black flag? There are neo-Nazis in Ukraine, but they are a very marginal group with no political influence who don't attack the Jews or Jewish institutions in Ukraine. They're the good Nazis. So the red and black flag, just for the record, it's not the Nazi flag. It's this flag. Okay. And I just love the fact that all my fucking highlights are gone. So the flag of the Ukrainian Insurgent Army, also known as the red and black flag, is a flag previously used by the Ukrainian Insurgency Army and now used by various Ukrainian nationalist organizations and parties, including United, blah, 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 right sector, counter, blah, blah. Anyway, so here's the history of the flag. The revolutionary wing of the OUN, which was also called the OUNB because it was headed by Stepan Andreyovich Bandera, so this guy was a Ukrainian nationalist leader, politician, and theorist of the militant wing OUNB, who served as the head of the Organization of Ukrainian Nationalists, an organization responsible for ethnic cleansing and implicated in collaboration with Nazi Germany. Anybody, before Russia invaded Ukraine, what would every person in the world have to say about such an individual? Beyond reproach, war criminal, evil incarnate. Let's see. Israel lobby group ADL rehabilitates Hitler's accomplices in Ukraine. A priest delivers a speech during a torchlight procession honoring Nazi collaborator Stepan Bandera in the Ukrainian capital of Kiev on the 1st of January 2022. Bandera's nationalist movement directly assisted German occupation forces in perpetrating the Holocaust during World War II. What world do we fucking live in? Israel and its lobby depend on support from the United States. So when Washington goes to war, the lobby will often lend its propaganda services to the cause. The ADL, one of Israel's top U.S. lobby groups, is doing so now by rehabilitating Ukrainian collaborators who helped Hitler exterminate Jews and Poles. This Holocaust revisionism is motivated by the need to whitewash the present-day far-right Ukrainian nationalists and neo-Nazis who are supported by the United States. The reason the US, NATO, and the European Union say they are sending weapons and mercenaries to Ukraine is to help a fellow democracy defend its independence and sovereignty against an illegal invasion by an expansionist megalomaniacal madman. It is therefore very awkward from a Western perspective that the Ukrainian regime is underpinned by hard-right fascists and neo-Nazis. Acknowledging this fact, Western war propagandists undoubtedly fear would legitimize President Vladimir Putin's claim that the Russian invasion, which has been overwhelmingly condemned by the UN General Assembly, is justified by a need to denazify and demilitarize Ukraine. Well, shit. So this is from the Electronic Intifada. It is a Chicago-based pro-Palestine newspaper, but you can independently fact check that this is not wrong, what they're saying here. And how do the Ukrainians feel about Russia and their denazification? Oh, what's this? Putin and EU, fuck your denazification, Nazi flag, Nazi salute. Damn. On the ADL website, white supremacists, other extremists respond to Russian invasion of Ukraine. What do you fucking know? So once again, great job. Fucking brilliant virtue signal. Just fantastic job there, Tokyo Pop. Any thoughts?
Wow.
No.
I'm glad I sold all of my Tokyo Pop manga years ago.
Wow.
Yeah. Also, Seb, I was going to bring this up too. January 22nd is before the invasion by 1 month. So they actually, because we fucking knew the invasion was coming, Russia was shoring up around the border and everything. It was obvious it was going to happen. They planned the propaganda ahead of time. Oh, here's Ukraine's major, ink splot on the history of Ukraine. We got to do something about that now. We have to point out these are the good Nazis now, so that it doesn't look like we just swept it under the rug later, even though we're sweeping it under the rug a month before. Fucking unbelievable. Anyway. Dolly Geeky says the Hindus can't even walk around Western land wearing a swastika patch, which is their religious symbol. Yes, it's called the manji. In Japan, their maps use it to mark where the temples are. Hitler took the symbol, flipped it, and rotated it on its axis so that the middle symbol, instead of being a plus, was a X, in order to steal the power of the symbol. At least that's how he saw it.
You turned it from a square to a diamond, basically.
Right. The Cool 2T says they are blood descendants. That's how deep the ties are. Good night, Random 11. All right. So let's continue to talk about the ADL. The Anti-Defamation League proposes Minecraft should examine the viability of player verification and a global block list to counter hate and harassment. I say we start a new country and a new world without the ADL. With blackjack and hookers. So the Anti-Defamation League have proposed Minecraft should consider the viability of the thing, exactly the goddamn thing I just read. As per the recently published Breaking the Building Blocks of Hate, a case study of Minecraft servers, dear Lord, the ADL claims, despite its ubiquity as an online space, little has been reported on how hate and harassment manifest in Minecraft, as well as how it performs content moderation. This is it, dude. This is that next step in taking the thing that you love, right? This time they're coming for my thing, right? Not the hate groups in Minecraft. That's not what I love, but just in general, the taking down. This is like when the adpocalypse occurred, right, on YouTube. This is all the just sticking your fucking nose in shit and stirring up trouble where there wasn't any in order to ruin things. To fill this research gap, take this. ADL and the Middlebury Institute of International Studies, in collaboration with GamerSafer, cringe at that name, analyzed hate and harassment in Minecraft based on anonymized data from the January 1st to March 30th, 2022, consensually provided from 3 private Minecraft servers. No other data was gathered from the servers except the anonymized chat and report logs used in this study. Okay, and despite the arguably small sample size, not to mention using private servers rather than public ones, the ADL makes several claims, quote, after examining chats and user reports from data provided by GamerSafer. In summation, they argue almost a fifth of the offenders had multiple actions taken against them during the data collection, and that temporary bans proved to be an effective solution for reprimanding bad behavior, being more effective than muting to reduce offending behavior. These are private servers. Like, I want to know a detailed breakdown of specifically what the offending thing was. Did you just stumble into a private, because Minecraft has a thing where you can allow Mojang to have it's called snooper settings. You turn on the snooper settings and it lets them run tests and like be able to see what's going on in how you play the game, so that data can be utilized and harvested anonymously in order for them to improve the game. And I bet you this is where they got that, is these snooper settings. And so you for all you know, you've stumbled into a private Minecraft server of a bunch of black kids throwing the N-word around at each other because they can. You know what I mean? Like you
can't even call your best friend a retard in your own fucking server. Then what's the point in having your own fucking server?
Oh, it's just unbelievable. Especially, what if the server was legitimately all mentally handicapped, retarded individuals, right? In this case, that it's egregious. You won't let them call each other retards. Okay. Servers with in-depth community guidelines were associated with more positive social spaces, and server rules appear to matter more than moderation enforcement in shaping communication norms. Where other conclusions, Server rules appear to matter more than moderation enforcement in shaping communication norms, where other conclusions the league reached. They also posited hateful messages were 21% more likely to be for public chats, while sexually explicit ones were 9% more likely to be in private ones. I guarantee you, they've got women who are, because there's like you can send hyperlinks like, come join my OnlyFans. My Minecraft OnlyFans.
It wasn't a Minecraft XRP.
Remember that one time we were hosting the podcast and that girl came into the chat and she was talking about how people simped for her on Roblox? She's like, I'm only 14. And I'm like, you need to get the fuck out of our audience. The analysis further suggests hateful rhetoric has been normalized in gaming spaces. Yes! Oh no! The places where you can't actually be hurt. Oh, what a tragedy. I would love it if hateful rhetoric existed only in the real world where it could do actual harm. Oh wait, no, that's not where we want it. The presence of slurs previously only affiliated with white nationalism and hate groups suggests the normalization of extreme language in gaming spaces. No, what it is a bunch of tryhards, a bunch of, what do you call them, edgelords, right? Sexually explicit language occurred 3 times as often as hateful language. 3 times as often, you say? Well, maybe the Japanese need to get in on this so they can raise that birth rate with their sexting. Based on their conclusions.
Rookie numbers.
Right. The ADL made several recommendations. These included increasing, honestly, I look at the ADL as a solution for problems the way I look at PETA as a way of saving animals. No respect whatsoever. These included increasing researcher access to data. By the way, I showed you the Sonnenrad for the hate symbols. The white power symbol that was a 4chan hoax. Yeah, that's in there. They also recommend investing in content moderation efforts and robust community guidelines with active, effective human moderation and additional research into content moderation and complementary tools and techniques. The latter would include looking into relative influences of robust server rules and high rates of staffing on levels of hate and harassment. In addition to determining the long-term effects and aggregate of moderator intervention, the ADL seeks research into impact of tools and techniques that enable player accountability, blah, 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 blah. I don't think we need to read any more of this. It's basically just tacking on to the last thing we covered last podcast about this and how just some bullshit. As usual, they want to get into the things that you like to do. And it's not even look, just to be abundantly clear, look, we've all been in the Counter-Strike lobbies and whatnot. The N-word gets thrown around. It's not something that, I've ever done. I'm sure a lot of our viewers are in the same boat. You hear it, you don't participate, but it doesn't fucking bother you. It doesn't bother anybody. You got to be the weakest person on the planet to let words hurt you in that context, especially the way it gets thrown around by the fucking 11-year-old who's kicking your ass because they come home from school and do nothing but play Call of Duty, right? At the end of the day, we're making we're making humanity weaker by coddling everybody like this, and it does not have real world harm. And worse yet, the fact that you're gonna, this is all coming from me off of what we covered last podcast about how Microsoft is banning you from private servers over reports out of context that anybody can do to report you on a server. Right. So you go to a high pixel server to play a round of spleef arena or some shit. I don't fucking know what they do on those. And then, you know, you let's say you're Japanese and you say the Japanese no word, nigero, run away, right? But Microsoft says, oh, it said the N-word, ban them. No more multiplayer for you, even your own private server. Get fucked, Japanese citizen, right? And that's the world that we fucking live in because people are so retarded and they use the biggest fucking hammer for the tiniest fucking nail to handle problems. Anyway, I think I want to cover this next podcast. Let's skip that for now. Let's skip everything. Let's see. So let's oh god, we're gonna definitely skip a couple of these. So real quick, insider sources claim Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic remake has been indefinitely paused following studio layoffs. So one of those layoffs, wasn't that what's her name, Sam Maggs? So you get rid of the piece of shit working on it and you're like, oh,
it would be interesting if the reason they did this is because she drove it in such a bad direction and they're like,
it's unsalvageable now. Yeah. Anyway, I don't want to read it.
We're good.
Skipping this. Okay, I'll read this one. I didn't read this one previously, but we'll see what it says. Live Alive, Live Alive. I don't fucking know. Live Alive. I don't know.
Live Alive.
Live Alive. That's the one. Because otherwise, you wouldn't have a space anyway. So Live Alive remake translation differing in comparison to the Japanese version. So Live Alive's remake recently launched.
Just read the translations, man.
Some are quick to learn the game translation is less than accurate in comparison to the Japanese version. Blah, 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 blah. Square Enix is of course to blame. So the Japanese was, all right. No need to get so angry. Now it's, you may rest assured that I will not. It is a good, strong name worthy of pride. What the fuck?
Wow, he's a fedora tipping gentleman, isn't he?
You're letting your pretty face go to... Oh, because he's talking to a woman. But pride will lead you astray if you let it, as it did not so long ago. Okay, so basically he's not... Fuck, I hate people. Kill yourself. No. Amigo, greetings, my friend. Okay. Yeah, all right. So the localizer thought it would be comical to insert infantile insults into the dialogue as per usual. Get lost becomes, your mother's maybe. Let me guess, it's not that you hate milk, but that you can't stomach it unless it's fresh from your mother's tits.
What the hell?
Your mother's maybe. Oh. He's thinking that. He's not even ballsy enough to say it. That was a thought. God, cringe. So instead of having a man be rude to a woman, the man admits his mistakes, completely reversing his character. So it's not a woman's place to butt in. Sometimes you gotta own up to your mistakes. When a man is setting things straight, consequences be damned. Am I right? Am I right, bro? So another example, remove dialogue of a homosexual man trying to pick up another male character. Oh, cute boy. Come over to my place and we can eat or do something else. Come on. Is he talking to Yu-Gi-Oh? Hey, this ain't no place for children. Come back when you're a little older, why don't you? Oh, that's just homophobic.
They are wearing sombreros and they can't say amigo in the English version.
Not only sombreros, they got the whole 9 yards. I mean, if I have ever seen a Mexican in a video game, it's right.
Those pixels are appropriating their culture.
It's practically got nachos coming out of the All right, anyway, I'm getting really tired and I got work. Okay, so AI, the Somnium Files sequel inserts gender politics in both Western and Japanese version. All right, here's my statement here. I don't fucking care. We covered this years ago. The LGBT community is rich in sensibility, has excellent taste, and it's full of talented artistic people. Something you could say about literally any group. But yeah, so it was made by an ideologue who wants to push LGBT shit, that's fine. I don't care. That's good for you. It can exist for you. It's not for us. I don't fucking care.
Oh, look at that. Someone not trying to like only disagree but ruin the life of another person who just likes something different than them. AC, you are a piece
No,
of shit.
I'll just remind you what I said when we covered that other one about the thing. I said that could be any group. Oh fuck, I grabbed the wrong one. Hold on.
Oh god.
When I said look. God damn it. Brave tab, where are you? Yeah, Scotland. Okay, this one. I said this back then is look, I don't mind that you say it, but if that character instead said something to the effect of, despite being blamed for every single one, believe it or not a single mass shooter is a member of the NRA. It's like, that's the same thing. It's like, it seems really out of place and preachy, doesn't it? That's exactly what they've done by throwing that line in there. Now you can do it. I don't fucking care. I'm not going to buy the game, but it just like, I think when you put the shoe on the other foot, it starts to become clear how cringe it sounds. Yeah. So here's the English. Here's what they said in this.
Man on Earth heard a knock on his.
Sorry, it starts mid sentence. The last man on Earth heard a knock on his door. Who was it?
His door. Who was it? No good, huh? The answer was a woman.
Nope, that's wrong too. The answer is LGBTQ+. Speaking if you think there are only men and women in this world, dumbass.
First of all, it's his riddle. Second of all, how fucking condescending is that? Actually, you're wrong. The answer to your riddle is LGBTQ+. Like,
okay.
I guess there's no women. Women don't exist. The last man on Earth. Yeah. LGBTQ+ is the answer because somehow that means fuck, I can't.
But hold on, that's the last man on Earth. Isn't that like assigning a gender?
Yeah. Did you just assume the last person's gender?
The last individual.
Oh my god, this is so good.
Wait, it can't be an individual. What if it's a system?
Hold on. The cool 2T says from Minecraft to their craft.
To our craft.
Yeah. Have you seen the picture? There's a like it might be fake. I don't know, but it's funny nonetheless. There's a video online of like some German guy, like a German old man, like a grandpa age guy, at a kid's birthday, and the kid opens up his present, and it's a copy of Mein Kampf by Adolf Hitler, and the kid's father like grabs the book. He's like, "Oh no!" and he gives it to his dad, the old grandpa, and no, not the Mein Kampf, Minecraft. He's into Minecraft, right? You know?
Jesus.
Anyway, all right. So, Japanese video gamers said the Scarlet and Violet characters are being politically correct. The character models are like in new Pokemon Snap. I understand the concern. Are we referring to this Somnium Files thing? Or was this about? Oh no, you brought up Pokemon a second ago. Pokemon has a girl players crystal and writing hand. Hang on, I'm gonna skip over this. Ken Sugimori's art style can be copied since Pokemon is supposed to be a cartoon. Okay. As an American, I know the swastika is a peace symbol in Hinduism and Buddhism for thousands of years. Mizuki said LGBT. Yeah, LGBT. Yes, LGBT. In the Japanese version, she sucks either way. I don't care. Can they say Latinx? No, so in the Japanese version,
what the fuck is that? One of them phone things?
What?
I've been seeing them. I'm like zoom in on the picture above this.
Oh, the QR code.
Yes. Holy crap!
I don't know why it's there.
Why is that there?
Let me find out.
I wouldn't use my phone on that for all the audience watching.
I'm gonna do it.
Why?
I gotta find out what it
I don't
is. It
trust this
says
shit.
open and brave. It took me to downloadhelper.net. No! All right, so anyway, here's the Japanese one. You can hear the NBG.
人類最後の男の部屋をノックしたのは誰？
ああ、答えは女だったんだけど。
ブッブー、それも外れよ。正解は LGBTQ+。世の中に男と女しかいないと思ったら大間違いなのよ、スカパテン。
Dumbass. Anyway, so yeah, once again, I'll just say, this isn't for me. I don't care. I'm perfectly okay with it existing, but I do want to point out how condescending and ridiculous it is. Especially considering you play as this character, I assume. Anyway, so
like if you have to choose if she lives or not, bye bye.
Are we talking about this weird alien creature? Anyway, all right, I don't even care. I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna move on to the greatest article I'm gonna share with you tonight.
All right, you better blow that load all over us, bitch.
Q-Reate submits to censorship and renames Massage Freaks to Beat Refle, or probably Reflay, because Reflex on Steam. Japan has once again proven that it is not the censorship-free place many deem it, as developer Q-Reate, I don't know, has reopened the Steam page for Massage Freaks, but changing the title of the game to Beat Reflay in the process. Bito Refre is what it says here. So, the title also requiring a special patch to witness the game's sexier content, as most raunchier Steam games are sadly forced to do. Massage Freaks was previously the subject of criticism from whining feminists and social media activists due to containing sexy message-based content, with critics claiming the title is encouraging sex crimes and sexual massage, and it sexualizes massages.
The fuck?
Yeah, so developer Q-Reate apologized over their harmless fictional game and delayed it whilst promising changes such as altering the names of some of the female characters due to them resembling the girls from the idol group Hinatazaka 46. So yeah, this idol group, a lot of the characters seem to be named after them in sort of a pun fashion. The title Steam page has now reopened and it has been renamed to Beat Reflay, though there is no news regarding the release date for the Nintendo Switch version. Are you guys ready for this? The developer even included a warning on the Steam page asking players to not imitate the game, as if such an obvious remark was somehow needed for rational adults about this game. All characters involved in sexual content are over the age of 18. The game is a work of fiction, and it has nothing to do with any real person, group, or incident. The game is also not intended to incite and encourage crime, so don't imitate it. All right? Now, the game's saucier mechanics were removed, despite there being no actual nudity, as indicated by the official website, though there is a special patch that can be installed to re-implement this content. So, the more you massage, the more the ladies will really unwind. As the songs progress, the girls' clothes will come off and their breathing will grow wilder and wilder, but don't get distracted and don't stare too much. Focus on completing the massage. You will need to apply the patch to enjoy this content on the Steam version. Are you ready for this?
Yeah. Oh my.
Achieve a certain score during the game, and at the end of the massage, you'll enter nice, totally relaxed mode, aka NTR mode.
What the fuck?
In NTR mode. In NTR mode, you'll get the best reactions no matter where you touch the customers. Don't hesitate to give them the best full body massages possible. The pleasure of the massage will only have the woman bearing their hearts, which is mentally manifested in physical nudity. No actual nude massages are had, don't worry. You will need to apply the patch to enjoy this content on the Steam version. Many are hoping such instances of Japanese developers kowtowing to demands for censorship, despite those complaining being a minority, will remain a solemn occurrence. Oh, NTR. So for anybody who doesn't know, NTR is short for Netorare in Japanese, and that's basically the Japanese word for cuck. So I don't know. I just think it's funny that they
cucked by the Steam version, I guess.
All right, I'm skipping this one. This article is going to be too funny to not cover in its full glory, so that's going on to the next podcast. All right.
Oh boy, we got Jesus, we're not even up to this stuff yet. Oh my god.
We're almost to the right stuff news.
Oh boy.
I think I'm gonna go get a water. All right. Denpa. Come on now. Any second now. Denpa has licensed to Wawa on Monday and Short Game.
Nice time.
Wait. That first one is the one that we've covered like a couple times recently,
The big titty
To
office
Wawa,
girl.
Yeah, to Wawa on Monday. Yeah. Big titty
Awesome.
office.
Now we have to get it.
See if they censor it. Also, Media Blaster says, sorry, folks, we're drowning here a bit as Anime North went too well. So prepping another skid for Otaku-thon, and we leave for Otakon soon. Ain't no rest for the wicked. Announcing soon, Code E. Here's the cover art. Other works continue.
For some reason, I think of Project A-Co. It's like the inverse almost. E-Co.
It's Code E.
I know. I'm saying E-Co, but backwards.
But there's only A-Co, B-Co, and C-Co. Where's the D-Co?
Oh.
E-Code.
E-Dog.
All right, Discotek announces Urusei Yatsura, the complete TV series, and a new tokusatsu label, and more. So these are the Discotek.
About time.
Oh, this is why we shouldn't skip a week. So Dino Mech Guy King, all 44 episodes with some minor subtitle updates for the 1976 classic, some clean opening and endings, and promo for extras. City Hunter movie and specials collection. A 6-in-1 set has the 357 Magnum, Bay City Wars, $1 Million Conspiracy, The Secret Service, Goodbye My Sweetheart, and the death of the evil Ryo Saiba. No HD remasters exist, so no. So it's just got new upscales. So it says no HD remasters exist. Does that mean that the masters exist and for a price they could remaster them?
I doubt it. I feel like Discotek would be the people that would get the masters.
The 580V dubs will be there also. So yeah, only the movies and specials got dubbed originally for City.
Well, it's nice that they're putting it all in one collection. But before it was all separate releases.
I kind of wish they would redub it with their new team though, and then eventually get to dubbing the series. But Legend of Dinosaurs and Monster Birds, woo, under the new title of Toku Time for Tokusatsu. So Discotek and Eastern Star now has something called Toku Time. Machine Robo Battle Hackers.
This looks like that show that just went out of print. Why do I'm just anticipating all these SD Blu-ray mecha shows are gonna go out of print because
dude, like there's so much Discotek I haven't bought that, and they're pretty cheap. Like I should just get on it, dude. Like The Princess and the Pilot, the underappreciated movie. That's a great watch. This is a re-release, right? There's something else.
NIS America had this one.
And I think this is a good one to re-release because there was another one called Pilot's Love Song.
Yeah,
that one
had like a spin-off of this one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really? But that one had a good size limited edition, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the one that had the AIDS size. So it's good that this one is getting the re-release.
I think The Princess and the Pilot had a standard edition, though, as well. Maybe it was DVD only, though. I'm not sure. I have it. Project A-ko 3 Cinderella Rhapsody has been remastered and is coming to Blu-ray soon. Polished subs, vintage dub, plus extras include Get a Chance music video and new liner notes.
Why is it vintage dub instead of just like the dub?
They're just saying the old dub is here.
Yeah, but there's no new dub. It just called
That's
the
a good
dub.
point. Space Sheriff Gavin. He looks like a One Piece character in this pose. Like he's dabbing. Space Sheriff dabbing.
Oh my.
Sherlock Hound, the Japanese version was remastered in HD, but on top of that, we did an all-new restoration of the English version, which is longer. Okay, so for anybody who's unaware, Sherlock Hound was a joint production between Japan and Italy and America. And the Japanese animator / the animation team, they found it easier to dub it in English and translate from the English to Italian and from the English to Japanese than from Japanese to English and Japanese to Italian, or Italian to English and Italian to Japanese. So they actually, the English dub is the original dub for Sherlock Hound. So the English version is longer because it's the original one. Now, with that, I will also mention, not that, this. In the process of restoring Sherlock Hound, they had to re-edit every English episode and upscale the missing footage because it is longer. So, for example, this clip here switches between HD and upscaled footage 4 times. Now, somebody mentioned here, come on. Are you fucking serious?
Show more replies.
If I recall, the 1984 compilation film showed with Nausicaa has the missing footage in native HD. So perhaps we're getting half cut. Who knows? All right.
And this is going to have both versions, just like the DVD set.
And then Simpo
That's
Gear
weird.
XV, which you didn't
Hold
verbally
on.
mention.
I haven't gotten there yet. Just a second.
What? What do you mean you haven't
That was
gotten there? It was
weird.
on the bottom of that Sherlock.
I
Hound.
know! Page didn't load properly. I just double checking. Symphogear XV, the final season of the series. Subtitles are as crazy as ever. Plus, we're packing it with extras again. So it's like I'm going to rush out to finally buy all of Symphogear, and then next year they're going to be like, good news, everyone. We're dubbing all of Symphogear and releasing it in one set.
It's got like singing in it, so I don't know if that's something they'd be raring to do.
Please. They're going to go the old way of, and then the
Let's
person
not
all of a
dub
sudden
the
sings in
songs.
Japanese. Tales of Symphonia.
Symphonia?
Yeah.
I'm glad this is finally coming out, like all the
'cause this
Tales
is-
series.
I
that
think
we
no,
never
Tales
got.
of Symphonia did get a release from Bandai, didn't it? On
No,
DVD?
that's Abyss, which we got from Funimation re-released. I'm saying they're filling in the gaps of what we didn't get, which is
I just saw this character and thought it looked like one of the characters in the Abyss DVDs.
yeah, it does. It probably is the exact character.
Probably is. All right. Anyway, To Be a Hero and To Be a Heroine both shows together in a single release, featuring what happens when normal people have to become heroes. I mean, that's a normal guy. That's a
God damn it! Limited to 2,000, so I have to buy this one too.
Motherfucker! I haven't been paying attention to that at all. I don't even want this one. You gotta stick 2 things on the same fucking release. I hate that shit. Anyway, Urusei Yatsura TV. Yeah, so they got all 195 episodes to be released across 4 box sets. I don't
okay
fucking
with
care. Because I already have the DVDs.
You would if you were willing to get rid of your previous one, because you're saving what, 46 spaces?
60,
down to
bitch.
4.
6? Yeah.
50 DVDs for the series plus 5 movies or 6. No, I think it's 62, right? 6 movies and 6 OVAs.
Oh my god.
It would be a huge. All right. Oh, I see what you're doing. 46 as in 50 minus the 4 that you're going to put in its place. Gotcha. Yeah. Additionally, prior to the Discotheque panel, the dub cast for the upcoming Gunbuster release was announced.
What the fuck did it? Okay, read that. Do not read this. Oh no, hold on. They also announced that they had Lupin the Third, Pharaoh the Nostradamus. I'm surprised.
Oh yeah,
Crunchyroll didn't include that in there.
How dare you? My favorite Lupin.
But no, I mean, that's the big one because that's the
the final one. Yeah, the final one from Funimation.
And now everything besides Lupin the Third, the First, has been released by Discotheque, and anything.
Dude, all I fucking want is for them to get the Tony Oliver cast and just redub Lupin, Goemon, Fujiko, Zenigata, and Jigen's voices, and leave all the other characters exactly what they were from Funimation. All right. So also Schmullis tweeted, next up, Urusei Yatsura had a wacky sub font for Lum's mom. This is from the AnimEigo days. If you have seen the movies, you know the Greek used there. Well, I found the font and recreated the alien text in HD. Long live AnimEigo styling! Here's the DVD version versus the HD version. Now, one Robert J. Woodhead came in here and said, to be clear, first of all, Schmolla said, to be clear, the movies are Greek. This is an old Mac font that's still in modern Mac OS called Hofler, specifically the Fluoron subset. Robert J. Woodhead came in and said, given the capabilities of Blu-ray subtitles, if I was doing it again, I probably would use emoji and or geometric symbols with a clear mapping so what she's actually saying can be decoded by the dedicated fans. Mark, don't give him any ideas, please. I need to make sure he doesn't implode, or it doesn't implode, right? And then Robert J. Woodhead said, God damn it. Yeah, I understand. I won't suggest that Lum's mom subtitles should be fully animated.
Definitely not doing that.
Yeah. Anyway, all right. So, Right Stuff has updated their ordering and payment page regarding taxes. Sales tax. RightStuffAnime.com will automatically calculate the sales tax for your order during the checkout process based on your shipping destination. Some locations may have additional local option or jurisdictional taxes. If you are submitting your order by mail, you will need to include sales tax, blah, 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 blah. Modifying your order may update the taxes on your order based on local requirements. While we appreciate no one enjoys paying the tax man, it's how communities fund their schools, roads, and more. Well, this status should get bought by a fucking awful company like Crunchyroll. Oh no! So real quick, that wasn't very clear what I just read, but basically, we covered this a while ago. The Supreme Court ruled on the ability to collect sales tax out of state. Iowa was one of the few states, Iowa and Texas, where if you were purchasing something online and you didn't live in that state, you did not have to pay sales tax because that would imply taxation without representation and other such ideas as to why it wasn't something they were collecting. The Supreme Court has determined that it should be up to the states to, they basically passed the buck on to the states to determine whether or not this was legal. So states have determined now that they're able to take the taxing, that they're going to fucking tax you, and they're doing it to save the hole in the wall mom and pop businesses. Except you're fucking doing it after they were decimated by COVID and 30 years too late after the internet was invented. So fucking great job. Anyway, so now you're going to have to pay tax even if you don't live in Iowa, which sucks. Yes. All right, so Crunchyroll closes a deal to acquire Anime Superstore Right Stuff. So I'm going to read the quick article here.
Wow. That was a...
Nobody clicked Greenline's nutting thing because this isn't something to nut over.
No.
So the news is out. We're delighted to announce that Right Stuff, one of the world's leading online anime superstores, has officially joined the Crunchyroll family.
We're delighted. No, we're not.
Expanding Crunchyroll's e-commerce offerings. The acquisition aims to serve anime fans and collectors on an even wider... sorry, I read that one. The acquisition aims to serve anime fans and collectors an even wider array of merchandise for online purchase, including manga, home video, figures, games, music, and everything in between. For 35 years, Right Stuff's mission has been to connect anime fans with the products they love, said Sean Kleckner, CEO of Right Stuff. Joining forces with Crunchyroll allows us to accelerate and scale this effort more than ever before. There has never been a more exciting time to be an anime fan than today.
I literally feel the opposite, but okay.
There has never been a more dreadful moment as an anime collector than today.
Be cucked and to know that the people who could, do the right thing and produce the meal like they should, are like, no, we're just going to bend over because all we care about is some weird fucking mental paranoia that we created.
Sean Kleckner has been doing this for 35 years. He's ready to get out. It's all right.
Has anime even existed for 35 years? No.
I don't even blame him.
I do.
What?
But it sure sucks.
35 years in an industry, and you're just ready to be a sellout. If I'm understanding this,
no, correctly. I mean, I wish he had. I certainly wish he hadn't sold to fucking Crunchyroll / so. I mean, you got to remember that behind this brand is another face that goes by the name Funimation, and behind that face is another one that goes by the name of Sony.
Okay,
Sony that censors everything and vocalizes all
and they have a lot of money.
Mm-hmm. That's all that ever matters.
So anyway, moving on from here, we got the
I'd like to give a quote from a hotel tycoon, Jack Rather, who founded the Walt Disney Hotels with Walt Disney. There are two ways to acquire something. You can either buy it or create it. And it would appear that Crunchyroll / Sony / Funimation is trying to just buy everything instead of making their own stores.
Yeah, that seems like a apt way to describe it. It reminds me of what Amazon is doing with the Lord of the Rings. So Right Stuff has joined the Crunchyroll family. So here's a more an expanded thing about it. So Right Stuff plus Crunchyroll equals the best stuff. I just it's like a fucking pep rally, and it feels so hollow. Like everything they're saying just feels like nobody.
Well, they're
could possibly
smacking themselves off the whole time. It's like, wow, what a conflict of interest. Of course, you're gonna say this is great.
It's like saying, "Oh, we're super excited, and we know everyone's excited for the new designs of Trigun Stampede."
Right. We just got acquired by Hitler, and we are super excited to announce our partnership.
We are now all white supremacists.
Well, translation: Right Stuff plus Crunchyroll goes the best. Translation: I, for one, embrace our new Sony overlords.
and this continued paycheck that I will receive for sucking dick.
So here's what
when I hear the sound of someone fucking sucking themselves off, I usually just try to look the other way. Now I'm just trying to throw up. Go Crunchyroll.
The grapefruit technique is way too long. God damn it.
We are excited to announce that Right Stuff has joined the Crunchyroll family. Together, we'll deliver new anime experiences and provide fans with the premier
We will proceed
anime
to
shop.
censor everything possible and fuck you over and make sure that freedom of speech and the ability to enjoy the medium that you've loved for God knows how long gets ruined right in front of your face. Do you like popcorn? Because you're about to live it.
So I just want to showcase.
Quite the opposite, actually.
Do you guys know the difference between premiere and premiere?
One is the French
One's a
spelling.
software.
Premiere
And
with an E at the end refers to the first public performance or showing of something, such as a movie or a play. Premiere without the E is an adjective meaning first in status, as in like the best quality version of something, like
we
the
have
premier
the premier
fan cast.
dildos of the
Yeah.
country.
And so what do we have here? Right Stuff is going to be delivering new anime experiences and provide fans with a premier anime shopping
The first
destination.
anime destination.
So they're going to have a screening of their shopping destination because the grammar Jews failed that class on how to spell premiere correctly. So we remain customer first, and our commitment to customer service is unwavering. The Right Stuff shopping experience, collectible level product packaging, and best-in-class service you come to expect will continue. I'm going to press a major X to doubt on that. Because when Sony bought Funimation, they stopped using the Viva Elite Blu-ray cases. Am I getting that right?
Back a lot.
I think they have had some releases lately that are using the Viva Elite cases.
So they've gone back to it for some of them?
Yeah.
So the point is, when Sony first bought them, they started skimping on packaging. That's the main point. Okay? When Sony bought Funimation, we stopped getting the good LEs and we started getting the thin LEs, and then we've just gotten these, let's just churn out an LE for this so we can charge more. Right? This has not been good for the customers. And so I do not expect that Sony is going to be like, all right, time to crack the whip at Right Stuff. What can we cut? They don't need that pack. They sell. You got it all wrong, Sean Kleckner, buddy. You sell the insurance already. People don't even think about it. They check out with that $274 added onto their cart. That's the insurance. We don't even need. You just throw in a bubble mailer. We got the insurance, buddy. That's where we're going, I bet. So Right Stuff is joining Crunchyroll.
Everything you just said pissed me off.
Is Right Stuff shutting down? Like chocolate and peanut butter, Right Stuff and Crunchyroll will be even better together. Right Stuff will remain open and ready to serve you with the best anime, manga, figures, and more. But you know what we won't have?
Not true.
How will this affect how I order? There should be no changes to ordering from Right Stuff Anime unless you're looking to buy erotica products.
What's that you say?
Please check here for erotica products. Yeah, so I want to read this again. Right, like chocolate and peanut butter, Right Stuff and Crunchyroll will be even better together. Right Stuff will remain open.
We're
and
taking
ready to
away the
serve
good
you
shit
with the best anime, manga, figures, and more. But what won't we have? Let's see. Funimation gets interspecies reviewers. Interspecies reviewers falls out of their standards and gets dropped. Funimation buys Crunchyroll and rebrands as Crunchy. Crunchyroll buys Right Stuff. Crunchyroll, aka Funimation, now owns interspecies reviewers again. So yeah,
you played yourself.
I just want to remind you. Well, this isn't the first time that's fucking happened either. Funimation said the interspecies reviewer falls out of their standards, so they yeeted it off of Funimation now. Meanwhile, Anime Lab kept it in Australia up until the week they were bought by Sony. And then, lo and behold, Anime Lab is going to remain. No, did they change themselves to like Funimation South or some shit? They had another name for it, right?
I think it was just Funimation.
It was Funimation ANZ or something like that. And then now Funimation doesn't exist either. Fucking Crunchyroll, right? So the fucking week that they bought Anime Lab, they're like, "Whoa, gotta yeet interspecies reviewers." I gotta tell you, I've seen a lot of anime, and I wouldn't even consider interspecies reviewers the riskiest thing I've ever seen.
Are you sure? Because it was for me.
That's not straight up. That's not straight up hentai.
I think I would rather somebody walk in on me watching interspecies reviewers than Popotan.
Popotan. But they don't smash in.
They don't smash. They sure don't. But those are some young ass characters. I think I would rather somebody walk in on me watching Boku no Pico. No.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
At least that's
Will that meme ever die? Probably not.
So, will the Right Stuff Anime website address change? Branding changes have not been determined at this time. No need to update
Crunchyroll store. Oh no.
Will the Right Stuff catalog be available to purchase on Crunchyroll? Not immediately, but stay tuned for exciting new product features, benefits, and more.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
To sell only Crunchyroll products, Right Stuff will continue to provide the same wide variety of products we have been offering for 35 years, with the exception of erotica products.
They're acting like no one cares.
I have a pre-order on Right Stuff. Will it still be fulfilled? Yes!
Are you sure? Ask Reese.
Orders will continue to be processed and fulfilled by Right Stuff as usual. See current policy here. If your product contains erotica items, you need Jesus. Those orders will be transferred. Please see the
like one
section
of
the facts
Greenline's
on
orders?
erotica
Like he had to like double check with Right Stuff and been like, "So what? Are you going to refund me for this?" And it's like, "No, there's another website, sir. Please go visit another website."
Yeah. That's in somebody else's hands now, young man. I'm a Got Anime member. Will my membership change in some way? Your membership will continue to provide the same benefits, but with the combined organization, we are looking to expand all our loyalty offerings. See, I love it how my Got Anime membership is going to get me Crunchyroll Premium or something. Can you imagine?
Awesome. That'd be great.
If Crunchyroll Premium was the Got Anime thing. Like,
yeah, but then instead of like, what is it, $12, you have to get your subscription of like 50 whatever bucks.
Yeah, I don't like that. But it is effectively what I pay for Amazon streaming
Prime
and Amazon Prime giving me free shipping and shit.
You know, I never use Amazon streaming. I think I've used it twice since I've had it.
I'm just gonna say I have watched so many things on Amazon streaming that have been fucking awesome. So hit me up later. I got a whole list of shows you should watch.
Yeah, I mean, how much my dad has been using Amazon, like the free shipping is just like the cherry on top.
Well, I use Prime constantly.
No, seriously, like I used to exclusively use it for the free shipping, and then now I actually look forward to shit that comes out on Prime, like the shows. More
except maybe Lord of the Rings.
If they're live action, they're going to be hit or miss with me, and generally they're miss.
That is what he's talking about.
Dude, they're so good though.
The freaking like archives of like old westerns is incredible.
Okay, that's actually pretty cool.
Yeah,
it's fucking amazing.
And the cool thing is on the app. Okay, so I will say this: the app sucks ass for casting because it constantly.
Oh, tell me about it.
It constantly, like, if you pause it, fucking forget it. Trying to get back in, you got to like disconnect and reconnect, or else you hit play to start watching it again, and it just fucking plays on your phone instead of on the TV. It's so goddamn annoying. But I'll just say real quick, I legitimately am enjoying the streaming more than the free shipping lately. And when you open it up on your phone, there's a button that you can hit on the Prime Video app called Free to Me. So it only shows you the stuff that you can watch for free. Yeah. And even still, like, there's a ton of shit. And I'll just give you a real quick rundown. I have watched The Boys, which is all right. First season's great. The rest of it's kind of downhill. But beyond that, I sort of liked The Boys. I watched Jack Ryan, which is also okay.
I watched that when it first came out.
Reacher is fucking amazing. And then I just watched The Terminal List, and it might be the best TV I have ever seen. Mm-hmm. It was so fucking good. The way the story is told is just phenomenal because the character has a brain tumor, and so his mental capacities are starting to fail, and the way it's shot incorporates that into the filming, and it's just fucking brilliant.
What's happening right now?
Someone's mic is like
I feel like I'm
increasing its
going
gain.
through. Oh God. What was that?
Reese,
It was
somebody
terrifying.
turned on the microwave that Reese is sitting in. And now the little
I've been muted this whole time.
Anyway, all right. So back to right stuff here.
Gotcha.
Where was I? Okay. Will Route, Sezzle, and PayPal still be available on my order? All of those options will remain on Right Stuff Anime Store. If you are buying erotica items, it's just like every single one of them. Hey, wait! If you're a naughty child buying erotica items, Arrow Anime
The whole
Store.
thing is like everything's the same.
Yeah, and it's like they're
except for this.
burying the lead. Like, you know, like the lead in an article, how the first thing is supposed to be like the most important thing is going to be in that first paragraph, that little like subheader line, right, that they write there. But they're burying the lead about the erotica stuff. They bury it into like the fourth column here, and then they make sure to mention it every single time. Well, you just didn't read the article, I guess, you know, like fucking hell.
Yeah.
It's stuff like this that's one of the biggest problems we have with society today. It's like, hey, guess what? We can't have people act like, you know, decent human beings and understand, oh, stuff exists, you know, there it is.
I hope that Arrow Anime, the Arrow Anime Store, I hope that they have a Got Boner membership or something.
Holy.
I'll have to check. I was given their email and phone number in responses to my inquiries.
It's probably
about
just
my
going to be a Got Hentai
loss.
member.
For
Right,
that,
yeah,
for
got it.
research purposes, to everyone.
All right, so Arrow Anime Store may have their own offerings. That's a fucking terrible name. I mean,
This
the
is
right
discrimination.
Stuff,
is
the
what it
even
is.
more rights, the cultured stuff, right?
This is discrimination. They're discriminating one part of the culture from the other.
All right, so they say they're going to work with Route to cover all orders which are transferred to Arrow Anime Store. Will the Right Stuff return policy change? No changes. Please see the current return policy details here.
So if
Can
I
I
return my
return
hentai to Right
Crunchyroll
Stuff,
shop
it's-
items to Right Stuff? Can I return Right Stuff purchases to Crunchyroll? Right Stuff and Crunchyroll stores will continue to operate separately for the moment. Yeah, give it a goddamn year. And any return should be made to the store where the item was purchased. Can I buy Right Stuff items with my Crunchyroll gift card? Can I use a Right Stuff gift card on Crunchyroll? Right Stuff and Crunchyroll will continue to operate separately at the moment. So gift cards will be honored by the store when the gift card is purchased. If you have Right Stuff gift card, it's waiting for you to put it to work. I wanted it to say you can use Crunchyroll gift cards at Arrow Anime Store.
All right, let me okay. I'm going to try to put this into words
Do
that
it.
make more sense to the
Go for
average
it.
person. What they're saying is we're going to change the things that you think don't matter. And by doing this, we're going to have a better platform that's more open and honest to everyone involved, except for those that this affects, because fuck you. So now that our
Me.
platform is evolving and changing to accept different cultures and people, which is funny to me that I hear this on a daily fucking basis about accepting people for who they are and how they believe, but I'll be damned if someone is a little bit different and they're going to, okay, look, okay, you have the more erotic anime, the more adult stuff, the darker stuff, violence, I don't give a fucking care, it's fiction. No, you're not a person, you don't have rights, you shouldn't be counted in our culture, because we're better than you, because we suck our own dicks for some goddamn reason.
They didn't. I
These
mean, the
people-
initial thing you were talking about, the you know, inclusive whatever, like they're not preaching that here at all.
That is, dude, read
no.
between the
They're
lines.
saying we want our brand to be clean.
No, that's exactly the bullshit, Footnum. By saying that they want to push something out of an industry that's had it in there since damn beginning, I don't give a damn how you feel about it. That is discrimination, and that is removing it.
Okay, so hold that thought. because we are going to have so much to cover on all this. So real quick, will Crunchyroll subscribers get any discount on Right Stuff? Not yet, but we are designing lots of new Crunchyroll subscriber benefits that will include Right Stuff. Be sure to sign up for our newsletter with the latest updates. Blah, blah, blah. Moving on. Tell me about the nude stuff. Removed items fact, also known as erotica. I noticed erotica products. Nobody calls it. Like, they're just afraid to have the word hentai on this site anymore. I noticed erotica products were no longer offered on Right Stuff. That's a question mark for some reason. Okay. As part of our new Right Stuff plus Crunchyroll unification, we will be phasing out the erotica genre content and product. New orders for these items will not be accepted, and they have been removed from rightstuffanime.com. How do I know if the items I ordered were considered erotica? If you log into your Right Stuff Anime account, items which are considered will no longer have an image. You'll also get a notification from us for open orders. I had an open order for erotic products. What happens now? Don't panic. We've got you covered. It's like Ron Toye took over as CEO. The way I'm reading it. Your existing orders will be honored, and there is a place to continue to order these items going forward.
In hell.
All unshipped open orders and pre-orders for erotica genre products will be transferred to ArrowAnimeStore.com, who will be responsible for their shipment to you. So what happens with my order? If your open order or pre-order was for erotic content only, the order will be transferred in whole to ArrowAnimeStore.com. I like how they've got a bullet point with another sub-bullet point right next to it. If your order was a mix of erotic content and non-erotic content, the non-erotic content will be fulfilled by Right Stuff. But okay, so hold on. What if my non-erotic content doesn't allow me to get free shipping? Are you going to now charge me the shipping, or are you going to take that hit?
They better take the damn hit for fucking with an order that's already been placed.
They're going to take that hit. It's in the FAQ on ArrowAnime.com.
So it'll be fulfilled by Right Stuff, and the erotic content will be fulfilled by Arrow Anime Store.
Reese, let's say someone was like me, and the USPS for some reason fucks everything that they order.
Well, I have two shipments,
and you have to pay.
that.
And hold on, Flynn. And you have to pay, for the better shipping with extra protection. 3 condoms on the box.
Well,
I don't see that item. That option.
On Right Stuff. If you paid for that shipping on Right Stuff, they'll probably
listen, Lance. Right Stuff guarantees you that your erotica content
won't get you pregnant.
will be delivered with 3 condoms, and if those condoms are broken, they will pay to relocate you for the abortion.
with hymen intact.
Oh god.
So this means your order will ship from multiple warehouses. You'll receive tracking information from both parties. These orders are in the process of being transferred to ArrowAnimeStore.com. Look at how many goddamn times they link to it.
How many orders of this do they get on? Look, they must get a ton of orders for this,
which may take a couple of weeks. Honestly, on the one hand, I'm thrilled that Crunchyroll's like, all right, we need people to start collecting, or else we're not going to make it, right? So they're like, let's get the right stuff in. We got to get these things out there. But I really feel like it's just going to become, Right Stuff's 50 billion Funko Pops. You know what I mean? I feel like it's going to go the direction of anime conventions where you go in there.
Doesn't have Funko Pops, do they?
Yeah, no, but I'm saying I feel like it's going to be like when you go into an anime convention, and it used to be very eclectic things you couldn't get elsewhere. Custom cosplays, DVDs, Blu-rays, and plushies and shirts and just all sorts of unique stuff that you couldn't get anywhere else. And now you walk into a convention and there's one DVD booth, and then there's 50 bajillion Funko Pop booths, right? And I just feel like that's where they're going to think that they're going to get the money, and Sony's just going to be, all right, hit that market hard. You know, exclusive Right Stuff, exclusive Crunchyroll, exclusive orders. Make a new company to have more exclusive Funko Pops or some shit like that.
I can see what this is going. All that free space that they cleared out from all their hentai and manga and naughty figures.
It's for the Funko Pops.
Anyway,
that joke right there, even though it's possibly is true, is just a very light spin on what they're doing. I want to point out something I was going to say earlier, that for anyone who thinks that what I've been saying doesn't have any effect on them, they're going to keep this up. This snowball will keep rolling. It's going to affect violence. It's going to affect any kind of opinion you can have in the media. You have to stop it somewhere. Like,
yeah, so the sad thing is that the only way you can actually do anything about it is with your dollars.
Yep.
So Robert's Anime Corner store, here I come.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's gonna be the.
You can still buy your hentai on Amazon.
Yeah, but Amazon's been fucking us in the ass from the beginning.
I mean, the result that you'd have if they keep going on that slippery slope is that they'd exclusively sell like G-rated anime on Right Stuff, and then Arrow Anime would have Violence Jack or whatever on it.
The thing is, like, I was talking with a couple people literally, I don't want to say earlier today, it's a new day.
Go ahead, sorry.
People don't have the ability to look into or understand a situation without reading a headline and believing whatever they hear. So they're going to read this as what the world should be and how it feels, or what the world should. I'm tired. I'm sorry. What the world is like supposed to be like, and they're like, okay, they're getting rid of this because it's a problem, and they're going to read this as that. And situations like this, instead of having the brains to understand what's happening, is most people they would rather watch a TikTok video, which is 30 seconds, than actually get a fucking full understanding of the situation. Does that make any sense?
No.
Yeah, it does, but I don't know.
I think you're thinking ahead, and your answers are probably going to come from the FAQ from the Arrow Anime store.
All right, so let's just. I don't think we need to see most of this. Like, I'm worried I will lose out on a figure that is on pre-order. What do I do? All orders you place with us will be transferred. Yes, obviously. Is there anything actually worth knowing here? Well, anything
it's all kind. You kind of get the gist of it. Everything that's 18 plus, whatever.
All right, let's look at the filthy new erotic anime store. I can't wait.
Close your eyes. Oh no!
Oh, that's a closed chest anime pod. I'm gonna come.
What is this? Is this a blank page?
This is welcome to the Arrow Anime Store.
It's a website.
We haven't set it up yet.
I like how it's like they need to have like the old like GeoCities under construction GIF. You know, can you masturbate for us briefly? All right, so welcome to the Arrow Anime Store. If you're looking for mature anime, manga, or figures, you've come to the right place. I just like fucking Right Stuff is using the word erotica, right? And like they can't even call themselves erotic anime store. They have to just like throw it down into the if you like mature stuff. If you like, I want to have it say like that.
Why don't they just call it Right Stuff hentai?
Hajime Mashite, fellow perverts. If you're looking to beat off, right? Like, we've got the lube for you. Hi, I'm Wendy, and I'm the president of the Arrow Anime Store. I want
Radio Shack needs to get the hold of this.
I feel like they should have just called it rightstuffhentai.com.
Yeah.
No, well, they have to distance themselves from it. That's dirty.
They're not allowed. They're
going
not
to
allowed
keep things like High School DxD. That's a good Christian anime. But interspecies reviewers needs to be relegated to this other.
They still have the interspecies reviewers manga.
You're kidding, right? So, I want to take time to personally welcome you to our shop. I know many of you are coming to us from Right Stuff, which recently was acquired.
Where else would they be coming from?
Which recently was acquired by Crunchyroll. Every time I see a corporate ass written thing like this where they use an exclamation point, I just imagine like a yeah, you know, like some fucking trying to hype up some like. You know, school of first graders who are just not having it, you know? We're super happy for the Right Stuff team, whom we've worked with for many years. You don't exist. You don't exist. This website, I guarantee you registered this domain the day you put this up, like yesterday. As part of the new Right Stuff plus Crunchyroll acquisition, they will no longer be carrying mature anime content. Their loss is your gain. No, we're going to be taking on this line of business, and I'm really excited to have all the Hello Kitty dildos. Let's see, keep going. We're going to make every effort to make the shopping experience in our shop as similar as possible to what you've been accustomed to. I realize that this change might be unexpected, and you might have concerns about orders you had already had at the... Screw it. Moving on to the click for customer fact. Jeez. Arrow Anime Store fact. Fact you. Why have I been sent here to buy erotic products?
Look at me, I'm a whore.
I don't like change. As part of Crunchyroll's acquisition of Right Stuff, they are no longer going to be offering... Thank you for telling me the same goddamn thing. I already hate these people. Who are you people? Why should I shop here? Like that. Who the hell are the owners? Grammar Jews. Damn. The owners of our firm have worked with Right Stuff's team for many years. And when we had the chance to take on this product line, we jumped at the opportunity. We're excited to earn your business and give you the same quality service that you are accustomed to. While it might be a bit bumpy at first as we get everything settled, please know that our primary focus is to exceed your expectations.
You're fucking better.
We welcome your feedback on anything we're doing and what we can do to make sure you're pleased with our service.
Don't do it. That's my feedback.
I had an open order on Right Stuff. What happens with it? Skippity, skip, skip, skip. How do I get to my account? For Right Stuff customers with mature content open order at the time, we will obtain your name, contact information, order details to fulfill your orders. Once your order is complete, we have a password recovery to access your account. Okay. Why do you need me to provide my credit card number for my open order? I already gave it to Right Stuff. Is Right Stuff stored your credit card in an encrypted manner? They cannot provide your credit card information directly to us. This is a good thing. When your order is imported, we will reach out to you to reconfirm your payment information to update your order for future shipment.
Well, I already paid for my order, bitch, so that's the rest of it's on you.
No. There's the Greenline question at the bottom. I ordered a figure and I'm worried I will lose my pre-order.
Your order is guaranteed as long as you link your card, blah, blah, blah. I prepaid for my order using PayPal or Cancel. No further action is required. Will my route coverage still apply if I paid for it? Yes. How long will it take to fulfill my Right Stuff order?
Forever.
Will the prices on my order change? I ordered a figure and I'm worried I will lose my pre-order. We know this is a very valid concern, as figures often only get one manufacturing run. Right Stuff is transferring their open purchase orders for these figures to us, so there should be no interruption in service. If you placed your figure order with Right Stuff Anime, it will be moved to Arrow Anime Store.
So when do you think they're going to separate the actual anime that, we all grew up with and the stuff that's, kind of been the last 10, 15 years that's still seems like anime, and then we're going to have the woke joke rightstuff.com in 10 years.
I like the idea that in a couple of years, we're going to read Crunchyroll bought 4 kids. And now all their previous anime with the boobs and stuff, that's on ArrowAnimeStore.com. And Right Stuff exclusively sells Pokemon.
They'll start selling Pokemon cards and gacha games.
I don't want my order now. How do I cancel it? Or maybe I just want to modify my order.
You know why that question's there? For the people that are like, now my package says I'm a hentai freak.
We offer discreet packaging, so no one has to know about your Hello Kitty dildo collection.
Right.
if you wish to cancel any order, please just contact customer service at buyanime.com. And we will be happy.
Wait, why not Arrow Anime or Right Stuff?
No, I bet you buyanime.com is going to be the one that shows up on your doorstep on the packaging. Please note, it may take a short time to get your order imported.
Okay, so wait a minute. We have Adam and Eve, which is the real life, one of the real life fucking online orders for sex toys. Okay, who would be our anime male and female to be like, oh, Adam and Eve, and now it's
Adam and Eve?
No, it would be
anime Adam and Eve.
Oh god.
Shut up. It would be like
Record of
why can't I come up with anything?
See, I drew a blank too, and I'm mad with myself for it.
AG and Asuka.
Oh god.
Anyway.
Actually,
Is
you know
this
how
keep
that
going?
one time you talked
Hold
about
on, you missed something important. Go up. Where will my order end up coming from?
Arrow Anime Store is located in Las Vegas, Nevada, the sex capital of the world. From here, we can ship to you anywhere in the world.
You think this is California's way of getting people to move back?
Except for Australia.
So what I take from this, Media Blasters is running this now.
Okay, that's what Rice thinks. That's what Reese says.
Rice.
but I don't think Media Blasters even has a
well, that's
a
where
warehouse.
that's where my freaking replacement Grenadier set came from.
Their
Yeah,
tweets,
but
their tweets about this whole situation seems like they were like, "Whoa, what this will mean for the industry."
That could be where their manufacturing plant is, but like I guarantee you that their warehouse is some guy's third bedroom.
His third nipple.
Anyway, so I don't think there's anything else. Like
I'm
really.
Whoa!
Will the critical mass items still be offered? No. Tragically, interspecies reviewers will be burned in a fire, and you have to return it. No. We will assume ownership of the critical mass video label. So once it becomes Kitty Media, then we'll know for sure.
Yeah.
And we'll continue to offer these and new products going forward.
I know the person who needs to be running it.
I wonder if we could get Kitty a job working for AM Studios.
I know, right? I think she'd be right at home. Wait, AM Studios?
Yeah, Anime Matsuri.
I thought you were gonna say running, taking over Right Stuff. So, never mind.
When will the store be up and running? We're doing some tweaking and final testing and should be ready to serve you within a couple of weeks. No,
I want my hentai now.
These people are going to be dried up old hags before they get.
We'll
definitely
something
keep you
that
updated. We apologize for this short interruption of service.
Something Reese brought up behind the scenes that we shouldn't forget to bring up
And
is
the
that
OnlyFans.
like the free shipping thing. People probably aren't going to have a full cart of hentai for free shipping, especially if they had the Canada deal still. Yeah, I'm just going to get my $250 worth of hentai for free shipping.
So what if Right Stuff lowered the cost of free shipping as a conciliatory gesture?
What's free shipping on the Crunchyroll store? $50?
Yeah, I think it should be $50 at most. I think maybe lower it to $40, and the Arrow Anime Store should be $30.
Back to $50.
Meet my demands.
Fucking love that.
I'd love it if there's any free shipping.
Yeah,
to Canada.
this does seem incredibly stupid. So the Cool 2T says, why didn't they just complete open orders? This seems messy. Seriously.
Yeah.
Just hold on to the orders.
Yeah.
For the people that you have. Ship all the rest of them to fucking new Las Vegas area, Nevada. New Mexico. Wait a minute. No. To Las Vegas, right? Ship the rest of them to Las Vegas, and then you only have to do one shipment of this. I don't need you shipping my shit to Las Vegas and then shipping it back to my boy Reese in Iowa. You know.
Yeah, that's so fucking stupid. I'm literally like 45 minutes from Grimes. So.
Yeah, like literally, they could just chuck it out the window into your front lawn. You know,
Ladies versus Butlers on Justification, and like, I'm just waiting for one thing from another order. They can do a partial shipment next week, and not just and
exactly.
I have it instead of waiting till the freaking end of October or whatever bullshit.
You left out the part where the regular Ladies versus Butlers is still on Right Stuff, but the undressed version is not.
Yeah.
I haven't pre-ordered that, or I haven't ordered that yet. Fuck. Damn it.
Luigi the Metal 64 says, how to spot fake fans. For example, I love it, but they should censor. All right. So I'm done with this topic and moving on to continuing this topic. So
good job.
Savakis said, somebody asked, why does Crunchyroll need an online retailer? Why does it specifically need Right Stuff? I mean, I already know the answer, but at the same time, I also don't. So Savakis said, thanks to Netflix stock tanking, the streaming bubble is ending, and Wall Street no longer overvalues these businesses. They need to shore up the market dominance with some sort of physical presence. This was the easiest way. And then he went on to say, I just love that the golden age of streaming barely lasted longer than the HD DVD versus Blu-ray war. And people speculating why Right Stuff is removing all their hentai before selling to Crunchyroll have to understand, no multinational company wants to be seen directly participating in the porn market, ever. Toxic to shareholders, governments, even credit card processors. Okay. So,
I have a rebuttal to that.
Yeah, I have a rebuttal for that too.
How'd Right Stuff
This
do
is
it?
our culture. You know,
Also,
how dare you?
The one of, if not the biggest organizational companies in the world, aka Amazon, directly sells hentai and porn.
But that's not they sell everything from A to Z. Hentai just happens to be the H in the middle, you know.
But still, no multinational none. No, zero. No.
He's saying
Amazon,
no multinational company wants to be seen directly participating in the porn market. You could argue that Amazon
that kind
Amazon
of discrimination
participates
is
in the
okay.
porn market, but not directly. Indirectly through
sold by Amazon.
Indirectly through covering literally everything. I don't see it the same way. Anyway, this isn't a moral thing; it's an appearance/political thing. It makes you a target. Even U.S. anime publishers maintained separate corporations for it. That's why Nozomi had Critical Mass. That's why U.S. Manga Corps had Anime 18 or whatever the fuck it was. That's why Sentai had Soft Cell Pictures. And that's why Funimation yeeted interspecies reviewers.
Because they didn't have the balls to make another brand.
Cooks. Mind the highly buttoned up telecom companies make a ton from porn. They just don't admit it, and it's not easy to see from outside. So this is what I'm talking about. Amazon makes money off of porn. But what people see about Amazon is, oh, I bought a new toothbrush, right?
I thought he meant like specifically a corporation like Sony or whatever has their sub brand called like Smashin' Pictures that is their porn label.
Well, I bet you Sony probably has Japanese adult video studios in Japan under some shell company thing. He said there's a historically well-funded worry that a lot of real. So there's a historically well-founded worry that a lot of real porn has ties to organized crime, sex trafficking, and other shady things. Also, when you're a public company, your shares have to be palatable to investment funds bought by government pensions and other organizations.
But the
you know, it also has ties to all those like criminal organizations and everything. Money in general, corporate organizations, big business,
Lance, that's like
Suits and
saying
ties.
criminals breathe air. Let's boycott air.
But no. What I'm saying is it's retarded and a invalid way to make a fact to say that it has ties to this, because money is literally at the root of all of it. And if you want to play the semantics game, I'm your bitch.
I want to play the go to bed.
We can go there.
So I'm gonna keep reading here. In other words, nobody in a publicly traded company
survive tomorrow.
It's going to be hard.
So
in other words, nobody in a publicly traded company is going to stand on principle for your wank material. The stakes are too high. The hero we need. Which is why Right Stuff's Hentai is not being shut down, just spun off into a new company. So why isn't it not called just Critical Mass? CriticalMass.com.
Because then you could buy non-critical mass on it.
Yeah.
And that would be weird.
So, in Right Stuff news, all those things that I showed you previously from Discotheque are actually in here. So that sucks ass. Moving quickly, Devilman on Blu-ray. Is this an upscale?
Yeah, but it's a good upscale, allegedly.
God fucking damn it. Add to cart.
Limited to 2,000.
What's the price? 19. Yeah, so like To Be Hero is like 11-minute episodes, and To Be Heroine is 21-minute episodes.
Whoa!
What the hell,
That's
man?
sexist.
250 minutes.
Okay, well there are 12 episodes of To Be Hero and only 7 of To Be Hero. What, Shinichi Watanabe directed it? All right, anyway.
Sound right?
The Princess and the Pilot. This doesn't have... Oh, fuck! Limited quantities! God damn it!
What?
Not Shinichi Watanabe.
Yeah. It says this has limited quantities. Look, there's a limited quantity of Princess and the Pilot Blu-ray available at this price. Order now before they're gone.
Well, at this price?
That's what the other thing said.
What?
Limited to 1,500 copies.
They didn't say that on the stupid press release. Okay, Reese, you know
Please
what to do.
Kill me.
Damn it.
Space Sheriff Gavin.
Well, if I'm gonna make it FTM, if I'm gonna make another full order for you, you better fill that cart to get that free shipping.
Okay.
Oh God.
Loop on the Third, Dead or Alive. Add to cart.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I guess I can.
Dead or
I'll
Alive.
be including that. Your bar is a little bit lower to reach. Don't worry.
It's reduced by 16.
The Flying Phantom Ship. Ooh.
That show they decide to dub from the 60s.
It's a movie, 60 minutes.
Oh, it's a movie. Oh, I thought it was a TV.
The Deer King. Skip.
It was kind of
a silent voice steelbook.
Oh, it's only 21 this time instead of 71 or whatever.
It's literally a penny cheaper than the standard edition. One penny cheaper.
Good. Wow. Suki Pro 2, the animation. From Sentai. What? Don't care. Moving on. When Marnie was there, don't care. Okay, Review Starlight the movie Blu-ray. Ooh.
And this did have a Sentai Shop exclusive slipcover, which apparently sold out in like 3 minutes.
It's back in stock. Oh no, wait, no. The bonus items was not available. Damn it. Yeah,
Wow.
so there was a slipcover that was Sentai exclusive, and by the time we covered it on podcast, it's no
out.
longer available.
Well, I'm glad I don't feel compelled to get it now.
I'm just not going to watch the show at all now.
This is
When
the
Marnie
same
was there on
friggin'
Blu-ray.
picture.
What?
Re-release.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see the difference.
Peter Grill and the Philosopher's Time.
Standard edition.
No, I don't want the standard edition. Get that out of my cart.
Yeah, you want this.
The Steelbook is out of print. So
97.
What? When did that happen?
a while
That's
ago.
been out for a while.
Ocean
Yeah,
Waves.
I just noticed that.
I don't think I
Standard
have
thing.
this. Is this the first release? No.
No.
It's a re-release.
Naruto Set 8 Blu-ray. The
Hopefully
final.
we ship it in. After
I remember I looking at this the other day. This one looks a lot better than the one with Sasuke on the front.
Aoharu Machine Gun.
Monica Rial, I think, is the main character.
I think this is a re-release, isn't it?
It is a re-release.
And the
That's
fact
why
that this chode over here's got 2 desert eagles, like a big ol' tiny dick guy. Also, humanity has declined. Complete collection.
that is just a fact.
Yeah. FDM, do you want that to be hero, to be heroine?
Well, yeah, it's 2,000 copies. I need it.
Dude.
You need it in your anus.
Oh God!
Wow, I love how tired we clearly are. Fate Collide Prisma Ilia licked nameless girl. What? Her
I'll
name's
lick
Licked.
that nameless girl. Wait, what?
Whoa, no, she's a
Whoa,
lolly.
she is underage, son.
Oh no!
She is a not real thing. Your tongue couldn't even touch.
No, I was only reading the title.
FBI, open up!
Okay, so Train to
Perfect.
Busan and Train to Busan presents Peninsula 2. I don't fucking understand it. Is it a sequel to Train to
I
Busan?
think it's a sequel.
Why would you call it Train to Busan the movie and then Train to Busan presents the Peninsula? That's like, to me, what I read this as is from the creator of your name. You know?
Yeah, probably just because Peninsula is so different from Train to Busan.
You weren't gonna fucking watch this, so name recognition. Yeah. Look at how much room they waste with this 2 movie collection thing.
You need to know you're getting
The
fucking
House
busy.
of the Lost on the Cape. And whoa, Battle of the Super Sons. Whoa. Whoa.
Incredible artwork.
Whoa.
It's gonna
That's
look like
Batman
ass.
and Superman's son.
Is
Gay
that the
dads had 2 kids, they're sons. No.
Wait, isn't the son gay? Run out, Robin! Look out!
All right, anyway.
It's just your monkey box.
Okay. I'm just going to go to my cart real quick. And the only thing in it is Fate Grand Carnival. Why?
Fucking course.
I bought you already. Okay.
New
hold on.
items.
What was the Peter Grill? Remove.
No, you don't want that one standard.
Yeah, I'm removing it. Okay. 8437. Yeah, I'm gonna just fucking
Princess and the Pilot.
get rid of the.
To be hero, to be heroine.
All right, let's go. I'll proceed to check out.
Was Phantom Ship a limited one? No.
No, it was just the 2.
Okay.
They dubbed it, so it's worth keeping around.
Right.
Oh, I gotta pee.
Shipping
And I
protection
got-
is only 98 cents. Fine. Tax. Ugh! No!
No!
I raped thee in the name of the Lord.
Rip.
Security
I
numbers.
am so glad I bought VV before.
Right?
To sending it to
Oh.
you. So save me $10. Yeah.
What the VV limited?
Yes.
I mean, there's only one release.
Yeah,
I don't think
It's
the
just a
Aniplex
standard.
version?
I mean, it's just
Yeah.
a standard.
Yeah.
Well, I got that right stuff order too.
All right. Greenline, you still with us?
I am.
Good, because I have things in here specifically for you.
Oh, is that? Oh.
Oh my God, we're still continuing.
First, if you would like to support the OCA podcast and help me not go starving after I lose my job.
Speaking of
tomorrow,
starving, I'm grabbing food.
Stealthweeb.com is your place to go. Oh, by the way, that reminds me. Totally forgot about this. I found this right as I was leaving to go get pizza before I started. Okay, so you guys see. God, my lightning fast internet sure makes these fucking prompts. You're on the edge of your damn seat. God damn it, it's on the first page too. You guys see. Oh, it's like so cool.
There it is.
So, I would like to showcase that I had a customer who told me that he bought this product, and even though the colors that you see in the product are the colors, that are being used in the print document, naturally they're not going to print exactly the same. So he was upset. I gave him a full refund, and I bought another one of these, and I readjusted the colors.
Looks pretty good. I like it.
Yeah.
What size is that?
It looks the
shirt?
fucking same to
It's
me.
a large. It's slightly glossy, so it's looking a little bit brighter than it. It is a little brighter. I'm gonna double check that my codes on the thing match
What size is that shirt?
Large.
Oh, it's large.
It's a large for me.
For big boy.
Big boy. Oh, I put this right on a plate of pizza.
Next time you want to buy a test shirt, buy a medium and send it to me.
Send it to you.
Oh god. Hey Reese, could you be like a Giga Chat and hit me with the right stuff link?
I'll be a
Save
Giga
me,
Chat and hit you with the affiliate right stuff link.
That's the one I want. Because I'm about to order that fake Grand Carnival.
It's so cool. Did you know that it's actually, believe it or not, in the description too? I know.
Oh God. That wasn't a plug.
Why haven't you bookmarked it as your only?
I should be ashamed.
And you know what's even cooler? It's also in the comments right now. And also, I'll put it in the private chat so you can
move the cart.
I tried to use the affiliate link one time, and I don't think it worked.
Yeah, it's
I know I used it for some order I did, and I don't know if you guys got anything or not.
Yeah, it's
should I
been
say
difficult
we?
to know.
I guess I don't know. I don't know anymore.
Anyway, it's been difficult to know. We haven't gotten any money from it. It's just been building up in the reservoir of we'll send it when it reaches a certain threshold. Anyway, other ways you can support the OCA podcast is with the OCA podcast store. By the way, let me tell you, motherfucker, something. So I was thinking to myself, look, I've got this shitty ass tablet right here. Drawing on this thing sucks ass. I hate doing it. I much prefer.
That's like the start of an infomercial.
I much prefer this one, which doesn't have a screen. It's just a better tablet. But my fucking pen stopped working for it, and it's a big pain in the ass. And you'd think that you could literally just look. The pen for this one works great. They're both Wacom tablets. I should be able to just reprogram this pen onto this one. Good to go. Be able to finish all the merch I want to work on. No, impossible. Goddamn impossibility. So I finally get so fed up, and I say, you know what? I'm going to look into buying a tablet. One of the new fancy ones. So I look it up, and I'm expecting man, this is going to cost me $2,500. I really don't want to do this, but it's important that I have the ability to draw on these tablets because let me just say, there's a reason the color version of this fucking shirt still ain't available. And it's because that tablet sucks ass. All right. So I thought, look, let's just look at it. And I find that the Wacom tablet is literally only $650 for the 16-inch. And originally I was thinking I want the 24-inch, but then I realized, no, that's too big. like, look at this, Reese. Put the camera back on. I've got this. This is my ruler. So this is 10 inches.
This is my dick weight.
This is 10 inches and some change right here. So it's roughly a foot, right? And I'm thinking, damn, I don't even need the 24-inch one. Like, who fucking needs that, right? 16 inches is more than enough. Like this is smaller than 16 inches. This is what I like to use. I can make it work. Like I don't need it to be perfect. And 16 inches is roughly the size of my actual screen of my laptop. Only $650, right? I'm totally thrilled about that. So I'm telling Foodnum about it because he has a Wacom tablet, a Cintiq, and I wanted to get his take on it. And he's like, yeah, the 650 one, that's the 1080p one. If you wanted the 4K one, links me the 4K one. Well, shit, of course I want the 4K one, but it's $1,600, right? So I angrily storm off to YouTube, to eBay, and I find somebody selling the 16 Pro, which is the one that's the 4K, has buttons on it to undo and everything. And I find one, never been used, still in box, by some guy who is claiming that he is in the real estate market or in the real estate business, and he bought the tablet to pursue his hobby of drawing, but then the market and the interest rates are raping him in the ass. So he's like, well, my loss is your gain. Starting bid $620, right? And I was like, actually the starting bid was $600, but it was bid up to $620 when I saw it. 4 hours left. I was like, oh shit, this is too good to be true, right? It's fucking too good to be true. And I fucking sniped that bid, and I got that shit for half price of a new one. And I'm pretty sure I got scammed because that fucker has still not sent it off. But
oh my God.
Send him a message asking about shipping.
Well, I'm gonna wait like a full. Well, let's see. Hold on, my purchase history. I think, did I buy that on the 1st? I did. Bought that on the 1st. Estimated delivery the 4th to the 9th. Better get on it.
Where's it coming out of?
San Antonio, Texas. I could have picked it up.
Oh my God.
Like they had a free shipping if you just go and pick it up if you're local. So anyway, yeah.
Wait, did you guys say specifically that interspecies reviewers was one of the things they were moving to their specifically Arrow anime bullshit?
Yes. Yeah. But not the one.
Here's a message from Right Stuff for me. This is all I get, by the way. Okay, I'm trying to read it right. Items were removed from your product list because
that's probably saying you're saved for later or something.
Oh yeah, that could be.
You haven't ordered it yet.
Yeah, but they removed interspecies reviewers from my save for later. Yeah,
that happens.
Yeah.
Well, you have to make a new one, I guess. In the
FDM, check your Facebook messages.
Oh God.
Wow, I just got the most elaborate scam through Twitter.
Oh God, I'm listening.
Oh. All right. Let me switch over to my me and just me, not me and 30 bajillion other people like most of my scam ones. Here we go. From Tomiko 060444491. That's not the name of a bot. That's legitimate. This is my wallet key and address code. 12 mnemonic phrasetron. 1 spice, 2 polar, 3 crane, 4 dash, 5 trouble, 6 risk, 7 alter. Risk, yeah, I'll say. Anyway, password private. Here's the key. Hi, we are members of the same foundation. Sorry to bother you. I really can't think of any other way. I'm so sorry. My friend has a daughter. Her name is Layla. She is 3 years old. She is very cute, very sensible, but unfortunately, she has leukemia. Due to family financial reasons, my friend wants to give up Layla's follow-up treatment. As their friend, I want to do something for them. I want to raise $100,000 for Layla's follow-up treatment. Now, what foundation are we in together? I don't remember. Due to platform limitations, I cannot send case pictures. Really? Right. Platform limitations stop you from sending
the Twitter
pictures.
platform doesn't allow you to send pictures.
If you have sent me a private message, if you didn't reply in time, I would like to express my apologies. I play the blockchain. I use the blockchain wallet to receive USDT. 1 USDT equals 1 USD. That's a US dollar token.
Oh, that's not the one that crashed, is it?
Yeah, it's the stable coin. I don't think it crashed, but it did actually deviate from the value of $1. Now there are well-meaning people in the wallet who have donated 6830 USDT. Anyway, enough reading. That's cringe
USTD?
and USTD.
Is that our currency?
Sexually transmitted token.
Holy shit. If you're gonna order that time I got reincarnated as a slime, I had it pre-ordered. I didn't realize this. It's $90 on Amazon.
Ouch. Okay.
67 on Right Stuff.
All right. Anyway, so hopefully I'll have
Was that out
updates
of place?
next podcast regarding the Cintiq, which will help me finish this off and get it up. And other things as well. Greenline, this is for you. Maid Dragon's naughty Tohru wears bunny girl outfit for figurine.
Fuck me. Oh, there's just only one problem with it.
Yeah.
Where's the tail?
The rabbit tail.
No, he's right. She cut it off. She
the
fed
bunny
it,
tail, but
she fed it to Kobayashi.
She's got nice thighs, though.
Right?
Well, they're all right.
They don't lie.
FTM message.
I'm looking through the catalog.
All right.
Jeez.
Remember when I was showing you that Chainsawman picture?
Yeah.
Look, it's a figure. Whoa.
Just imagine they take a picture of a figure for a poster for an anime.
Right.
Then you see the seams.
Looks pretty good. I mean, I wouldn't get it, but it does look really
And
good.
Power and Pochita are here to enhance your change on my figure collection. So this Pochita is life size.
Whoa.
I don't know how big that is. And I don't know anybody who would actually want it. Also, only 29 solid gold Kinnikuman Man statues will be sold for Kinnikuman Man Day. Japan will have a gimmick for every pun they can think of. So Friday the 29th can be read a little creatively with as Kinniku. Right? Kin for Kinyobi, Ni for 2, and Ku for 9. So Kinnikuman Man, they're selling for $3,071. It's a 1/60th scale figure. And there you have it. Moving on. All right, Reese. We buy the lowest rated sexy pillow on Amazon Japan.
Oh, God.
I wish that Kitty had not sent you, Footnum or Lance, the list of agreeable pillows.
So we could have you bought this one.
Because if she had seen this when she was thinking of what pillows were agreeable, this would have been it. The only thing on the list.
What the hell am I looking at? Is that straw?
Hell
Those
yeah.
deflated arms look epic.
So it's way funnier.
He doesn't skip ab day, but apparently arm day doesn't exist.
No, okay. So what it is that the negative space here is actually printed onto the pillow, and we're looking at it from the least charitable angle for the arms.
Fair enough. So that's the one your girlfriend wants in the bed with y'all.
Because if you like on the back side, it's the exact same image.
Oh, God. It's not even double-sided?
So hold on. I forgot I highlighted this. Yes, it's double-sided. Well, it's not double-sided. It's got the same thing on
It's
both
not
sides.
double-sided. It's mono-sided. I don't know anymore.
The proper name of this product is the Muscle Man Body Pillow Cushion Therapeutic Human Body Pillow Sleep Interior Life-Size Docky Pillow, and it sells for $21 plus shipping.
Huh.
As its
God, I have
prolonged
so many
name
things I want to
suggests,
say in response to this.
as its prolonged name suggests, this pillow is designed for both sleep comfort and interior decoration. And yet, despite this versatility, it only received a 1-star review that complained it's too big. It gets in the way. That didn't really seem fair, since the name said it was life-sized, and there were plenty of pictures with a model to give a sense of its size. The real thing certainly lived up to that, but the photos never showed what the other side looked like. So Masanuki flipped it over. Whoa! This baby got no back, just 2 front sides. That was probably a week.
No,
Oh
I'm very
my
ashamed by the other. By the other
Oh. FDM sent me a pun on that this afternoon. Literally got undone.
That was probably a weak point, but even with that quirk, this pillow did not seem to deserve 1 star. Masanuki tossed it onto his bed, and it happened to land right next to his pillow with Nicolas Cage. The pillow with the Nicolas Cage cover that he had bought from the American Amazon website.
Oh, geez.
So see the arms, when you see them from this angle, they don't look as bad because they're kind of printed around the corner.
They're pretty bad still.
They are pretty bad. Naturally, he
had to do that. Jesus Christ.
I love the action lines.
Looking at the star of Bad Lieutenant and Ghost Rider in this way just made Masanuki sad. Not for Nick, who's no doubt doing fine wherever he is, but for himself. He had entered a place in his life where he felt he shouldn't. He had entered a place in his life where he felt he shouldn't be, and as he stared into the Oscar winner's dreamy eyes, he began to reevaluate the choices he made to get to this point. As he normally does, Masanuki posed for some photos along with the low-rated item he bought. However, after looking at the finished product, he felt they weren't fit for publication. They were cursed images, and no one should have to see them. The pillow itself was totally
posting
fine,
it on the
though.
internet anyway.
The pillow itself was totally fine, though. So if you happen to be in the market for a life-size Macho Man pillow with no butt, then this will do the job for a fairly reasonable price. Just keep it away from your Nicolas Cage pillow cover.
That just looks explicit now that it's censored. So I have a question regarding interior decorations. Would a Hello Kitty dildo classify?
I mean, is it?
It decorates your interior.
Well, that's what I mean.
Does it squirt glitter?
Does it paint the walls red?
Are you saying? No, I'm not gonna go there.
I'm gonna skip these. For
I
next
might go there.
podcast. All right, giant wearable baby head and huge Randosero backpack, part of empathy boosting art exhibit in Japan. The reason the Japanese aren't having enough kids is because they simply
don't have enough interior design work.
They simply cannot find partners that are willing to get down with their disgusting, filthy fetishes and actually make a baby. Would you appreciate being told, go outside and play, after carrying an 18.9 kilogram or 41.7 pound backpack on your commute? Everyone who's an adult was once a kid, but the process of growing up happens so gradually that sometimes it's hard to remember what your daily life used to be like. Just because the passage of time can dull our memories doesn't mean we should let it diminish our compassion, though. And an exhibition currently going on in Japan wants to remind people that being a kid isn't always as easy and carefree as it may seem from an adult point of view. The Kids Perspective exhibition is currently going on at Itochu's SDG studio in Tokyo's Aoyama district. made up of interactive art experiences designed to help adults experience aspects of children's daily lives, starting with baby head. Babies' heads make up a much larger proportion of their total body weight. And if you applied the same scale to an adult, your head would weigh about 46.3 pounds.
Jesus Christ.
The weighted baby headpiece lets you feel what it's like and does a lot to explain why young kids may have a tough time sitting still or stumble in unexpected places. Then there's the baby voice.
Oh my God.
Every one of these is like more cursed than the last one.
Oh, how much worse can it get out here, God?
I don't know. I haven't looked. Then there's the baby voice.
I don't want. Look, man. Look, we've talked about this, but I want to abort this article.
A mask-like apparatus that changes the words you speak into cries and gurgles to promote empathy with children who haven't yet acquired much in the way of vocabulary or other language skills, but are still trying to make their needs and emotions understood. 2-year-old breakfast scales, tableware, and a carton of milk, up to the relative size of those items for a kid of that age, to show that spilled milk isn't always a result of not being careful enough, but sometimes of the greater degree of difficulty pouring a cup is for little hands. Oh, God. Speaking of using a delicate touch to discipline young kids, the 4-meter adults VR experience demonstrates how, from a little kid's perspective, getting yelled at by mom and dad feels like being berated by a 4-meter tall giants. So keeping your tone of voice calm and controlled is important, since your physical stature is already intimidating enough.
The one on the left looks like that. Who's that guy who plays the Flash? That's like in
Ezra Miller. It does.
Yeah,
look
that
like
one.
13 feet tall compared to 4'10".
What is your adult Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? Adult Rondo Seru shows that as adorable as the backpacks Japanese elementary school kids carry may be, they're also very heavy. Scaled up to adult size, it's equivalent to carrying 41.7 pounds in a 41.7 pound book bag. And you can try one on to give yourself something to think about if you're tempted to click your tongue at a kid for wanting to sit on the sofa and relax rather than going outside to play after lugging the Randosaur home from school. So I would just like to say that when I started this article, I felt like it was creepy, weird fetish stuff, but actually they brought up some good points.
I just never mind. Ignore me.
Fetish stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that everybody who actually does this is getting off. But
they didn't show the diaper section of the
right, which is what I was expecting to scroll down to, and I'm glad I didn't get there. All right, H means a few things in Japan, which is why we mistook this vending machine for something else. Now, okay, I don't actually want to read this. I just thought this was interesting.
Oh, God.
Here in Japan, the letter H also has some sexual connotations due to the fact that it's the first letter of the word hentai, the subgenre of anime and manga that uses explicit sexual images and themes. No, that's called erotica. And it also sounds like the slang word ecchi, sex. Now, I don't know. That seems like a mistranslation to me.
That's a stretch.
But who knows? I don't think that's the word. I feel like that's a gross oversimplification. Anyway, it's about strawberries. I'm skipping the rest of this article. We are now into Misk News. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
I have been asleep for like 7 hours for like the last couple weeks or more.
I would like to finish this
I am so tired.
before 8 hours.
You're good.
So real quick, On Takahashi tweeted this out. According to Wired Japan's investigation, the owner of notorious forum 4chan is Nendroid and figure maker Good Smile Company.
Wow.
Good Smile Company, along with the telecommunications company, bought it back in 2015.
Dun dun dun.
Weird. Not sure if they're giving the world good smiles or QAnon and harassment/death threats. I guess Miku does own all corners of the internet. Oh, fuck. They have the article in English. Saving it for next podcast. I'll read it later. I'll find out if it's interesting. All right. A boy band dancers crushed by China quality video screen during concert.
I thought we weren't going to cover this.
I decided.
Did he actually fucking die?
So
No.
you'd think that,
Okay.
according to the Chinese Communist Party, he only suffered a minor neck injury. No.
It sounds like he's paralyzed.
Cantonese boy band Mirror had to cancel the remainder of their sold-out Hong Kong Coliseum show after a giant video screen broke loose from the suspension cables in true China quality fashion and crushed 2 dancers from the group during the middle of their performance. I think I have the videos in here. Nope. I can upload them. Don't worry.
I was surprised you didn't play that version of the intro to open the show.
No. Shut the fuck up. What's wrong with you?
What? They don't know what I'm talking about.
All right, so here's the ouch. Online footage of the incident showed how one of the video screens, which measured 5 meters by 3.9 meters, fell from quite the height and landed on 2 dancers, one of who was directly hit and sent to the intensive care unit at the Queen Elizabeth Hospital after suffering neck injuries. Now I got to ask you, is the Queen Elizabeth Hospital in China? Or did they airlift him all the way to Europe just because they didn't think they could save him?
That's quite a long distance. He's probably died in transit.
3 female spectators, aged 16, 21, and 40, went into shock after witnessing the disaster.
That's a gap. Holy crap. That is an age gap between those people.
And
wait, this happened in China?
Yes.
Is it because everything over there is so censored? They finally saw something that was in any wise jarring. They just had a heart attack.
In any wise, I think that they watched somebody because this is a boy band. That'd be like watching just
their wank show. What they beat off to. All of a sudden, he was like, he was getting something hard that he didn't want.
Do I need to show you again?
I like how he turned around right before it falls.
Dude, it looked like that one dancer, like his foot, was on the edge of that little platform. It looks like he flipped down a switch. Did he activate that?
Right? Doesn't it look like that?
Play again.
Okay, no. Look. This person's foot.
Put those boys playing again.
So I think what it is that you can see it pops a light right there as they step. And it's right as it's entering into frame.
Is it telling him where to put his feet?
But the
Dude,
singer
that set is a disaster made in China.
The singer in the spotlight's turning around to face the opposite direction at the exact same time.
Right. Like he's doing in Power Rangers when they turn around when the explosion happens.
Yeah.
Cool.
He's like, oh yeah, here's the good part. But I'm gonna look so badass in front of this one-hit KO.
Yeah, there's actually 2 singers. There's one over here and one over.
There's the one who got it rough and the one who got it easy.
Where is the other singer? Okay, there's this guy. This is the guy we were just looking at, and this is the other guy over here. Whew.
And they're just background dancers. So
the thing that I don't understand is how the TV stays on.
It's wireless.
It must be.
It's battery powered.
It's probably so low video quality you don't see the power cord.
Oh, I thought you meant on the screen.
Oh, did they embed another one? Oh no, this is it. Yeah.
Yeah, see, there's a power cord.
No, that's the cable. So this is.
Is
the
it
one
an F
singer.
power cord?
That's the one singer. And this is the other singer. No, because when you watch it from this other angle here, you can see it fall and it comes completely down. So you see it,
I think the
turns
real
back
miracle
on.
is they had so many people on stage to lift that thing up like so quickly. That saved him, clearly.
Oh, no.
I don't think you.
I have seen this from far more angles than I am presenting to you tonight at this point. And I'll just say that they did not quickly get that off of him. They got it off of the person it fell on. So look, it hits this guy. That guy behind him, it falls on him.
Mm-hmm.
When it falls over. But he's not. He got the easy way out.
I think this guy. I looked into this a little bit. I think his name is M.O. Like his name is Mo, but I think it's pronounced like M.O. Yeah.
What?
That's the name of the dancer.
Yeah, I'm with you, but damn.
The women, dude, it's like they start freaking out in the video. Like, all the guys are like, they're running over to try to help, and the women are just like, ah! Ah! You know, like they just lose it. And I don't blame them, right? That's really fucking jarring to watch. Now, according to the reports I've seen from different Chinese outlets and Korean outlets, apparently he did survive. He's likely paralyzed. So thoughts and prayers and USD token to this guy.
He's probably entertained more people around the world with this clip.
Oh my god!
I think we should move on.
Oh my god!
Okay.
Well, let's just say that what he went through was surely a showstopper.
All right, Greenline, you still here?
I am.
Okay, I've got 2 articles left.
Why is it every time you call for Greenline, I feel like I need to stop what I'm doing and look at what you put on screen?
Well, I feel like we shouldn't do both of these, but I need the audience. If anybody's still watching, which of these would you rather us push till next week? New York Times heavily criticized over cannibalism article, or man who hasn't stopped farting since eating a ham roll in 2017 is suing for $250,000.
What the fuck?
What the hell?
I'd say push both of them.
But the murder one is a typical SpongeBob. We have to end on it.
The cannibalism one?
Yeah,
I think you're right. I think the cannibalism one is probably short enough. Let's do this one.
Think about you sure
Oh
about
my god!
that?
Another yet
Yeah,
another
no, because
porn article.
this is
someone
it. This is it
eating
right here.
someone.
So the New York Times, one of many Western news outlets that are known for pushing false news, whether it be about elections, racism, gun control, or attempts to moralize indecency or crime, has earned astonishing attention over a headline for one of its articles, as it suggests cannibalism has a time and place. The article, which is naturally paywalled, discusses cannibalism in books and fictional media for the most part, but the relevant tweet on social media acquired over 10K quote tweets in not even a day as people ruthlessly criticize them. From the New York Times, cannibalism has a time and a place. Some recent books, films, and shows suggest that that time is now. Can you stomach it? A taste for cannibalism. A spate of recent stomach-churning books, TV shows, and films suggest we have never looked so delicious to one another. So, Zuby says, I will not eat the bugs, and I certainly will not eat my neighbors. God damn it, I'm supposed to have the Alex Jones clip. I'll eat your ass.
Oh, my God.
Should have skipped this article. Are y'all okay, New York Times? I know the past couple of years have been rough, but this seems extreme. If the food runs out, we still have each other.
Thank
the
you.
best
Jeff.
time to delete this tweet was immediately after sending it. The second best time is now. From mostly peaceful memes. When you realize Soylent Green takes place in 2022, within the next 10 years, we will see mainstream media trying to normalize cannibalism and compulsory euthanasia for people over 60. From the 6th of December, 2021. Fucking called it.
Dude, it's going to be the LGBTQC when this goes over.
Yeah, they're already cannibalizing each other as is.
New York Times planning room, quote, we're losing our readers due to our politics. We need better content. I know. Let's write about how readers will need to eat each other because our political puppet masters are creating a mass food shortage. New York Times, send it! Eating just one billionaire would do more to prevent climate change than going vegan or never driving a car for the rest of your life. Anyway, fuck off. Then keep fucking off. Fuck off until you come up to a gate with a sign saying you can't fuck off past here. Climb over the gate, dream the impossible dream, and keep fucking off forever.
I love that.
Worried about nuclear war? Maybe we could use a cleanse.
Huh?
Like the idea is like going back and forth between like I'm worried about a nuclear war, but honestly, if it happened, I don't think it wouldn't be that bad. All right, so real quick, because this is coming twice, I want to just address it real quick. Sony has become the next Disney. Yeah, kind of. They're competing with Disney. They're competing with Disney for most hated company among fans. Anyway. So
I've lost.
I will not live in the pod. I will not drink the poo water. I will not eat the bugs. I will not be a cannibal.
Is this a fucking Dr. Seuss reference?
Yes. Well, kind of.
It's not rhyming. It's got bad timing.
Anyway,
there's a wall I'm climbing.
Nothing says I love you like some minor cannibalism. Sex, cannibalism, bondage, spiders. Don't worry, it's safe for work.
Oh, God.
It's possible that people practice cannibalism as a way to dispose of or even honor the dead. I just want to... Is James Lindsay writing these articles? I'm sorry, Jeff Lindsay? That's his name, right, Reese? Jeff Lindsay? Jeff Lindsay.
Who?
Jeff Lindsay, the author of Dexter?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
It is Jeff Lindsay, right? All right. Anyway, I think that's it.
I'm at my limit. That's all I can take.
Yeah. That was a perfectly satisfactory
more
SpongeBob
Hello
article.
Kitty dildos, please.
All right. We're going to save the man who hasn't stopped farting since eating a hammer in 2017.
Hey.
I want Random 11 to be here for some of these. It's not fair.
Yeah. Also, you should totally tune into the next podcast because there might be an announcement of some capacity where you might be able to get something. I don't know. Tune in also to find out about a man who just can't stop farting. Many things.
Also,
many reasons.
Berserk Trilogy Watch Club is being pushed to next week.
Yes.
Oh, damn it. I was hoping to do it that random.
Whoops. By the way, on the Watch Club or in the docs, I have incorporated for going forward, and I will backdate the other ones if this works out. I don't know. Some of them kind of ass looking. I've got the affiliate links for the US Amazon right there in the doc. So for this podcast Watch Club, we're doing the Berserk trilogy movies. Boom. There they are right there for you. And then, underneath is going to be where you can watch the show. So that's it. Thank you guys for joining us tonight.
You guys rock.
I really hope that I can perform the podcast next week without another delay that pushes us to 2 weeks, because this is getting to be quite unfun. Anyway, thank you for joining us, and have a good night.
Play that funky music.
A good day, and wish me luck at work. And here is the outro.